After participating in a variety show, I became famous overnight. In the darkness of the night, in Xiang Shui County, South 1. Lu Yuling pressed the doorbell for a long time, but no one came to open the door. He tugged at the brim of his hat that covered half of his face, then entered the code 19193030 on the fingerprint lock. With a click, the door opened. The living room lights were on, and a pair of pure white sneakers were scattered by the door. A vase on the dining table held fresh white calla lilies, and a pile of clothes was neatly folded on the sofa, likely from the past 3 or 4 days. Lu Yuling hummed softly, turned around to close the door, bent down to place the sneakers on the nearby shoe rack, removed his hat to reveal his tired face, changed into slippers, and walked towards the kitchen. The sound of a shower came from the master bedroom on the second floor. Passing by the bathroom door, he could feel the humid warmth from within. The phone on the bed was still lit up. Lu Yuling sat down, and the soft silk bedding sank under his weight. He reached for Jiang Nian's phone, instinctively pulling the corner of his mouth into a smirk, bringing the phone closer to his face and began reading. Someone had asked, what is the most suitable profession for teacher Jiang? There were thousands of comments, and the screen had stopped at the one Jiang Nian had liked. Of course, it's being with a doctor. Lu Yuling rolled his eyes, his face darkened. The bathroom door opened, and Jiang Nian, wearing a pink nightdress, pushed through the mist and squinted at the large figure sitting on the bed. She relaxed her tense back after realizing who it was. She had been scared, thinking someone had broken into their house when she heard the door open. She rushed out of the shower and found it was just her indifferent husband. Seeing Jiang Nian visibly relieved, Lu Yuling waited for her to say something, but instead, she turned and went back to the bathroom. He had been away filming for 3 months, and she hadn't sent a single message. Now that he was back, she ignored him completely. Lu Yuling stood up and walked a few steps. He bumped into Jiang Nian, who had just emerged from the bathroom, now wearing glasses. So she was just getting her glasses. This little blind girl. She may not be as good at studying as him, but her prescription was even stronger. No wonder her eyes weren't great. Didn't he know how to appreciate the person in front of her? What are you doing with my phone? Jiang Nian asked, seeing Lu Yuling holding her phone, unsure of whether to speak. He had been silent for a while but hadn't said a word. She scanned him up and down. Despite wearing a simple white t-shirt and grey sweatpants, he stood out. No wonder stars are not like normal people. But why was he holding her phone? Her phone was snatched away roughly, the cold back of her hand quickly brushed across his warm palm. Jiang Nian noticed the screen was still on the page she had been looking at before her shower. She gave Lu Yuling a glare, bypassed him, and lay down on the bed, starting to tap at the phone screen. Lu Yuling, full of anticipation from returning home early, was now drenched in cold water. He quickly walked over, snatched the phone from her hands, and towered over her as she frowned. Why can't I look at your phone? I'm your legal husband. You didn't come visit me during the 3 months I was filming, and now that I'm back, you shout at me. Jiang Nian knew that Lu Yuling's personality was a bit strange, and his temper was big. He was nothing like the image of the sweet, high education, high appearance idol on screen. She had put up with the pressure from parents, colleagues, and students, but why should she tolerate her useless husband? I married you, but that doesn't mean I gave up my rights. I've been busy all day. You come in, look at my phone, and now shout at me. Lu Yuling, can't you pretend in front of me? Use your acting skills for once. Jiang Nian's words were sharp. Lu Yuling had always been admired by others, but never had he been treated this way. He grabbed her chin, his eyes meeting hers, those almond-shaped eyes that always made him angry. Staring at her, he felt a surge of mischief. Her eyes, her lips, her upturned nose, all of it was so annoying. He bent down and kissed her. The pain from her chin contrasted sharply with the soft touch of his lips. His high nose bridge pressed against her cheek, and his warm breath scattered over her face. Messy, just like Lu Yuling himself. Jiang Nian repeatedly asked herself why she had ever been a fan of this neurotic person. She had even gone on a blind date after someone used his picture online, only to end up really meeting him. It was crazy enough to have a secret marriage to a top-tier celebrity, but what was even crazier was that her ex-boyfriend had become her cousin. It was like a drama, pure chaos. The nightdress was easily pushed aside, and with Lu Yuling's 192 centimeters height, Jiang Nian had no strength to resist. A sharp phone ring interrupted the tense atmosphere. Jiang Nian pushed at the person on top of her, but Lu Yuling refused to budge. His head, however, stopped its wild movement. Jiang Nian sighed, stretched her arm, grabbed the phone Lu Yuling had thrown aside, and answered it. "Hello, Mrs. Zihan. Zihan is already waiting for you at the security office. He has a slight fever, so wait until it subsides before coming back." "Sorry, I couldn't reply earlier, it wasn't convenient." After hastily dealing with the parentess issue, Jiang Nian quickly hung up. She felt light as Lu Yuling moved and sat beside her. Why wasn't it convenient? His voice was still tinged with desire, thick and sticky, like a dog's tail trying to catch attention. Jiang Nian glanced at him, her eyes cold. She adjusted her nightdress, making sure it was neat, before saying in a stern voice, "Tomorrow, wash these sheets and blankets. You sat on them without even showering." Lu Yuling's temples throbbed. When she first met him, she had been surprised and held her hand to her mouth, not daring to speak. Now, just a year later, she looked at him like this? She was someone who liked the past too much. She still cared about her ex-boyfriend. Noticing the drop in air pressure beside her, Jiang Nian knew he was throwing another tantrum. She explained with a little impatience, "There's a flu going around. You came back from the set, and there are a lot of people there, so it's unavoidable to catch something." "Humph, Jiang Nian, if GCI had returned from abroad and sat here, you definitely wouldn't have said that." When did Lu Yuling start bringing up GCI in their endless arguments? Probably when he found out about her social media account, filled with past memories of GCI. Jiang Nian, who had already gotten used to this, remained indifferent. This was the second month of their marriage, and if anyone didn't know, they'd think Lu Yuling was jealous. But those who did know understood it as just another episode of his neurosis. With parents who were extremely wealthy, he was a high-achieving, handsome man who casually entered the entertainment industry and rose to the top within 3 years. Everything was so easy for him that it tied him and her together in endless bickering day and night. "Why aren't you saying anything? Is this what you think?" "I knew it, Jiang Nian, I want a divorce." Jiang Nian's hand froze on the phone screen. She turned to look at Lu Yuling, whose face was dark with anger. Suddenly, she wanted to break free. Before she could even think of what to say, her mouth had already moved faster than her thoughts. "Fine." Chapter 2, Early Morning. Lu Yuling turned onto his side to sleep but tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. The scent of camellias, which was uniquely Jiang Nian's, still lingered in his nose, but the space beside him was empty. He wasn't sure what he was thinking, he just hoped Jiang Nian would comfort him like she did at first, even if she was angry, as long as she wasn't indifferent. After an hour of lying in bed unsuccessfully trying to sleep, Lu Yuling sat up and reached for his phone on the nightstand. He opened it and dialed a number he could always get through to. Ju Jun had just entered the bar, and before he could even wrap his arm around the waist of a beautiful woman, he received a call from Lu Yuling. "Hey, brother Lu, calling me at this hour. Did you have another argument with your teacher? I told you, the people in that profession live off their charm. You can't be stubborn, you've got to comfort her, give her some affection. You see, you're the one who is angry in the end." Lu Yuling closed the bedroom door, pulling the corners of his mouth down. "Shut up." Ju Jun immediately shut his mouth. "She wants a divorce." "No more comforting, no more affection," Lu Yuling said, his voice tinged with frustration. Ju Jun hesitated for a moment before carefully asking, "Did you bring it up?" Lu Yuling took a deep breath. "I did." Ju Jun didn't respond. He didn't dare to say the words, self-inflicted, to Lu Yuling. At the Angel Bar, Ju Jun watched as Lu Yuling drank glass after glass of the expensive Hennessy cognac, each bottle worth hundreds of thousands. He didn't even dare to play around with the two 18-line actresses he had brought along. Seeing his big brother's melancholic mood, Ju Jun had to come up with a plan. "Brother Lu, remember that variety show I mentioned, Dangerous Relationship? How about you bring your wife on the show?" Ju Jun waved his glass at Lu Yuling, dismissing the two actresses standing by. Bang! The ornate wine glass hit the coffee table with a heavy thud, making Ju Jun's scalp tingle. "Hey, what has the producer of that show given you? You keep asking me to go on this show about divorced couples, so you're happy if I divorce, huh?" Lu Yuling leaned lazily against the leather sofa, his eyes slightly red from alcohol, his mole on his nose visible in the dim light, looking like a decaying rose. "No, bro, the show actually has a pretty good track record. 4 out of 5 couples who went on it didn't divorce. It's about helping celebrities reconcile. You and your wife have been going through this for a while now. It's just the problem of being apart too much. You're in school all the time, she's on set. If you both shoot a program together, you'll get more time together, and your relationship will improve. Ju Jun took a sip of his fine wine and said earnestly. Lu Yuling closed his eyes, not listening to Ju Jun's nonsense. If he could get Jiang Nian to listen, wouldn't they have time to be together? However, this dangerous relationship show did seem to suit their situation. By the time Jiang Nian woke up, it was already 6 a.m. She brushed her teeth and walked around the house, quickly realizing that the person who had come and gone was just as hurried. She walked back to the bathroom, rinsed her mouth, and then noticed a discomfort in her throat. When she first woke up, she thought it was just dryness, but now she could feel the soreness. Really? Looking at her flushed face in the mirror, Jiang Nian realized that Lu Yuling really was incompatible with her. She had caught a cold right after he returned. She rummaged through the medicine cabinet in the living room, found a cold pill and an anti-inflammatory, and placed them in her palm. She quickly walked to the kitchen, intending to boil some water to take the medicine. When she picked up the small kettle, it felt unexpectedly heavy. She glanced at the half glass of water next to it, figuring it was probably from when Lu Yuling had boiled it yesterday. Finally, he's doing something useful. Jiang Nian picked up a glass, poured out some water. It was still warm and set it on the table, staring at the faint steam rising from it. She suddenly had a thought. Could he have poisoned it? She shook the pills in her hand, took the glass, blew on it a few times, swallowed the pills, and sipped some water. As she turned around, the doorbell rang outside the living room, repeatedly, short and persistent, making her already dizzy head throb even more. She opened the door with a serious face, and before she could see who it was, she shouted, "Don't you know the password? You're like a death bell, ringing all the time." Standing beside Lu Yuling was a small-time actress, Hu Jia, who was seeing Jiang Nian for the first time. She had just heard on set that the 29-year-old Lu Yuling was married, but she didn't believe it. She knew all about Lu Yuling, his good background, good looks, and great abilities. Whether it was his family business or acting as a side job, he had everything going for him. At 29, the most attractive age for a man, how could he possibly settle down? But now, the tone of voice and the childish pink pajamas showed her that her previous assumption was wrong. Just yesterday, Lu Yuling was reeking of alcohol, making Jiang Nian, already feeling unwell, frown. When she saw Hu Jia, holding up the tall Lu Yuling, Jiang Nian's frown deepened. "This must be your wife." Hu Jia smiled sweetly, but her scrutinizing gaze swept up and down Jiang Nian. Her eyes paused at the faint love bite on Jiang Nian's pale neck, and her expression turned sharp. This wasn't the first time another woman had sent Lu Yuling home. When Jiang Nian had just gotten married 3 months ago, she didn't react much. She still didn't care now. However, this woman seemed familiar, like someone involved in a recent entertainment news scandal, and she was also the newest CP pair with Lu Yuling. Back when they had just married, Jiang Nian felt she didn't have the position to question him. After all, marrying a celebrity meant dealing with rumors. Now, she couldn't be bothered to ask. Whether it was true or not, it would only serve to increase her share of the divorce settlement. Jiang Nian stepped aside, signaling Hu Jia to help the drunk Lu Yuling inside. Though she was taller and stronger than Hu Jia, she wasn't in the mood to deal with the drunk Lu Yuling. Hu Jia thought Jiang Nian was testing her, hesitating for a while before seeing Jiang Nian say nothing. She changed her clothes, grabbed her bag, and was about to leave. "Hey!" Hu Jia stopped Jiang Nian as she passed by. "Are you Lu Yuling's wife?" She was a bit uncertain now. Was Jiang Nian indifferent because she was his wife, or just someone more closely tied to his bed? But did Lu Yuling really have a thing for her? She reminded Hu Jia of the scariest teacher she had in school. "In a few days, I won TB, Jiang Nian said, holding back the pain in her throat, trying to keep it brief. "I'm in a hurry to go to work. Just take care of Lu Yuling. Throw him on the bed. He'll wake up by himself. Just remember to change your shoes when you go in." She glanced at the shoe rack by the door, then looked at Hu Jia with a meaningful expression. "Do your job well." Chapter 3 Hospital. Jiang Nian was walking in a hurry. Hu Jia, who had entered the entertainment industry at the age of 18, narrowed his eyes and looked at the figure disappearing at the elevator door. He muttered, "What kind of job requires starting work at 6:30? She turned her head and glanced tenderly at the furry head on her shoulder. This was the first time she saw Lu Yuling when he was not working. Even though he was dressed in the most ordinary way, she recognized him at a glance outside the box door. She reached out her hand with some difficulty and touched the slightly red half of Lu Yuling's face. Her round almond eyes were full of hope and desire for what Jiang Nian said. After attending 2 classes on an empty stomach, Jiang Nian sat in the office gasping for breath. This time, not only did he have a sore throat, but he also had a stuffy nose and stomachache. I don't know if the medicine she took this morning was expired. It was useless and made her cold worse. Or maybe it was the smell of Lu Yuling's alcohol or the perfume of that popular young actress. What are they doing now? This is a single man and a single woman. The man is drunk and the woman is in love, and her wife even gave up the house. If nothing happens, it would be a shame for her hard work. But what is more important now is her health. She has no classes later, so she has to go see a doctor first, otherwise she will have to miss the 2 classes in the afternoon. The city hospital was as busy as usual on Wednesday. She looked at the registration number 238 and felt even worse. The stomach pain overwhelmed the headache and fever caused by the cold. She was wearing a mask and suddenly found it difficult to breathe. She curled up on a chair in the waiting area. Although it was just the beginning of autumn, she was sweating coldly. GCI, who had just finished an eye surgery and rushed to the hospital as soon as he landed at the airport, noticed the light blue mass when he came out to take a breath. A casual light blue shirt, smooth apricot white suit pants, and a pair of trendy sneakers, he looks like an old friend. Perhaps out of a doctor's professional ethics or a hint of doubt in his heart, he walked forward, leaned over slightly, and patted the thin shoulder lightly. The curled-up figure moved slowly, raised his head slightly, opened his misty almond-shaped eyes, and looked at each other for 2 seconds. Both of them were stunned. Jiang Nian? Why are you here? Perhaps out of fear of his cousin who always criticized him overtly or covertly, GCI stepped back 20 centimeters. But when he saw Jiang Nian, whose face was already red with fever, staggering to sit up, he couldn't bear it, so he stepped forward and supported her. GCI opened a green channel for Jiang Nian. After hanging several bottles of saline solution and taking stomach medicine, Jiang Nian was obviously much better. Why are you back? Aren't you graduating next year? Jiang Nian took a sip of the hot water at hand to warm herself up, then asked GCI who had been with her the whole time. If Lu Yuling hadn't been standing next to him, GCI would have been eye-catching. With a height of 185 centimeters and a body that worked out regularly, he could wear his loose white coat straight. He has sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and is really handsome. Even the nurse who comes in to change her dressing has to look at him twice. My supervisor asked me to come back first. I can study for my PhD while working, and I can go abroad when I'm free. GCI handed the preserved egg and lean meat porridge in his hand to Jiang Nian. Isn't my brother at home? You are so seriously ill, but he didn't come to see you. Taking the warm porridge, Jiang Nian picked up the spoon and stirred it, then put it on the dining board. Your brother came back yesterday. I guess he was trying to get a beautiful woman. Beauty pass. GCI carefully observed Jiang Nian's expression. He had no expression at all, just like the way he looked when he broke up with him. He said yesterday that he wanted to divorce me. Early this morning, he asked a female star to support him and rang the doorbell. I came out to make room for them. Jiang Nian took a sip of porridge and tasted it for a long time, but could not taste anything. GCI didn't say anything. The cousin mentioned by his ex-girlfriend felt strange to him. Lu Yuling is 3 years older than him, and he is 1 year older than Jiang Nian. He grew up under Lu Yuling's shadow. Not only is he taller and more handsome than him, but he also has better grades than him. Although their elders gave them the same resources, he couldn't take them and could only become a doctor. However, Lu Yuling not only managed the family business in an orderly manner, but also entered the entertainment industry and became a top star in 3 years. He is better than him in everything, even women. GCI looked at Jiang Nian, who was eating porridge silently, with some sadness in his eyes. He met her first, but in the end she became his cousin's wife. The former campus lovers stayed in silence for nearly half an hour, and then Jiang Nian's phone rang. She saw that it was Mo Sang calling, so she picked up the phone. Nian Nian, have you read the news? that popular young actress who Jia and Lu Yuling are on the hot search again, and they are on the top of the hot search. The two were photographed at the Angel Hotel, and your husband was leaning on them. Jiang Nian held the phone farther away. Mo Sang had such a loud voice. He was a celebrity on the internet for such a long time and still could speak so clearly. It was really a gift from God. Hey! Are you listening? I told you when you got married that a pie this big falling from such a high place is called a pie-shaped meteorite. Jiang Nian recalled. She clearly remembered that when she and Lu Yuling were getting married, Mo Sang acted as if she was going to marry Lu Yuling. She hinted to her fans in the live broadcast room that she knew some of the top stars in the entertainment industry and had a good relationship with them. Fans made a lot of wild guesses and finally guessed it was Lu Yuling. They even created a hot search, saying something about the love-hate relationship between a former female internet celebrity and the current top star in the entertainment industry. The rumors spread more and more, and as a result, Lu Yuling, who didn't know Mo Sang at all, asked the studio to send her a lawyer's letter. In the end, she made the rare visit to the crew to plead for Mo Sang. Got it, I think I have a phone call coming in, I'll take it. Hello? Hello. Jiang Nian, you. Before Mo Sang could finish her words, Jiang Nian hung up mercilessly, making her howl in anger. Jiang Nian lowered her head to glance at Lu Yuling's second WeChat call, and exchanged a knowing look with GCI who was staring at her, then picked up the call. Jiang Nian, which damn man are you fooling around with? It's okay that you asked other women to touch me when I was drunk, but you couldn't even get through to me on the phone during the lunch break. An irritable voice came from the other end of the phone. Jiang Nian moved the phone a little further away so that she could feel more comfortable. GCI also heard his cousin's voice, wondering if this was the gentlemanly and polite cousin he had known since childhood. How could he be similar to the patient in the mental hospital next door? God knows how much torture Jiang Nian suffered. I'm going to go out for a while. GCI, who was inexplicably scolded as a man to death, planned to avoid it for the time being. He needed to re-examine his cousin. As luck would have it, his voice, which was neither too loud nor too soft, was particularly obvious in this extremely quiet ward. The person on the other end of the line obviously heard it. Even though the phone was 20 centimeters away from Jiang Nian, she could still feel the murderous intent from the other end of the line. How come you just said you wanted a divorce yesterday, but you went to find GCI today? When did you two hook up? So I'm working hard to make money, while you're staying at home to rekindle your relationship with your ex-boyfriend. The sarcastic voice filled the entire ward, strangling GCI's steps back. Chapter for variety show. The phone was snatched away from him. GCI took a few deep breaths and made sure his tone was calm enough before he spoke. Cousin, I just came back. Nian Nian was sick. I just happened to meet her. Ill? What kind of illness could she have? No matter how serious the illness is, it will be cured by seeing you. Aren't you an ophthalmologist? Could it be that she is blind and needs you to treat her? GCI's calm words seemed like a provocation to Lu Yuling. Yesterday, he just took a look at her phone and she yelled at him. Yesterday, he came home without even saying hello. Now, they bumped into each other as soon as GCI returned home. She was even holding her phone to challenge him. It was as if GCI was the principal wife and he was the unreasonable concubine. According to Jiang Nian's previous habit of quarreling with Lu Yuling, she would never give Lu Yuling a chance to say a second word. She would definitely scold him and hang up the phone. No matter how many times he called, he would not answer, which would make him angry to death. But now that someone unrelated to her is involved, she has to teach him a lesson. The phone returned to Jiang Nian's hand again. She leaned on the hospital bed and said coldly, Lu Yuling, why are you so hypocritical? It's okay for you to find messy women to come to your house again and again, but it's not okay for me to meet my ex-boyfriend when I go to see a doctor. Yesterday you told me in person that you wanted a divorce, and today you suddenly want to use your husband's identity to control me. Didn't you see the news on a hot search? It's you again. Your messy pink news occupies limited public resources. Hurry up, go to my room and take out our marriage certificate, and go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to get a divorce. It was the first time that GCI heard Jiang Nian complain so much, and he didn't even dare to breathe. Lu Yuling on the other end of the phone was not much better than him. He and Jiang Nian were in a silent stalemate for a while before saying, okay. Just as you wish. Lu Yuling stood in the master bedroom for a while, looking at the pink nightgown scattered on the bed, and was reluctant to move, but his harsh words had already been said. He had to think of a way. Jiang Nian ignored GCI's obstruction and took leave to wait at the Civil Affairs Bureau for an hour. Lu Yuling did not show up, but a strange phone call kept coming in. When the fourth one came, she finally picked up the phone. "Hello, is this Miss Jiang Nian?" The stranger on the phone actually knew her name, and Jiang Nian responded in confusion. "We are the production team of Dangerous Liaisons. Mr. Lu Yuling has signed up Miss Jiang for the fourth special program of Dangerous Liaisons, New Love, Old Love, Autumn and Winter Special. After many rounds of screening, you two have been successfully selected for the recording session. We will start the first recording this Saturday. Please be sure to arrive on time, Miss Jiang and Mr. Lu. The specific recording rules and recording time and location arrangements have been sent to your email address. If you have any questions, please contact us in time. Thank you again, Miss Jiang, for your participation." The sweet girl said a lot of words and then hung up the phone instantly. Dangerous Liaisons? Jiang Nian looked up at the display screen in the center of the Civil Affairs Bureau's hall, which was playing the final farewell scene of the only couple among the third episode's guests who chose to divorce. They are a pair of hip-hop singers who used to support each other in their youth, but now they are disgusted with each other. It is said that celebrities are all romantic, but Lu Yuling even wanted to give his divorce a sense of ceremony. He thought she would buy it. This marriage must be divorced today. When Jiang Nian drove to the gate of Xiang Shui County, she saw a familiar nanny car, but she just glanced at it quickly and drove in. She walked up 2 steps and was about to raise her hand to press the password when the door opened automatically. Lu Yu. Jiang Nian thought it was Lu Yuling who opened the door. When she looked up, she saw Zhao Yashu, her most feared mother-in-law and high school class teacher. "Mom." Jiang Nian's arrogance suddenly dropped, and facing his mother-in-law with a stern face, he instantly returned to the image of a good student in his school days. "You're back." Zhao Yashu nodded slightly and turned sideways to motion Jiang Nian to come in. Jiang Nian changed her shoes slowly. Although she didn't say anything, her body language showed that she didn't want to enter the room. But what good reasons did she have? "I don't know where I got the courage to marry Lu Yuling and become the daughter-in-law of the homeroom teacher whom I feared most in high school. It was for this reason that she insisted on not settling in Lu Yuling's hometown, Sioux City. This way, she would see him every day." Zhao Yashu also had extremely extensive connections in the Sioux City education system, so her life and work would be under her nose. Fortunately, she came to Zhejiang City, and fortunately, Lu Yuling was willing to travel back and forth between the two places, abandoning his friends and life in Sioux City, and was willing to settle down in Zhejiang City with her. Thinking about it this way, Lu Yuling isn't entirely floored. Just as I thought of this, Lu Yuling's casual voice came from upstairs. "Jiang Nian, where did you put your ID? I can't find it." Jiang Nian was startled and immediately stood up. He hurriedly walked around Zhao Yashu, who was looking at the two of them in confusion, and walked up the stairs in 2 steps. He pulled Lu Yuling, who was standing at the stairs with his arms crossed and watching the show, and walked straight to the bedroom. As he walked, he did not forget to say to the person downstairs, "Why is it so troublesome to get an ID card? Isn't it in the bedroom drawer?" Lu Yuling lowered his eyes and stared at the white and slender hand on his wrist, suppressing the upward curve of his lips, and let Jiang Nian continue. After making sure that the two were out of Zhao Yashu's sight, Jiang Nian immediately shook off Lu Yuling's hand, turned around and carefully closed the door, then turned to Lu Yuling, who was looking at her with his head slightly tilted, and immediately put on an expression of disgust. Lu Yuling raised his eyebrows. His wife was more suitable to be an actor than him. She always acted in front of his mother. "Lu Yuling. Are you a man? Are you a mama's boy? Not only did you spend 2 hours looking for a marriage certificate, but you even called your mother over. You did it on purpose, didn't you? Do you know that I didn't go to work the whole day because of this trivial matter of yours? I dragged my body with stomachache, cold and fever to wait for you in the leaky Civil Affairs Bureau for a long time. Didn't you yell at me on the phone? Why did you become so cowardly as soon as I hung up the phone?" Jiang Nian lowered his voice and scolded Lu Yuling. "Stomachache and fever," Lu Yuling repeated, and the corners of his mouth that were still upturned drooped instantly. He took a step forward and raised his hand to touch Jiang Nian's forehead, but Jiang Nian turned his head away, and his hand hung in the air awkwardly. This action was completely subconscious. Although the two had already reached the point of divorce, they were still a couple recognized by the state. Jiang Nian realized belatedly that he had gone too far, but it was too late. The concern on Lu Yuling's face disappeared, and was replaced by a mocking look. I don't know whether I was laughing at my own soft-heartedness or at the hypocrisy on Jiang Nian's face. We're getting divorced soon, so we should keep some distance, Jiang Nian explained awkwardly. She turned her head away, not daring to look Lu Yuling in the eye. Those eyes that looked so affectionately at a trash can now felt like they were falling into an ice cellar. Just agree to participate in that variety show, and we'll get divorced after that. Chapter 5 G Family 1. Zhao Yashu saw the young couple walking down the stairs one after another. Her son had a stern face and her daughter-in-law also had an unhappy expression, but she forced a smile when she glanced over at them. She is an open-minded parent and will not interfere too much in the lives of the young couple. This marriage is theirs to decide, and they have to experience the bitterness or sweetness of life themselves. She still had a lot of chores to deal with at home. She drove for an hour from Sioux City and also had to go to her sister's house to support her. Your Uncle Lee is coming soon. I have to go first. Stop quarreling with each other and go to your aunt's house for dinner later. Zhao Yashu saw Jiang Nian sitting upright on the sofa, but his eyes were distracted, just like when he was listening to her class. She couldn't help but remind him, dress a little more decently. It's okay for your uncle and aunt, but there will be outsiders later. Jiang Nian came back to his senses and nodded belatedly under Zhao Yashu's half-kind, half-critical gaze. Lu Yuling was answering a phone call. He even took a deed to the courtyard behind the house. I don't know if it was about the company or his acting. Recently he invested in an entertainment company and recruited a lot of new artists. Some of them didn't know the rules and caused trouble, so he had to step in. Zhao Yeri is Zhao Yashu's biological sister, and GCI's biological mother. The Zhao family has only 2 daughters, and few brothers and sisters. They only gave birth to a son, who usually travels frequently. Lu Yuling and GCI are like brothers. Compared to the Lu family in Sioux City, which is calm and has a simple network of relationships, the G family, a century-old family in Zhejiang City, is much more complicated. Just talking about GCI's branch, he has 2 half-sisters, Jiyu and Ji Jing. Zhao Yari and Ji Mingde are both remarried, and their 2 daughters are the children of Ji Mingde and his ex-wife Yuling Min. Jiyu is 3 years older than GCI, and Ji Jing is only 1 year older. Yuling Min divorced Ji Mingde because he cheated on her with an 18th-tier female star. In the past few years, she lived a comfortable life thanks to Ji Mingde's high living expenses. She lived overseas with her 2 daughters and only returned to China once or twice a year. Every year when she came back, she would ask her 2 children to stay at Ji's house for a while. The 2 children were young and immature. When they saw that little GCI's parents were around, they concluded that Zhao Yari was the mistress and took away their father. The happy life of GCI's family of 3 originally belonged to them, so they felt resentful and bullied the honest GCI openly and secretly. Ji Mingde knew that his infidelity caused his 2 daughters to lose their father's love since childhood, and he felt indebted to his 2 children. Moreover, he only saw his daughters a few times a year. Usually, when his daughters came, he would turn down all the work he could and spend time with his 3 children. When Zhao Yari was young, she was a painter. She was not cunning and was not afraid of her husband's ex-wife's family. She went out every day to observe paintings and exhibitions. She also neglected to take care of her own son and was completely unaware that her child was bullied by his 2 sisters. Fortunately, one time Zhao Yashu brought Lu Yuling, who was almost 9 years old, to visit her little nephew. She saw the 2 little girls deliberately throwing the ball into the 1-meter-deep swimming pool, and pushing GCI, who knew nothing, to pick it up for them. She raised her hand and pulled GCI, who had half a foot in the water, out. Then he called Ji Mingde, who had just gone to the company to deal with an urgent matter, and called Zhao Yari, who had not returned home even after going to Zhejiang City. He scolded the 2 unreasonable couples and only then did he reveal the fact that little GCI was bullied by his 2 sisters. Zhao Yari, who usually had no temper, finally came to her senses when she saw her son's frustrated look of not even daring to cry. She pulled out 2 bad guys from behind Ji Mingde and pointed at him, but before she could say a word, Yuling Min arrived. Ji Mingde originally did not express his opinion, as both the palm and the back of the hand are flesh and blood, but one is always by her side, and if the other 2 are not by her side, they will have to get married in the future. Not expressing his opinion is the best form of partiality. But when the three mothers and daughters cried around him and the two sisters opposite were so arrogant, the balance was completely tilted. Zhao Yari and Xiuling Min had a conflict, and Xiuling Min decided not to go abroad anymore. She wanted to remarry Ji Mingde. Xiuling Min tripped Zhao Yashu up a few times, and she could still help a little when she was around, but she was an outsider after all, and she had her own family to take care of. When she was not around, Zhao Yashu had no power to fight back. Zhao Yari is also a stubborn person. No matter how wrong she and GCI are, as long as she does not divorce, Xiuling Min will be the loser in the end. It has started to make trouble again recently. As soon as Zhao Yashu left, Lu Yuling came in. He changed his clothes into a black jacket and leather pants. If you knew he was going to mediate the conflict, those who didn't know would think he was going to have a fashion show. Jiang Nian took 2 more pills, went into their house and chose a water green fishtail dress. One of them was calm, the other was gorgeous. The two didn't look like a couple, but rather like strangers who had nothing to do with each other. When she came out, Lu Yuling was sitting on the sofa playing games. Hearing the noise at the stairs, he raised his body, quickly finished the game in his hand, and stood up. Lu Yuling glanced at Jiang Nian's skirt that exposed her shoulders, opened her mouth to say something, then closed it again and walked forward. She stopped at the door and said without looking back, "I've sent my car in for maintenance. You can drive yours." Jiang Nian remained silent. She did not expose Lu Yuling's lie. Every luxury car covered with dust in the underground parking lot was more stylish and easier to drive than her little BMW. The two walked one after the other. Jiang Nian sat in the passenger seat and threw the car keys on the driver's seat. Lu Yuling opened the car door, picked up the car keys and sat in. Fortunately, Jiang Nian's car was not very small. Lu Yuling adjusted the seat and was able to fit his long legs. He fastened his seatbelt and said calmly, "If you don't like the Rolls-Royce in the basement, you can give it to your brother. He sent me a message yesterday saying that his car broke down and he was going to his girlfriend's house in a few days, so he asked me to lend him a car." Jiang Nian pursed his lips and uttered 2 words, "No need." She spent about 400,000 yuan to buy this small BMW. She didn't know much about cars and thought 400,000 yuan was good enough. However, Lu Yuling, who never rode in or drove her car, was not satisfied with it and asked his assistant to buy her Rolls-Royce with a starry sky roof. She didn't dare to drive this expensive thing. If it got scratched, she would have to pay to repair it herself. After all, she had just married Lu Yuling and there was a huge gap in their incomes. She didn't want to become a daughter that depended on others. But she didn't expect that her ignorant brother would actually ask Lu Yuling to borrow the car. Lu Yuling didn't know whether she knew Jiang Zhao's intention or not, but as Jiang Zhao's biological sister, how could she not know? This kid probably wanted to ask for a car from his wealthy brother-in-law. Seeing that he had gotten himself into trouble, Lu Yuling's suppressed anger became even more intense. Before getting the marriage certificate, he thought Jiang Nian was an easy person to control, but now she is a hard nut to crack and it makes his teeth ache. Chapter 6 Ji Family 2. Because Zhao Yari likes quietness, the Ji family bought a house in the suburbs of the eastern district of Zhejiang City, a full hour's drive from Xiang Shui County in the southern district. The sky was gradually getting dark. There was a big river next to Ji's house, and the autumn wind was quite cold, especially for Jiang Nian who was still sick. She was so cold that she broke out in a sweat as soon as she got off the car. Lu Yuling raised his eyes to look at Jiang Nian who was walking in front of him stubbornly. The cold wind blew his 170 centimeters tall figure 2 centimeters shorter. He sighed almost in his slippers, took off his large black leather jacket, took 2 quick steps, and put the jacket on without saying a word. The biting cold wind disappeared in an instant, and the faint smell of cedar lingered at the tip of his nose. Jiang Nian raised his head and met those black eyes like a pool of water. Jiang Nian's twisted heart swelled a little, became bigger, and felt a little sour. Is it necessary to keep arguing? She kept asking herself this question. Hey, Brother Lu has a new female companion today. I remember that this was not the one he came with last year. An extremely strong red color appeared in front of the two people with the sudden strong river wind, shattering this rare beauty. Jiang Nian withdrew his gaze, lifted the strands of hair that were messed up by the river breeze, and met Ji Yu's malicious eyes. Ji Yu pulled the corners of her mouth with a fake smile. Her eye swept straight over Jiang Nian, she changed into a gentle disguise, and frivolously fell on that handsome face. Long time no see. Old classmate. You still like this one, a Bimomo replica every year? But this one, her eyes moved to Jiang Nian again, and glanced at him sarcastically, is a bit rough. White foam. This was the first time Jiang Nian heard this name. She probably was another ex-girlfriend of Lu Yuling. Lu Yuling glanced at Ji Yu, who was wearing a red dress, and stepped forward to hold Jiang Nian's waist. Jiang Nian was about to move away, but was held down by his 5 fingers. Looking at the two people secretly competing, Ji Yu's expression became even more contemptuous. It turns out that they are not alike in appearance, but in spirit. Brother Lu still prefers the likes of steel roses. You are the same. You still like to wear the most beautiful clothes and say the most vicious words, just like your inner self who is not presentable. Lu Yuling's few words seemed to have pierced the switch of Ji Yu's dignified hypocrisy. The corners of her mouth twitched a few times under her heavy makeup. She tried her best to suppress the anger in her heart, took a few deep breaths, and suddenly laughed again. Brother Lu, you are little too unkind to old classmates. Your words are still so harsh. You are worthy of being Brother Lu. But what's the inside and outside? We are all the same kind of people. Everyone is laughing at you. This sister, it seems that you don't know Brother Lu's inside. Jiang Nian, who was originally wanting to watch the show, was suddenly Q-ed and blinked. She could clearly feel the strength of the hand on her waist increased. She couldn't see Lu Yuling's eyes from this direction, but seeing the satisfaction on Ji Yu's face, she thought that Lu Yuling's eyes must be very fierce. Miss Ji really loves to joke. Yuling and I have been married for almost a year. You may not know this. I remember that the Lu family and the Ji family have always been good friends. However, due to Yuling's status, we did not hold a big wedding. We invited some close relatives and friends. But we invited everyone from the Ji family. Even the old man Ji, who rarely goes out, came. Your eldest and second young ladies from the Ji family did not come, right? Did something delay them? And there are Jiang Xiaoqiu and Jiang Xiaoxiu. Yuling did not tell me about them, so there must be a reason. My Yuling is beautiful, and the Lu family is rich and powerful. There are always bees and butterflies buzzing around. Men, their hearts are where they are. If men do not move, why should we women move? Don't lose your composure. If someone takes advantage of you, you will be heartbroken and regret it. Miss Ji has experienced this, so you should know it better than me. Jiang Nian looked at Ji Yu, whose face gradually stiffened, with a smile. She must have understood the hidden meaning of her words. No matter how arrogant the two sisters or their mother were, and how much they pleased Ji Mingder, the Ji family only recognized Ji Si and Zhao Yai as members of the Ji family. The only heir of the Lu family, who had the closest relationship with the Ji family, did not invite them to marry. It was obvious that the two sisters had been pushed out of the center circle by the old man Ji, who was still in charge. After all this twist and turn, the one who regrets the most should be their mother. Jiang Nian's tactics have always been to fight quickly and make a quick decision. She was too lazy to argue with Ji Yu in the wind. She reached out to cover the hand on her waist, raised her head slightly, and said to Lu Yuling with infinite tenderness, "Let's go. This wind is giving me a headache. Let Miss Ji stay here alone and watch the wind." After saying that, he waved to Ji Yu, who was standing behind him with a distorted face due to anger, and pulled Lu Yuling forward. Lu Yuling leaned over to whisper in her ear, "Are all teachers as good as you? With such a big mouth, no wonder you always make me so upset." The warm breath mixed with the damp and cold river wind poured into Jiang Nian's ears. She grabbed the big hand on her waist and glared at Lu Yuling, who was smiling, and said, "Get out of here." Lu Yuling's face froze, then he started laughing, "Okay. But his body pressed closer to Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian couldn't avoid it in time, and looked Lu Yuling up and down to make sure that he was really laughing happily before cursing inwardly, "Are you sick?" I guess he was blown silly by the river wind. There was actually a simple dinner party in the evening, which was arranged by Zhao Yai, saying it was to celebrate her son's early return home. As a result, Ji Mingder nodded in agreement, looked at Ji Yu who was pouting, and said, Yeah, you have been back to China for more than half a year. Xiao Ci is 3 years younger than you. Now you are top student who has returned from studying abroad, and you are also an ophthalmologist specially hired by the municipal hospital. You should also find something to do. I see that the position of purchasing manager is vacant recently. Zhao Yashu glanced at Zhao Yari, whose face darkened, and said, "Brother-in-law, I remember Yaya studied design, right? She became a manager right after joining the purchasing department. Let's not talk about whether her major is right or not. Some of the old employees in the purchasing department will probably gossip about her behind her back." Jiyu pursed her red lips, shook the somewhat shaken Ji Mingder's arm and said, "Dad, I can do it, let me try. What's wrong with being a designer?" "Aunt, didn't brother Yuling, a science student, go into acting?" Lu Yuling, who was eating, didn't expect that there was still something for her to do. She swallowed the asparagus in her mouth and said, "I didn't get any help from my family for my acting. I suffered a lot in the past 2 years." "Old classmate, you are rich lady. Let's not talk about whether you can endure the hardships of the purchasing department's frequent business trips. I'm afraid you will be so angry if the other party says anything to you." "You?" Ji Yu was annoyed. She put down her chopsticks and was about to stand up, but Ji Mingder at the side held her shoulders. She glared at the smiling Lu Yuling fiercely, and immediately put on a pitiful face and complained to Ji Mingder, "Dad, look. You only knew how to cultivate GCI since he was a child. Whether it was going to an international private school or choosing a major, you never took care of me and my sister. Now your daughter has to suffer because of her lack of professionalism." After saying that, the eyebrows and eyes with exaggerated eyeliner all glanced at the people around them. Lu Yuling felt very uncomfortable after hearing this and was about to explode, but Jiang Nian, who was standing next to her, put her hand on Lu Yuling's thigh which was pressed against her. She glanced at the person next to her and signaled him to shut up. Chapter 7 Tenderness. "Yeah, you are getting older, but why are you still so tactful when you talk? You are not good enough to yourself and your sister. I don't know who you gave the 1 million living expenses this month to." Zhao Yashu smiled very kindly, "Your words hurt your father and your Aunt Zhao." Zhao Yeri picked up a piece of fish for her husband and said, "Yeah, you should be content. Your younger brother has been studying abroad for so long according to your father's wishes. He was unwilling before. Your father said that it was for the benefit of the family and one person had to take the lead. You are comfortable when studying and working, but your younger brother must be dissatisfied." Ji Yu's face changed and she shut up. Ji Mingder looked at the Zhao and Lu families, both of whom were talking about their precious daughters. No matter how delicious the fish was, it couldn't stop him from talking. But he couldn't show that he was too partial, so he had to say, "Let's talk about it next time when Xiao Ji comes back. Let's eat first." After the meal, they chatted for a while. Jiang Nian sat aside, talking incoherently, but her head was becoming more and more heavy. Even though the heating was on in the hall, she kept shivering and sweating. Lu Yuling, who had just come back from Ji Mingder, walked to Jiang Nian's side, raised his hand and touched her forehead. He obviously noticed that she was not in a good condition, and hurriedly whispered in her ear, "Why do you have a fever?" "I'm not fully recovered yet. I was just blown by a cold wind." Jiang Nian replied with some effort. "Let's go to the hospital." Lu Yuling helped Jiang Nian up from the sofa without saying a word. After hurriedly explaining the situation to Zhao Yashu who had just walked over, he led everyone out. Jiang Nian was almost stuffed into the car by him. He leaned on the passenger seat with his head tilted sickly, as if he could fall asleep at any time. Lu Yuling started the car and turned on the heater. The warm wind made Jiang Nian feel much warmer. No need to go to the hospital. She forced herself to cheer up. "Go home and take some medicine. I guess the effect of the medicine has worn off. Why are you trying so hard to be so stubborn?" Lu Yuling got angry when he saw Jiang Nian trying so hard. He would never give in, either in life or with him. "I just went there this afternoon. I had my blood tested and had saline drip. You don't need to go. Just go back and have a good sleep. I'm just too tired." Jiang Nian opened his eyes and looked at Lu Yuling who had a serious face. That handsome and carefree face was actually filled with sorrow because of me. She always thought that there was no love in their marriage. What supported her in the early stage was her liking for the packaged Lu Yuling, and what supported her in the latter stage was nothing more than suitability and trouble. It would be so troublesome to replace her. If she gets divorced, her parents will be the first ones who will not forgive her. She didn't understand why Lu Yuling had been able to stay with her for so long. Was it because he was easy to control or was it because of his possessiveness? But looking at it now, he still seemed to care about her a little bit, even though he showed it more in the form of sharp rebukes and complaints. There's really nothing I can do about you. Lu Yuling turned the car around and drove towards home. After Jiang Nian entered the house and took the medicine, he felt that his physical discomfort had eased a little. He tremblingly opened the bathroom door and wanted to take a shower and have a good sleep, but the door was grabbed by Lu Yuling. Jiang Nian looked at the man with unclear intentions through the misty water vapor, and felt a little more panicked. The two of them were together less often than they were apart, and they did not have the passion and affection that newlyweds should have. Later, they had uncontrollable quarrels, slept in the same bed only a few times, and were even less likely to be honest with each other. Mo Sang always said that he would introduce her to a few male anchors who were young, healthy and good at coaxing people, to comfort her miserable life of being a widow at such a young age. She rejected them all. After seeing Lu Yuling's face too many times, she felt that no matter how handsome those male anchors were, they were just mediocre. How can you take a bath when you can't even open your eyes? Let me help you. Lu Yuling's expression remained calm, but his black and white eyes did not dare to look directly at Jiang Nian. We are all getting divorced. It's not good for you to do this. Jiang Nian took off her outer clothes and threw them into the dirty clothes basket beside her, revealing a large area of white skin. She pointed to the open bathroom door and said, "Go out. I'm cold." Lu Yuling's eyes wandered over her not-so-remarkable figure. He took a few steps back and closed the bathroom door. Jiang Nian felt that Lu Yuling was a little strange now. His eyebrows and eyes were stained with crimson, and there was a thick and thin mist between them, making him seem a little unreal. After taking off all her clothes, Lu Yuling walked barefoot towards Jiang Nian, who was a head shorter than her. She wrapped her strong arms around her warm body and untied her only restraints. It was the first time in my life that someone helped me take a bath. It wasn't comfortable at all, but more of an embarrassment. Jiang Nian chose to close her eyes and let Lu Yuling touch her, but when his warm lips pressed against her, she was still startled. She suddenly opened her eyes and looked into those obviously passionate eyes. She hesitated for a while, then turned away and said, "I have a cold." Obviously Lu Yuling was not afraid. This bath, which was supposed to be relaxing, ended up making her very tired. When the two of them lay naked on the bed hugging each other, Jiang Nian still found it incredible. This man who was hugging her tightly was really a piece of shit. He only attacked her because he saw that she was sick and had no strength. They were clearly arguing fiercely a few hours ago, and he wanted to tear the marriage certificate in his hand into two pieces. But now, his heart and eyes seemed to be filled with her. As expected, the man's upper and lower body are separate. After waking up, Jiang Nian felt much better and lighter, as if he had recovered from a cold. Lu Yuling was still sleeping beside her. She struggled out of his arms and woke him up. "Why are you getting up so early?" The man yawned, rubbed his sleepy eyes, and looked a little silly. He is totally different from usual. Go to work. Jiang Nian would not forget his grudges in one go, so he got up, put on his clothes, and hurried to the bathroom. It's time to change this damn job. I'm so busy all day long. Lu Yuling turned around and looked at the phone beside him. It was only 6 o'clock in the morning. He put down the phone and just pulled up the quilt to take a nap, but suddenly he opened his eyes, got up, and went to the bathroom to look for Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian was hugged by someone who suddenly appeared behind him. He almost swallowed the toothpaste foam in his mouth. After he saw that it was Lu Yuling, he became increasingly angry. "What are you doing? See if you are still sick." Lu Yuling raised his hand and gently placed his big hand on Jiang Nian's forehead. "The temperature is normal. Let me go if you're normal." Jiang Nian unhappily nudged the man behind him who wanted to be affectionate with him with his elbow. Lu Yuling felt the pain and let go of his hand. "Jiang Nian, can you be gentler?" Lu Yuling said angrily, "None of the women around my brothers are like you." Yes. Jiang Nian was too lazy to argue with him, and reminded him as he passed by him, "Hey, don't forget about the divorce, don't talk nonsense." Lu Yuling had long forgotten about the matter. Even if he remembered it, he felt that their relationship had eased a lot after the night. His face froze. He grabbed Jiang Nian's arm and said, "Have you been planning to divorce me for a long time? Now that GCI, that little bastard, is back, you can't hold back. Do I need you to eat or wear clothes? Make you want to run away so much? Stop." Jiang Nian made a pause gesture with both hands and said patiently, "I just feel that we are not suitable for each other after a long time. I don't like people who talk about divorce all the time. As a man, once you say something, you can't go back on it. As for the variety show you mentioned before, I will take Saturday off today, and let me, your unexposed wife, shine a little light on your entertainment career. After saying that, she shook off Lu Yuling's hand and quickly went downstairs. Who on earth has been talking about divorce? Lu Yuling, who had suffered a loss, could only sulk and kick the bathroom door nearby, but apart from his blushing face due to the pain, the door was not hurt at all. Chapter 8 on the show. Jiang Nian took the time between classes to go to the Academic Affairs Office to ask for leave. The Dean of Studies saw that the reason was written as participating in a program, and his eyes almost widened. He adjusted his glasses and said in surprise, "Teacher Jiang, what program are you on?" There is no need to explain so clearly when asking for leave, but my colleagues in this highly publicized program will always see it, so if they ask me then, it is better to tell me now. Divorce show. The dean opened his mouth, and only muttered after Jiang Nian walked out, "It's true that young people shouldn't get married too early. They have to go on a show to get a divorce. How can they get married in the future?" After confirming that all 3 pairs of guests would participate, the production team notified that this episode would be broadcast live. Jiang Nian didn't mind anything, but Lu Yuling, who was sitting next to him, was a little unhappy. He called the production team directly and asked them not to do anything unnecessary. If the prepared unknown program did not suit his taste, he would take his wife and leave immediately. Originally, this program invited some out-of-date stars or less famous celebrities, and the ratings have been mediocre. This time, thanks to the participation of the current top star Lu Yuling, the producers have some expectations and have secretly lobbied several investors to put in more money. This show is sure to be a hit. The person in charge of the program change heard the opinions and requests raised by the money tree and quickly agreed. After Lu Yuling calmed down, he whispered, "Boss Lu, we are going to start the promotion and preheating of our program. You and Miss Jiang have been keeping your marriage secret. If we suddenly reveal it, will it interfere with your daily life and work?" Lu Yuling tilted his head to look at Jiang Nian, who was concentrating on writing a lesson plan on the coffee table, and said helplessly, "Go ahead, but don't reveal my wife's personal information, such as her workplace, family members, etc. They are all amateurs." The general manager immediately agreed and acted quickly, announcing the 3rd pair of guests participating in the show that evening. In just 10 minutes, several similar terms such as Lu Yuling secretly married an amateur Lu Yuling secretly married and faced emotional breakdown and appeared on divorce variety show etc., suddenly rushed to the top of the hot search list. There was a lot of noise under the WeChat super topic of Lu Yuling and her personal studio. Jiang Nian had the foresight to set her phone to silent mode, but she couldn't withstand the bombardment of some acquaintances who knew her phone number. However, other than Jiang Nian, her parents and younger brother did not call. She was just wondering when Lu Yuling, who had just finished taking a shower, lay down beside her with ease, and the aroma of white tea filled her face. Jiang Nian raised his eyes and kicked the defenseless Lu Yuling. If it weren't for his long arms and legs, he would have fallen to the ground. Lu Yuling, who was originally in a good mood, suddenly became like a lit firecracker, kneeling on Jiang Nian's thighs, causing Jiang Nian to stop what he was doing due to the pain. He frowned and said angrily, "Lu Yuling, are you sick? I thought you were sick." "Jiang Nian, why did you kick me for no reason? Do you want to be punished?" After saying that, Lu Yuling stepped forward and pressed Jiang Nian down heavily. As the distance between them got closer, his tone became softer. He pinched Jiang Nian, who had no power to resist him and could only stare at him, and said, "Why are you staring at me? Don't you want me to press you down like this?" Jiang Nian always felt that Lu Yuling had a childish temper. Sometimes she couldn't use normal thinking when talking to him. She said helplessly, "Lu Yuling, we are getting a divorce now, not a newlywed couple." She suddenly missed the time when Lu Yuling was so busy that she couldn't see him for months. It was so quiet and comfortable. "So what? As long as you and I are still legally protected, I can sleep in the same bed with you." Lu Yuling stood up and lay beside her with a gloomy face. He obviously saw the impatience in Jiang Nian's eyes. Jiang Nian ignored him. They had done nothing before. She held a quiet backup phone and watched Lu Yuling's web using a web account that she hadn't logged into for a long time. Someone in the square posted a photo of Lu Yuling and Hu Jia hanging out at the door of a bar a few days ago. A group of people were speculating whether this amateur wife was a daughter of some family, which led the top star to get married at a young age, but ended up playing with different people for various unspeakable reasons. Jiang Nian felt very wronged when she saw them playing with each other. Although Lu Yuling was a famous playboy in the entertainment industry and it was a well-known fact, she had also thought about it when she impulsively agreed to Lu Yuling's proposal after only 3 close contacts with him. To enjoy happiness that others cannot achieve, you must endure hardships that others cannot endure. But after marriage, to be honest, Jiang Nian never caught Lu Yuling cheating in bed. I don't know if it was because Lu Yuling hid it too well, or if Lu Yuling was actually different from the person who was rumored on the internet. But they each play their own games. If she talks to GCI, Lu Yuling will yell for a long time. Just when she accidentally clicked on a teacher and doctor combination, he still quarreled with her. He completely forgot that they had just got married. In a variety show, their host asked him what his ideal partner was like, and he said the exact opposite of Jiang Nian. It's really like the officials are allowed to set fires but the people are not allowed to light lamps. In the square, there were more fanatical fans of Lu Yuling, who insisted that their brother was tricked by a scheming woman and got married at a young age. This is almost going to turn the square dance of their Dangerous Liaisons production team upside down. But fortunately, the popularity is there. The program was recorded near an ancient city in City C. It was broadcast live every Saturday and Friday for 3 months. Lu Yuling got up late. Jiang Nian, who was awakened early by his biological clock, patted his handsome face several times before he woke up. After a chaotic conversation, the two of them finally reunited with the program crew. There were 2 couples who came together. One was a well-known male writer and a former popular female star, and the other was a senior male artist and a female agent. Hua Yin, a former popular actress, was very enthusiastic. As soon as Jiang Nian walked over, she gave her a bear hug, which scared Jiang Nian so much that she didn't know what to do. You must be the mysterious guest that the program team has kept secret from us for so long. Yesterday, my husband and I were still guessing who had snatched the top spot so early. Hua Yin shouted in a loud voice, and everyone's eyes were focused on Jiang Nian next to Lu Yuling. Jiang Nian felt like she was on edge. She looked back at Lu Yuling, who was negotiating freely with her actor Wang Fan, and suddenly she felt inferior. In the field that Lu Yuling was familiar with, she couldn't even avoid being stage fright. Jiang Nian turned around and smiled as she greeted everyone who was looking at her. Hello everyone, my name is Jiang Nian. Hi, Luo Shuhui. Hua Yin's husband Luo Shuhui walked up to her and greeted her with a smile, but his eyes scanned her sharply. Jiang Nian nodded slightly, the smile on her face was a little forced, she hated such a man's gaze. Hello. Dai Yuanqi came forward with a smile. Jiang Nian responded one by one, walked to Lu Yuling's side, and pulled his arm. Lu Yuling was stunned, and before he could say anything, Zhang Yong next to him spoke first. Oh, Miss Jiang, this is your first time on the show. It turns out that young people are so affectionate, and they are holding hands. After saying that, he stepped forward and took Dai Yuanqi's arm. Dai Yuanqi hit her frivolous husband a few times with a hammer. Zhang Yong covered her ear and said something. The two walked forward laughing. I feel like every couple looks more like a couple than us. Lu Yuling sighed, turning his head to look at Jiang Nian beside him, and reaching out to hold her. HMPH. Jiang Nian snorted softly, wondering in his heart why it felt like everyone was not here to get a divorce, but rather to show off their love. However, everyone here is a public figure, and they can't quarrel on the show for the whole country to see. We can't quarrel, we have to live in harmony and divorce in a dignified manner. It's quite depressing to be on this show. Jiang Nian felt that his life was really miserable. He had to perform for his student leaders at work, and then for the people of the whole country after get off work. Feeling cheated. Now that we're here and the stage is set up, we've got to bite the bullet and go for it. But we've got the money, right? Chapter 9 Observer. Why do I feel like you've tricked me into acting here? Where's the money I earned from recording the show? Don't swallow it up. Jiang Nian pulled Lu Yuling's arm and forced him to lower his head. When did you become so worldly? I remember you refused the pocket money I gave you before and insisted on earning it yourself. Why are you busy dividing the property now that we are getting a divorce? Lu Yuling noticed the camera in front of him and leaned over to whisper to Jiang Nian. His warm breath tickled Jiang Nian's ears, causing her to shrink her neck in surprise. Seeing Lu Yuling trying to hold back his laughter, Jiang Nian realized that he was being fooled by Lu Yuling again. He snorted lightly, put some distance between himself and Lu Yuling, and walked towards his destination with his head down. The destination was a homestay next to an ancient city. 3 couples drew lots to choose their rooms. Lu Yuling asked Jiang Nian to draw, and Jiang Nian was not polite and was the first to step forward and draw a lot. Moonlight. Hua Yin, who was standing aside, saw the words on the signature at once. Good luck, this is the best room. Luo Shuhui clapped his hands. After hearing what they said, Jiang Nian happily retreated. Lu Yuling, who was standing by, saw Jiang Nian holding the signature in both hands, and the smile on his face was about to overflow. He took out his mobile phone and clicked on the live broadcast of Dangerous Liaisons. Brother Lu's wife is pretty and gentle. She looks like a lady from a wealthy family. No wonder Brother Lu got married secretly without telling us. My wife Hua Yin is still so lively and active. This person named Jiang Nian has a really nice tone. Do you think Brother Lu is specifically looking after the production team? I always feel that this is not a divorce show, but a love show. Everyone thinks they are no different from ordinary couples. Hua Yin drew the tree lot, and Dai Yuanxi drew the stream lot. According to the lot, everyone went upstairs carrying large and small bags. Compared with the 2 female guests, Jiang Nian only had 1 suitcase. Before Lu Yuling could lend a hand to help her, she moved it up to the 3rd floor by herself. This Jiang Nian is not the delicate type that Brother Lu likes. Look at Brother Lu, he has more luggage than his wife. This couple is completely opposite to the other 2 couples. To put it simply, the moonlight room is connected to a large open-air balcony. The side of the room facing the balcony is fully glass, and you can have a clear view of the entire ancient town by standing by the bed. Jiang Nian was curiously poking around in the room. After looking around, Lu Yuling started packing his luggage. Lu Ji is the busiest person in this family, and Lu Ji loves his husband the most. Why doesn't Jiang Nian do anything? Thank goodness for my brother. The 2 of them rested for a while in the house, then went downstairs to have lunch together. The 6 of them sat neatly in the inn by the river. Under their feet was a slowly flowing river with a few ducks playing around on the river. In the distance were endless green mountains, and the wind blowing in their faces made them feel relaxed and happy. Jiang Niantong was chatting with Hua Yin next to him, but his eyes were always fixed on the dishes on the wooden table. After waiting for the dishes to be served and preparing to feast on them, a man and a woman suddenly walked up from both sides. Hello everyone, I'm Hu Jia, and I'm the observer for this episode of Dangerous Liaisons. Hu Jia, dressed in a sophisticated black and white Chanel style, greeted everyone enthusiastically. Jiang Nian tilted his head and glanced subtly at Lu Yuling, who was standing beside him without even raising his eyes. Hello everyone, I'm Li Sangwu, and I'm also the observer of this episode of Dangerous Liaisons. Li Sangwu, who looked like a college student, smiled, revealing a fang. Jiang Nian looked him up and down and felt that he was familiar. Hi. Teacher Jiang, do you still recognize me? I was a student you taught during your internship. Li Shanyu noticed Jiang Nian's gaze and hurried over. Jiang Nian frowned and thought for a while, remembering an art class he taught at a high school during his senior year internship, and it seemed that Li Sangwu was in the class. When you finished your internship, I gave you a Pikachu pillow. You also wished me to get into my dream school, the Shanghai Film Academy. Li Shanyu became more and more excited as he spoke. He was afraid that Jiang Nian would not remember him, and completely ignored the unfriendly look of Lu Yuling beside Jiang Nian. I remember now, you should have been sitting in the 3rd seat by the window in the first group. I remember you were very serious in class, especially in my biology class. Jiang Nian stood up with a smile and shook hands with Li Shanyu. Zhang Yong patted Lu Yuling on the shoulder and joked, your sister-in-law is a teacher. I will bring my son here next time. No matter how many teachers we hire, he won't learn. Maybe he will learn if your sister-in-law teaches him. Veteran actor Zhang Yang has filmed many dramas with Lu Yuling, and they have become familiar with each other and are like brothers. Hee, brother Yang, just let my wife have a good rest. She works 6 days a day, from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. I invited her to participate in this show many times. Lu Yuling picked up the warm water in front of him and took a sip. Yuling, don't you care about your wife? Why do you still come to participate in this program? Zhang Yang whispered to Lu Yuling, could it be that your sister-in-law wants to divorce? Lu Yuling didn't answer, he could only drink water in silence. When the group of 8 people sat down to eat, he didn't have much appetite for the food on the table. After the dinner, everyone was almost familiar with each other. Today was the first day of recording the program and there was no task, so everyone went to stroll around the ancient city. The three couples set out in pairs, and the observers randomly chose one pair to follow. Li Xiangyu and Hu Jia had a good understanding. One of them pulled Lu Yuling and the other pulled Jiang Nian, and both of them planned to follow this couple. It's so funny, it's the observer's fault that Lu Ji and his partner broke up. Look at Li Sangwu, a variety show star who used to be aloof, but this time he's clinging to Brother Lu's wife and won't let go. Look how angry Brother Lu is. How come Hu Jia has no sense of boundaries? He's almost leaning on Brother Lu. It's the same thing. Didn't Lu Yuling and Hu Jia have photos posted outside a bar last time? It's obvious that their marriage is in jeopardy. Li Xiangyu called Jiang Nian teacher all the time. Apart from work, Jiang Nian was unwilling to mention anything about school, let alone talk to students. He would always try to push it away. Maybe it was because the internship was quite pleasant. Jiang Nian did not look at Li Sangwu as he usually looked at the other students in the class, but listened carefully. Teacher Jiang, you were the only one who believed that I could be admitted to the Shanghai Film Academy. Unfortunately, you had already graduated when I was admitted. But I didn't expect to meet you on this show. Li Xiangyu slowed down and followed Jiang Nian with his eyes shining. That's fate. Jiang Nian was afraid that she would feel uncomfortable on the show. After all, she didn't know them well. So she would be forced to communicate with Lu Yuling, who was more familiar with her. Last night, she didn't want to pay attention to this guy, but after a night, she insisted on going on the show. She didn't know how proud he was. Fortunately, there is Li Sangwu. Lu Yuling, who was walking in front, listened to the conversation between the two. From the time Jiang Nian first entered the school for internship to now participating in the program, he and Jiang Nian had been married for so long, but they had not talked as much as they did now when they met again as teacher and student. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. He stopped and shouted to the two people behind him with an indifferent attitude, "Walk faster." Hu Jia, who was standing side by side with Lu Yuling, was also a person who could read people's expressions. Realizing that Lu Yuling was unhappy, he didn't dare to speak all their way. Now seeing him getting angry for no reason, his eyes focused on Jiang Nian, who was obviously frightened, and then turned back to look at Lu Dingliu, who had a wooden face. It was clear who was the leader and who was the follower between the two. If it were any other time, Jiang Nian would have definitely had another argument with Lu Yuling, who suddenly started yelling, but this was a recording show, and it was a live broadcast, so she could only smile awkwardly at the surprised Li Sangwu and take big strides to catch up with the two people in front. But in his heart, he cursed Lu Yuling from head to toe for not being able to restrain himself on the show. Chapter 10: Buying Flowers. It is the off-season in the ancient city now, and there are fewer tourists than vendors. Suddenly, a large group of people came over. Even though the staff tried to stop them, a few vendors took the opportunity to bring their goods to sell. Little sister, buy a bunch of flowers. Jiang Nian's sight was blocked by a bunch of double-petaled lilies that suddenly appeared. The little girl holding the bouquet high emphasized, "Little brother, buy a bunch of flowers for the little sister next to you." No need. Jiang Nian stood between Lu Yuling and Li Xiangyu and waved his hands. They had just gone out and it would be too troublesome to carry flowers with them. The little girl, who was estimated to be about 6 or 7 years old, was wearing a long-sleeved lake blue dress. Seeing Jiang Nian's rejection without hesitation, she still refused to move and stared at Li Xiangyu, who seemed to be more talkative. "Let me buy one." Lu Yuling touched the little girl's head, reached out to pick a bunch of bubble roses from her basket, and took out his mobile phone to pay. "These flowers are so beautiful." Hu Jia also came over and looked at the bouquet of dew-covered roses in Lu Yuling's hand with eager eyes. "Then I'll buy one too." Li Sangwu took the bunch of bright red double-petaled lilies from the little girl and murmured, "I've never seen this kind of flower before." Jiang Nian looked at the two grown men who generously paid 100 for a bouquet of flowers that could only cost 29 elsewhere. They were really two rich young men. "Here you go, Teacher Jiang. You left in a hurry last time, and I didn't have time to prepare a farewell gift." Li Xiangyu stuffed the gorgeous flowers in his hand into Jiang Nian's arms. Jiang Nian took it subconsciously, but immediately pushed it back and said, "No, no, no, you're too polite. Sister Nian Nian is so popular." Hu Jia followed Lu Yuling's gaze and muttered deliberately to Lu Yuling, who had an ominous expression on his face. It's just a bouquet of flowers. Li Xiangyu pushed it back forcefully. Jiang Nian was troubled as he looked at the trembling flowers in his hand. Someone sent her flowers. A slender and powerful hand reached between the two of them, pulled out the double-petaled lily and stuffed it into Hu Jie's arms. Before Jiang Nian could react, a bunch of trembling bubble roses was stuffed into her open arms. Jiang Nian and the embarrassed Li Sangwu exchanged a glance. She stepped forward and pulled the unsure Lu Yuling, and spoke to him in a voice that only the two of them could use. Lu Yuling, can you please not be so crazy? We are recording a show. Even if you don't care about your image in front of the audience, you should also consider the risk of me being abused by your fans. A married woman who accepts advances from single men deserves to be scolded. Lu Yuling cast a deep look at the anxious Jiang Nian beside him. He tried to separate himself from this heartless woman with his arms, but found that he couldn't pull her away. He turned around to look at her, but she looked at him suspiciously and said, "You are not pretending to be an affectionate person, and then putting all the blame for the divorce on me. You are really sinister." Lu Yuling thought for a while, frowning. Jiang Nian, you have known me for so long, am I this kind of person? Jiang Nian opened her mouth, and saw the camera moving towards them. She let go of her hand in disappointment, turned around and explained to Li Xiangyu, "I'm sorry, my husband is having his period, and I'm not in a good mood." Hu Jie lowered her head and played with the flowers in her hand. When she heard Jiang Nian's words, the corners of her mouth twitched. She looked up and saw Lu Dingliu with a sullen face. What a strange couple. It's okay, Teacher Jiang, I didn't think enough. After all, you and Teacher Lu haven't divorced yet. Li Xiangyu raised his hand and scratched the back of his head. He glanced at Lu Yuling with a sharp look, then quickly retracted his gaze, and the corners of his mouth raised almost inaudibly. This little action naturally did not escape Lu Yuling's eyes. He chuckled sarcastically and walked forward alone, ignoring the camera following him. Did you take the wrong medicine? Jiang Nian looked at the figure walking as fast as the wind and regretted deeply why she agreed to be on this show. Now, everyone in the world knows what kind of bastard she married, and she keeps giving him the cold shoulder every day. Hu Jie, who was standing by, held up the bouquet in his hand and said with some embarrassment, "Xiang Yu, are you giving these flowers back to you or to Teacher Jiang?" "Teacher Jiang already has flowers, so I'll give them to you." Flowers go with beauties, and now both beauties have flowers. Li Xiangyu smiled warmly and spoke tactfully and cleverly, which made Hu Jie giggle, and Jiang Nian's originally resentful heart also relaxed a little. Since Lu Yuling is unjust, don't blame her for being unkind. She gave him face everywhere because he wanted to make a living in front of the screen. Now, he doesn't care about his own face. Not only does he put on airs in front of her, but he also puts on airs in front of his two juniors. Aren't you really afraid of being scolded by the fans on the other end of the network? Li Sangwu has a very high EQ. How come Brother Lu goes berserk when he meets his wife? I suggest calling Brother Lu a jealous husband. I used to think that if I could marry someone like Brother Lu, I would be so happy that no matter how angry I was, I would just look at Brother Lu's face and it would go away. But now it seems that it is not so easy to go away. Ms. Jiang is so pitiful. If I met a husband who treats children with temper, I would be devastated. I came here to be a wife, not a nanny. Hey, I really put myself in their shoes. First of all, you don't have a husband like Lu Yuling. Secondly, you don't have a husband like Lu Yuling either. Ha 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 ha, I guess today's trending search is about Lu Ji's jealous husband going berserk. Several couples said they would act separately, but because the ancient city was too desolate, they all met at a marriage temple on a hill. Hua Yin warmly invited Jiang Nian to go to the marriage temple to worship. Jiang Nian glanced at Lu Yuling who was chatting with Zhang Yang, shook his head, glanced around, and noticed a small temple of the god of wealth on the side. Who would have built such a small temple for the god of wealth, who is loved by everyone and makes flowers bloom wherever he goes? Compared with money, love is simply dirt. Especially for someone like Jiang Nian who is in a state of no emotion and no desire. Hua Yin was not discouraged. She walked over and pulled Jiang Nian towards the marriage temple. Please ask for a boyfriend after we get divorced. I want a sunny and cheerful guy with 8-pack abs. Jiang Nian was quite surprised. Although Hua Yin and Luo Shuhui did not seem to be very loving, they did not look like they were getting divorced either. She had always thought that only she and Lu Yuling were really going to get divorced, and the others were probably just arranged by the show. Oh, you don't know. My husband and I were almost suffocating just now. If there wasn't a camera behind me, I would have wanted to go back to the BB. I really can't stand staying in the same space with my husband for a moment. I'm suffocating. Go, 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 you have to join me. Hua Yin pretended to pinch her philtrum, exaggerating the feeling of suffocation. Jiang Nian felt a little helpless. It seemed that every family has its own problems. When the two of them walked past Luo Shuhuai glanced at Jiang Nian with a light look. Jiang Nian pursed her lips. She didn't know why Luo Shuhuai always gave her an indescribable feeling. Why did your sister-in-law go to seek marriage? How far have you two progressed? Could it be that she went to seek love after the divorce? Zhang Yang followed the two women and saw Luo Shuhuai standing aside, waving at him. Luo Shuhuai walked over and looked at the two people who entered the Yu Lao temple together. He looked at Lu Yuling and said calmly, "You should keep an eye on your wife. If she follows my wife, she will definitely learn bad things." Lu Yuling raised his eyes to glance at Luo Shuhuai, whom he was not very familiar with, and did not respond. Hua Yin can be considered as Lu Yuling's senior. The two have worked in the same crew and know each other's background. "Why are you two on this show?" Lu Yuling asked with a smile. Luo Shuhuai greeted the photographer beside him, and the photographer moved the camera away. He took out a pack of cigarettes from his pocket and handed them to the two of them. Zhang Yang took one, and Lu Yuling shook his head and didn't take it. Luo Shuhuai lit a cigarette for himself and Zhang Yang took a puff of it, blew out a smoke ring and said, "Women in the entertainment industry cannot be married. I, who stays at home writing novels all year round, can't beat her." Luo Shuhuai looked towards the distant blue-gray mountains. His eyes were vague, just like the smoke coming out of his mouth, empty and without support. Jiang Nian saw Hua Yin kneeling on the mat very devoutly and bowing a few times. He picked up the stick tube beside him and shook it back and forth. An old wooden stick gradually fell out and landed in front of Hua Yin with a click. 39. Hua Yin picked up the sticks, put them together in her palm, bowed to Yu Lao a few times, and then stood up. Chapter 11, Interpretation. Go and interpret the fortune. Hua Yin saw that Jiang Nian didn't seem to have much interest in this thing, so she didn't force him. She pulled Jiang Nian out. As soon as they went out, they smelled the pungent smell of cigarettes, and a hint of displeasure flashed across her pretty face. Lu Yuling saw Jiang Nian coming out. The two of them looked at each other from a distance and ignored each other. Hua Yin asked Jiang Nian as they walked, "Nian Nian, why did you and Lu Yuling come to this show?" Jiang Nian frowned and thought for a while, thinking back to the two of them, before he uttered, "Maybe it's because of their incompatibility." Hua Yin tilted her head in surprise. "Hey, it's the same as me and my husband. I used to think that I just needed to find someone I liked. I've read books, so I like people who read books. Luo Shuhuai is a professor of literature and he writes books. I met him once at the airport and fell in love with him. But guess what, he only cares about books and cigarettes, and he doesn't care about me at all. When we first got married, I always quarreled with him, hoping that he would pay more attention to me, but he just looked up at me from his computer or book, and didn't comfort me. He was even too lazy to quarrel with me. It was like a fist hitting cotton. I won't bother with him anymore. Just do your own thing. The Luo family is a family of scholars. They hate actors like us who are out in the spotlight. His mother has been making up stories about how I have been married for 5 years but still can't have a child. Doesn't she know that the chances of her son having a child with his precious book are higher than with me? Then why did you wait until now to go on this show?" Jiang Nian felt his scalp tingling when he heard Hua Yin's description. Fortunately, she and Lu Yuling would quarrel as soon as they met, otherwise she would be driven into knots if she didn't even respond to the quarrels every time. "Because I want him to make the most of his last bit of value." Hua Yin raised the stick in her hand. "I have been married to him for 8 years, and I am afraid that his parents will say something about me behind my back, and it is difficult for him to live a normal life. I gave up the career I love most, and sometimes I go to the crew of an old acquaintance to play a minor supporting role to satisfy my desire. Later, I felt that I was really stupid, and such a life was extremely aggrieved. I am getting a divorce, and I need a chance to return to my career. This time, I can use your husband's fame to increase my exposure." Hua Yin smiled bitterly. "Nian Nian, I don't know if you still have your own job now, but listen to me, women, don't lose your career. This is our way out and our confidence. Jiang Nian nodded. Some of Hua Yin's ideas were quite similar to hers. The two of them turned around and found a young monk, who was estimated to be 17 years old. He took Hua Yin's lot, looked at it, and took the interpretation paper for lot 39. Hua Yin nodded and took it, holding the paper and reading, "The best lot, the ancients, Cao Guojiu is an immortal." He frowned and read it carefully, sighed, handed it to Jiang Nian and said, "Nian Nian, you are well educated, take a look." Jiang Nian pondered the poem for a moment, grabbed Hua Yin's hand, slapped the fortune-telling paper on her hand and said, "Sister Hua, God wants you to focus on your career and stop thinking about men. Is this true?" Hua Yin grabbed the paper and looked at the book in disbelief. "If I had known that I would have prayed to the matchmaker in the 5th year of my marriage, I would have divorced earlier and I would have been a top-tier actress. I'm not like now, neither up nor down. I don't want to take roles with low resources, and I'm immersed in my status 8 years ago, but I can't take roles with high resources." Hua Yin became more and more excited as she spoke. She read the fortune-telling paper again and turned around on the stone floor for a few times. Suddenly, she clapped her hands and shouted to Jiang Nian, "I'm getting a divorce today. I'm not going to do this variety show anymore. Being constantly on variety shows will reduce an actor's mystery. I'm going to pick up a script that I turned down a few days ago." "No." Jiang Nian was shocked. She didn't expect Hua Yin's change to be so sudden. Divorce is no joke. When it comes to fortune-telling, some people believe it and some don't. She believes in the good things and doesn't believe in the bad things at all. And didn't she just say that she wanted to squeeze out the last bit of Luo Shuhuai's value and increase his exposure? Now she's saying that variety show exposure will reduce the actor's mystery. I don't care. I got married on impulse anyway, and I have to be quick-witted to get divorced. Otherwise, it will take another 3 years to think over it. Hua Yin bypassed Jiang Nian and went straight upstairs to find Luo Shuhuai, who was still smoking. "Oh my god!" Jiang Nian exclaimed and ran after him. "Awesome, I'm lucky enough to see a couple who got divorced in the first episode. Sister Hua is worthy of being Sister Hua. If they are really divorced, she will definitely be popular when she returns." Teacher Jiang is shocked. She was just interpreting a fortune. Har ha har ha har ha har. Teacher Jiang, who is 170 centimeters tall, can't catch up with Hua Yin, who is 160 centimeters tall. It seems that Hua Yin really wants to get a divorce. When Luo Shuhuai saw Hua Yin rushing over, he thought something big had happened and quickly put down his cigarette. However, before he could even ask a question, Hua Yin grabbed him and walked downstairs. "Let's go, let's get a divorce," Hua Yin explained concisely. Luo Shuhuai's face froze, and he quickly pulled Hua Yin back, saying incredulously, "You're crazy. What are you crazy about? I'd be crazy to be married to someone like you for 8 years. Hua Yin crossed her chest and said arrogantly. "Hey hey hey." Dai Yuanxi and Hu Jiu walked over, wanting to remind the two people who were not afraid of the camera at all. Lu Yuling and Zhang Yang looked at each other and hurriedly followed. Jiang Nian, who caught up with them, stretched out his arms to block their way and said, "Sister Hua, the Civil Affairs Bureau will not open until Monday. Where are you going?" Why didn't you say it earlier?" Hua Yin instantly became listless like a deflated ball. Jiang Nian spread her hands helplessly. She didn't have a chance to tell her. Li Shanyu, who had just come out of nowhere, came up and saw everyone surrounding Hua Yin and Luo Shuhuai. He felt strange and asked, "What are you doing?" "A meeting." Everyone shook their heads and dispersed. "What secret are you hiding?" Li Sangwu scratched his head. There was nothing fun on the mountain, so everyone went down the mountain and returned to the BB. After eating and drinking, under the guidance of the staff, a group of people started playing Truth or Dare. The game is also simple. Whoever the wine bottle points to gets to say the thing that he or she is most satisfied with in the other person first. Whoever the wine bottle points to again gets to say the shortcomings of his or her partner. Jiang Nian was the youngest among the couples, so everyone gestured to her to go first. She spun the wine bottle, and it spun a few times, then slowed down, and the mouth of the bottle finally stopped in Jiang Nian's direction. "Good luck." Zhang Yang clapped his hands and laughed. "Teacher Jiang, please tell me what makes you most satisfied with Brother Lu." Li Shanyu was in control of the situation. Lu Yuling held the wine glass, half leaning back in his chair, and looked up at Jiang Nian, who was still trying to decide what to say. Chapter 12, Truth or Dare 1. Not at home. Jiang Nian took a long time to utter these 3 words. Is this considered an advantage? Luo Shuhui complained. Yes, it's definitely a disadvantage that I'm not at home. Hua Yin continued. Luo Shuhui glanced at Hua Yin, who looked like she had eaten dynamite, and felt a headache. She was clearly just acting when she was talking on the show. How come her prayers to God turned out like this? Could it be that Jiang Nian, who had been walking with her, said something? Hey. Be peaceful. Li Sangwu tried to smooth things over. The wine bottle started to turn again, this time pointing at Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang looked back at his wife and said, Little woman. Dai Yuanqi was a little unhappy. What advantages does being a little woman have? Isn't this praising you for being gentle and considerate? Zhang Yang explained hurriedly. TSK. Dai Yuanqi snorted, thinking that she had so many advantages that she said this. However, if it weren't for this, she would not have been able to marry this former movie star. Come again. Hu Jia helped turn the wine bottle, and this time it turned to Lu Yuling. Jiang Nian drank ginger cola. The sweet and warm drink made her unable to stop drinking. Lu Yuling raised his glasses without lenses, thought for a moment and said, he has a simple mind. Jiang Nian had just drank a piece of ginger and was about to spit it out with a napkin, but when he heard Lu Yuling's words, he bit off the ginger with his teeth. The unique spicy taste of ginger spreads on the tip of the tongue. Oh, Yuling likes simpler ones. No wonder you're looking for someone outside the circle. Hua Yin spoke frankly and looked at Hu Jia with an ambiguous look. Yes, teachers are simple-minded. They deal with students all day long. Hey, Teacher Jiang, how do you know Yuling? Dai Yuanqi teased, holding his cheek. Isn't this truth or dare? Can I ask random questions? Jiang Nian thought it was just a matter of spinning a wine bottle to answer questions, but he didn't expect there would be additional questions. Oh, we are all curious. Teacher Jiang wouldn't be unwilling to talk about it. The love affairs of the 2 old couples can basically be found on the internet. You 2 are the ones who do a good job of keeping secrets. I told you that I didn't plan to come at first, but when I heard that Yuling was coming, I thought, walk, this guy who plays games besides filming is actually married. I have filmed so many dramas with him and his wife has never come to visit him on set. It can be seen that Yuling is pursuing him. I must come to the show to see your true colors. Zhang Yang said exaggeratedly, tell me, the audience before the live broadcast also wants to hear it. Teacher Zhang is really a melon-eating crowd. He speaks out the voices of us melon-eating crowds. I also watched this obscure variety show because of Brother Lu's participation. The appearance of Teacher Jiang made me feel that my wishful thinking about climbing the wall of my house was not impossible. We met through a blind date. Seeing that Jiang Nian was reluctant to speak, Lu Yuling came to her rescue. Jiang Nian glanced at him and smiled awkwardly. Blind date. Dai Yuanqi clapped his hands excitedly and looked at the people around him in disbelief. Nian, you are not some young lady, are you? Yuling's family is very rich. You 2 must be from the same social class to be able to meet on this blind date. Hua Yin's eyes lit up. I was wondering why Yuling got married in secret. It turns out her family arranged it. No, I found him on a dating website. I saw someone with his picture, and his name was also Lu Yuling. I thought who has such a big face to play a prank on my wall, so I asked him out, and it turned out to be him. Jiang Nian smiled faintly and whispered the scene when the 2 first met. Lu Yuling tilted his head to look at her, snorted lightly, and a smile with an ambiguous meaning hung on the corner of his mouth. But suddenly he remembered buying flowers during the day, and the corners of his mouth drooped again. Damn it, he would always quickly forget about being angry, which made Jiang Nian feel that it didn't matter whether he was angry or not. He has to be consistent and wait for the culprit to come and coax him. This was taught to him by Brother Zhang. You 2 are quite romantic. Did you get together after the blind date? Luo Shuhui, who rarely spoke, also asked. When did you become so gossipy? Hua Yin muttered softly. I've never seen you so reckless. Luo Shuhui argued with her. I don't think they can separate. Zhang Yang whispered to his wife Dai Yuanqi. What a joke. So Teacher Jiang is a fan of Brother Lu. This is a dream come true. Teacher Jiang is truly a role model for our generation. Mom will never say that I only know how to chase stars again. The person I'm chasing is her son-in-law. Although Teacher Jiang took my seat, I am still jealous. I will download a dating app right now. This can't be a soft advertisement from a dating website. I can only say that this wave of business war is awesome. Please tell me which dating website it is. No, I thought it was just a coincidence at the time. I was just surprised that a top star would go on a blind date website like an ordinary person. Jiang Nian frowned and recalled, then he had my contact information. It just so happened that he was free at that time, and I had just started my summer vacation. He was at his aunt's house and didn't know anyone there, so I thought I could go and hang out with him. Teacher Jiang must know a lot of places. Li Sangwu said with admiration. He, a local, is not as familiar with the area as me, a foreigner. We made an appointment to watch a movie at the mall, but she found that the movie was almost finished at the cinema. Lu Yuling said sarcastically. Why did you say such an embarrassing thing? Jiang Nian put down the ginger cola in her hand and waved her fist at Lu Yuling, who exposed her shortcomings in front of the whole country. Har ha har ha, it turns out you're a person with poor direction. Zhang Yang put one hand on Lu Yuling's shoulder and laughed. Jiang Nian glared fiercely at Lu Yuling, the culprit who exposed her embarrassment, and picked up the cup again, wanting to take a sip of Jiang Sai's coke to calm her nerves. However, she didn't expect that she could only drink a few drops of the coke, but Jiang Sai drank a whole mouthful of it. Har ha 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 ha. Everyone laughed, but Lu Yuling stood up and handed her a napkin to catch the shredded ginger she spat out. Since you like it so much, I'll make it for you when I get home. While handing over the napkin, Lu Yuling whispered in Jiang Nian's ear, which was flushed with embarrassment and shame. Jiang Nian spat out the ginger shreds in his mouth, wiped his mouth with the tissue, and glared at Lu Yuling, who was pretending to be hypocritical. After Lu Yuling sat back down, she interrupted him. Since then, Lu Yuling seldom came to see me, and I thought our relationship ended there. Until one day when I woke up at 7 o'clock, I found that Lu Yuling had sent me a password, and told me which card was in which cabinet in his house, and he had left me a sum of money. My first reaction was, wow, this guy must have sent the wrong message to pick up girls in the middle of the night. I am a serious person, so I ignored him. But he called me at noon and asked if it was convenient for me to come to the hospital because he had a car accident. TSK, is the sad little Lu calling for help online. Hua Yin thought while holding the small car. I remember that brother Lu was seriously injured in this car accident, and had a lot of stitches on his waist and abdomen. Hu Zhou opened his two big round eyes and looked at Lu Yuling with great distress. Waist and abdomen. I see. Teacher Jiang wants a divorce because she can't get her sexual desire fulfilled. Zhang Yang crossed his arms and raised his eyebrows. Puff. Lu Yuling, who was drinking water, nearly spit out the water. When he wiped his mouth, he found that there were several more inquiring gazes around him, especially Jiang Nian, who was sitting opposite him, with shifty eyes full of mockery. I am dying of laughter. Har ha har ha har ha har. Report. The reason for the divorce is actually because brother Lu is not good enough. Teacher Zhang Yang is the true emperor. I guess today's hot search is that Lu Dingliu is too fast. The one above. This car is going somewhere. Alas, it is indeed difficult to balance love and career. Chapter 13, Truth or Dare 2. Go on, what exactly happened? Luo Shuhui urged. Jiang Nian held the cup and said, just let me be a free nurse. I don't understand why such a big star and rich kid doesn't hire a nurse to take care of me. I finally have a break during the summer vacation. So you're the one who does the poop and pee? Hua Yin frowned, looking disgusted. Hey, what do you mean by helping someone poop and pee? The veins on Lu Yuling's forehead popped. We were already boyfriend and girlfriend at that time. How could a girlfriend just sit there and watch her boyfriend get in a car accident? And she was lucky to be able to help me up, even though I'm so tall. Lu Yuling stretched out his hand and gestured, showing that Jiang Nian was too short. Jiang Nian pouted, why didn't I know that watching a movie together means you're a boyfriend and girlfriend? And I'm not short, right? You're just like that big idiot, you only grow taller but not smarter. Who are you calling the big idiot? Did you score as high as I did in the college entrance examination? Lu Yuling was immediately aroused. He stood up and patted Li Shanyu, who was eating watermelon beside Jiang Nian, and signaled him to give up his seat. Lee Sang-woo moved his stool tactfully, but he felt sorry for the seat. Yes, my college entrance examination score is not as high as yours. Jiang Nian is most annoyed by Lu Yuling's arrogant look. Lu Yuling snorted and sat down next to her. Jiang Nian glared at him with disgust and just wanted to get up and move away from him, but he pulled her down. Ill. Jiang Nian was mumbling wildly in his mind, and only when he looked at the camera did he regain his sanity. Are you two here to get a divorce? You are indeed young people. We old married couples don't even have the energy to argue. Who are you inside? Of course. Jiang Nian responded immediately. Lu Yuling glared at her and took over the conversation. She spent a day with me and asked me why I sent that password. I said I was afraid you would die, and you should be my partner anyway, so I would leave you some money. She was shocked at the time that the star she liked actually considered her as a partner. She was so happy. Please, I'm not shocked. I just think you're crazy. I suddenly wonder what the hell you're a fan of. You're so casual about it. Do you have any unspeakable secrets? Jiang Nian corrected. Yes, you are not greedy for me, but for my money. You even sent it to your best friend. You almost became a rich woman. You were looking forward to me so much. Fortunately, God has eyes and let me accept you. Lu Yuling got angry when he talked about this. He thought that what he did would move this girl to tears, but she turned around and expressed regret to her best friend, without thinking that if he married her, wouldn't all the money be his? It was at this time that I discovered that he liked to look at my phone. Jiang Nian raised his hand and complained bitterly. I also hate it when my wife looks at my phone. Sister-in-law, I'll take this from you. Zhang Yang imitated her and raised his hand, which made Dai Yuanxi on the side so angry that he punched him a few times. He covered the place where he was hit and screamed at the top of his lungs. Hua Yin applauded and said, "You are worthy of being the best actor. If you don't know, you will think Yuanxi has given you a level 10 disability." That's right. Dai Yuanxi punched Zhang Yang again, and everyone laughed. So, teacher Jiang married brother Lu after that. Hu Jio's words brought everyone's thoughts back to the conversation just now. Almost, but we had more and more arguments after we got married, and eventually we came to this show. Jiang Nian nodded and replied. Could you please not make our marriage so simple? It's as if we got married just to quarrel. Lu Yuling rolled his eyes in annoyance. Look, with this kind of character, I immediately turned from a fan to a hater after getting married. Jiang Nian pointed at Lu Yuling's appearance and said to the camera. It's over. This time, I'm going to lose a lot of fans. My sister-in-law exposed his shortcomings too much. Zhang Yang shrugged. Come on, keep spinning the bottle and let's change someone else's words. Lee Sang-woo picked up the bottle and continued the game. As a result, this time the bottle fell squarely to Jiang Nian, who was somewhat helpless. He caught me and grabbed it. Hurry up and tell me what you hate most about me. Lu Yuling urged. A jealous person is prone to trouble. Jiang Nian said without thinking. Phut. Li Shangyu took the lead in laughing out loud. Thinking of the scene of buying flowers during the day, he felt that teacher Jiang's summary was extremely accurate, but soon he could no longer laugh. Lu Yuling frowned and glared at him. I'm dying of laughter. Teacher Jiang is worthy of being a teacher. This is the first time I've seen Brother Lu get so frustrated. He didn't get so frustrated when he just debuted and was ostracized. Jealous and troublesome. Har ha 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 ha. Brother Lu is really like himself in front of teacher Jiang. In this variety show, I think they could have kept talking. It doesn't seem like a script. It's not that the story is too real, but Brother Lu's expression is too real. Does teacher Jiang have a WeChat account? I really want to chat with her privately to get more revelations from Brother Lu. Brother Lu is really a romantic man. The first thing he did after the car accident was to send his bank card password to his blind date who he had just watched a movie with. This is true love. It's so much more interesting than some fake rumors made up by the media. Is the person above talking about the scandal between Hu Jio and Brother Lu? I really want teacher Jiang to talk about this matter. Brother, you can't get a divorce. If you do, teacher Jiang will expose all the secrets about you. Zhang Yang couldn't help laughing and put his hand on Lu Yuling's shoulder. Lu Yuling frowned, looked at Jiang Nian who was quite proud of himself, and snorted. I always thought Yuling would be a romantic man. Look, he looks like he has a lot of girlfriends. Not long ago, there was a scandal about him having sex with Hu Jia. Hua Yin walked around the crowd and pointed at Hu Jia, who was standing aside and not saying much. Sister Hua, stop making fun of me. Those were all taken by the paparazzi. She looked dizzy and helpless at the door of the bar at that time, so I went up to help her. Teacher Jiang, you know what I mean, right? Hu Jia explained hurriedly. The audience had a clear distinction between love and hate. When her scandal was mentioned in front of a serious couple, she was called a mistress. Hua Yin was really something. Her marriage was unhappy, and she was like a shrew who would go crazy at any time. No one here dared to bully her, but they bullied a little star like her. Is that so? Nyan Nyan. Hua Yin was skeptical. She saw Hu Jia sticking to Lu Yuling during the day. Why was she a 1,000-year-old fairy pretending to be a mortal? Lu Yuling looked at Jiang Nian, who curled his lips. He glanced at Hu Jia, who looked a little nervous, and said, Yuling probably went out to drink with his good friends. He drank too much. Fortunately, he met Hu Jia, who sent him back. I was still at home when they came. Hu Jia breathed a sigh of relief and quickly responded, yes, yes. Hua Yin smiled but said nothing. The subsequent game went on for a few more rounds, but it didn't get to Lu Yuling. When the two of them went back to their room to rest, they walked one in front and one behind. Neither of them had much to say. They were the only couple living on the third floor, and the empty corridor was filled with the sound of one deep and one shallow footsteps. Lu Yuling was standing at the door, Jiang Nian was behind him. He didn't open the door for a long time. She walked up to him with some surprise, but before she could ask a question, he grabbed her arm. What are you doing? Jiang Nian glanced at the camera above his head warningly, signaling Lu Yuling, who seemed to be crazy for some reason, to stop doing anything stupid. Lu Yuling opened the door with his other hand, brought Jiang Nian in, and then quickly closed the door. Hey! Before Jiang Nian could finish her words, Lu Yuling grabbed her waist and pushed her against the door, causing pain in her back. Lu Yuling's long leg in grey sweatpants was roughly inserted between her legs, forcing her legs to spread apart. Jiang Nian's scalp tingled, as if she had anticipated what would happen. Her hands were easily fixed above her head by Lu Yuling, and her whole body was enveloped by him. She was like a trapped beast, unable to move at all. Chapter 14, I don't want to divorce. What are you doing? Jiang Nian warned in a low voice. She didn't know whether the sound insulation here was good or not. The unknown fear and anger made her voice tremble. Lu Yuling stretched out his free right hand, took off the black decorative frame he used, gently lifted his cheek that was flushed with fear and shame, and felt a sense of relief in his heart. He wanted to do this today when she was walking with Li Sangwu, the green tea man. It would be fine if her family didn't give him face, but she actually acted like this on the show in front of tens of millions of viewers. He remembered that it was the same situation when he had sex with her for the first time. He proposed to her, but she hesitated. He drank 2 bottles of wine after recovering from a serious illness and stood in front of the dormitory assigned to her by the school waiting for her. When she came back and saw him reeking of alcohol, she was so scared that she immediately took him to a hotel. As soon as the hotel door was closed, he blocked her against it. He asked her again and again why she didn't agree. At that time, she didn't dare to look at him blankly like she did now. Instead, her face turned red, and she lowered her head, revealing a beautiful slender and red neck. He kissed her and looked at her awkward reaction. A sour feeling spread through his heart and spread to every part of his body, yet he felt a sense of satisfaction as if he had succeeded in playing a prank. When the two were in a state of confusion and passion, he proposed to her again, and Jiang Nian agreed in a daze. He hugged her tightly like a highly inflated balloon, wanting to burst himself with her soft and warm body. But she is not as cute now as she was back then. He closed his eyes and kissed her. She opened her eyes wide, her body was stiff, and she refused to open her mouth. He had to kiss her cheeks and forehead, the tip of her nose and chin, and then to her sensitive neck. Wait! Jiang Nian was kissed so hard that her whole body went limp. Her whole body was supported by the door panel behind her. Her breathing was unstable and her voice was trembling. Lu Yuling's eyes turned red, and he panted and looked down at her. His eyes were like the bright moon, captivating. Male fox. This word popped into Jiang Nian's mind. He was also tricked into getting married by this man. Go to bed. Jiang Nian said softly, as if disappointed. Lu Yuling blinked, seeming surprised at her cooperation. Jiang Nian's body lightened up, and he picked her up by the waist. When the two of them lay down one on top of the other, Jiang Nian stood up again, pushed Lu Yuling, who was ready to shoot, and said after a long while, "Take a shower first." Lu Yuling had his pants half undone. After hearing this, he realized that Jiang Nian regretted it again. This happened 8 out of 10 times, and the other 2 times he would definitely be told to get lost. "I washed it before dinner." Lu Yuling leaned over, pushed her back onto the bed, pulled down her pants, and reached out to untie Jiang Nian's skirt. "No." Jiang Nian hurriedly put down her skirt, looking unhappy, and pushed Lu Yuling away and said, "Take a shower." After being pushed like this, Lu Yuling's interest suddenly dropped a lot. He clicked his tongue impatiently, picked up the clothes on the bed, grabbed Jiang Nian, who was busy with something, and walked into the bathroom together. "What are you doing? Don't pour water on me." Jiang Nian's angry voice came from the closed bathroom. "You don't want to take a shower? How can you not shower? Get out of here. It's not like I don't have hands. Do I need you to help me wash them?" An hour later, Lu Yuling was alone in the bathroom washing their underwear. Jiang Nian lay comfortably on the bed, eating snacks and watching the results of a day's live broadcast. She went to the square where the program crew was. "Who has Teacher Jiang's web account?" "I checked Brother Lu's life account and found a WeChat account he followed last year. It seems to be Teacher Jiang's." Jiang Nian paused with her hand holding the potato chips. How come she didn't know that Lu Yuling was paying attention to her? But she hasn't used that account for a long time, so why would anyone be curious about her account? Let's go check it out. She wiped her hands, changed her phone number, and logged into her WB account. As soon as she clicked in, she was startled by a red dot. "R!" Jiang Nian screamed. Lu Yuling, who was in the bathroom, thought something had happened outside. He threw down Jiang Nian's lace panties, walked out with foam on his hands, and asked nervously, "What happened?" "My followers increased from 10 to 108,000. Jiang Nian jumped twice on the bed. "I thought they would scold me, but the private messages were all gentle words." When Lu Yuling heard this, his nervous expression immediately relaxed. Looking at Jiang Nian, who was making a fuss, the corners of his mouth unconsciously raised, "I thought it was something else. You are so happy with 108,000 fans. I am not as happy as you even with tens of millions of fans." Jiang Nian stared at his phone, beaming with joy, another increase of 136. "What a fuss." Lu Yuling turned around and went back to the bathroom to wash his underwear without complaint. He had never suffered such hardship since he was a child. He had hardly washed his underwear many times. Now that he was married, he had to suffer doubly. But why did he feel a little sweet? Was it because Jiang Nian satisfied him just now? He is indeed the easiest one to serve. For other male actors, their wives quit their jobs to accompany them on the set, and would scream and shout if they caught a minor cold. But he came and went alone, bearing minor colds by himself and calling his brothers for help when he got a serious illness. He didn't dare to call her in the middle of the night for fear of disturbing her rest, nor did he dare to call her during the day for fear of affecting her classes. He has to treat her well in front of his own parents, because they are biological children and she is the only outsider. He is afraid that his parents will treat her badly because of his attitude. He has to treat her even better in front of his parents. After all, they are a family. He was accommodating in every way and was obviously an all-round good husband, but she couldn't forget her first love and her little green tea girl. She beat and scolded him, and was sarcastic and exposed his shortcomings everywhere. He was going to have his fortune told someday to find out whether he owed her money in his previous life and was being asked to pay her back in this life. As he thought about it, the sweetness in his heart faded. He hung up the clothes, got on the bed, and hugged Jiang Nian, who was reporting to her bestie about her increased followers. He kissed her here and there, and pinched her here and there. Jiang Nian was too lazy to care about him. He was like an unsatisfied pet, rubbing against her and holding her, and fell asleep. That would be nice. Jiang Nian turned off her phone and tilted her head to see the man with his head resting on her back. She didn't know if it was because she was in a good mood, but she didn't dislike him as much as she did a few days ago. She turned around and used the warm yellow bedside lamp to depict his handsome face. As expected, no matter how many times she saw it, she would marvel at the unfairness of Newer's face pinching. She stood up and turned off the light, and the surroundings fell into darkness. As soon as she lay down, the person behind her moved. Before she could react, the force on her waist tightened, and a furry head rubbed against her. "What's wrong with you again?" Jiang Nian yawned and closed his eyes. "Nian Nian." Lu Yuling's voice was like a small brush, scratching again and again. Jiang Nian opened her eyes suddenly. She had seen it before. He only called her like this before and after they got married. "Let's have a baby, like Brother Zhang and the others." Jiang Nian didn't respond. Seeing that she didn't answer, Lu Yuling became unhappy and grabbed her arm and asked her to turn around. In the dark, the two of them looked into each other's eyes, nose to nose, and lips to lips, and the atmosphere became a little weird. "I don't want to get divorced." Lu Yuling admitted defeat in a frustrated manner. Chapter 15 New Characters. The next day, Jiang Nian and Lu Yuling were the last couple to come down. Hua Yin and Luo Shuhuai were still disgusted with each other and stood far away from each other. When Hua Yin saw Jiang Nian coming down, she immediately walked forward and pushed Lu Yuling, who was standing next to her, aside. "Hey, your wife can't get a divorce, so you don't let other couples get along." The weather turned cooler today, and Lu Yuling put on a plaid jacket and white sweatpants, which was very casual, like the outfit of a college student. Luo Shuhuai was smoking in an empty corner. When he saw Lu Yuling calling him, he didn't even turn around. He just smoked silently, not knowing what he was thinking. Zhang Yang, with his hair frizzy and sleepy, leaned against the railing to rest his eyes. Dai Yuanxi had just come back from a run outside and said excitedly to everyone, "Another couple arrived today." "There's another couple. Why didn't we see that mentioned in the trailer?" Hua Yin looked outside curiously, and sure enough, she saw two observers who had not been seen since early morning coming forward with a man and a woman. "It's probably a temporary addition. You two won't be coming next week?" Dai Yuanxi joked. "That's right." Hua Yin nodded. "Last night, one of them slept on the sofa and the other on the bed. They didn't disturb each other. Their tolerance for each other must have reached its limit." Everyone gathered around. Luo Shuhuai put out his cigarette, stared at the intersection and said, "Oh, she's a beauty." Hua Yin glanced at him, snorted coldly, and looked over. She came in a white silk off-shoulder dress, her long straight black hair was blown by the breeze, revealing her pretty and bright face. "What are you looking at?" Lu Yuling squeezed over, put his hand on Jiang Nian's shoulder, and leaned forward. Suddenly, his whole body froze. Jiang Nian tilted his head to look at him, his calm face now filled with astonishment and his eyes full of panic. "Hi." The woman greeted everyone enthusiastically with a bright smile and graceful manners. "I'm a designer, my name is Bai Momo, you can just call me Momo. This is my husband, Qin Li, who runs a company overseas." Bai Momo introduced the tall man following behind her. The man nodded slightly at everyone. He was obviously smiling, but the glance he gave made Jiang Nian tremble. "White foam." Jiang Nian rubbed his ears subconsciously, the name sounded familiar. "Hello Momo, I'm Hua Yin, just call me Sister Hua." Hua Yin responded, stepped forward to hold her hand, and carefully examined the exquisitely made skirt she was wearing. "This is a new product from C, it's not available in China, you must have bought it abroad." Bai Momo nodded slightly, "Yes, my husband and I just came back from abroad." After that, she turned her head and looked at Lu Yuling, who was the farthest away from her, and waved, "Long time no see. Old classmate." Jiang Nian could clearly feel the weight of the hand on his shoulder. "Long time no see." Lu Yuling responded calmly. "Oh, Miss Bai, it turns out that you and Yuling are classmates." Zhang Yang stepped forward and asked, "Are you in college, high school, junior high school, or elementary school?" Bai Momo pursed her lips and smiled, "We are college classmates, but we have known each other since high school." "Oh, college, you can have a relationship now. Our Yuling is so handsome, did Miss Bai have a crush on him when she was in school?" Zhang Yang teased. Dai Yuanxi beside him pinched him and scolded him in a low voice, "His partner is right next to him, are you kidding me? Teacher Jiang will definitely not care." Zhang Yang turned around and looked at Jiang Nian, who smiled helplessly. Zhang Yang then looked at Qin Li, who was standing beside him, patted him on the shoulder and said, "Brother Qin, you probably won't care either." Qin Li subconsciously looked at Bai Momo. Bai Momo looked a little unnatural, but she quickly regained her composure and said, "Of course he won't say anything. Of course I liked Yuling. Any girl would be moved by such a tall, handsome and outstanding male classmate. Bai Momo looked gently at Lu Yuling, who had a gloomy face. Her eyes seemed to be able to see through people at a glance. It's a pity that Miss Bai is a step late. Yuling is getting married. Zhang Yang continued to talk in a smooth manner. I should say that I was a step ahead. I got married first. Bai Momo moved her eyes downward and looked indifferently at Jiang Nian, who was a little confused. Jiang Nian looked at her, but before he could even muster a polite smile, Bai Momo looked away. From what Miss Bai said, you and Lu Yuling should have been in a relationship. Luo Shu stood to one side with his arms folded, and said very sharply. Lu Yuling raised his eyes, the hand on his shoulder slid down, and he grabbed Jiang Nian's hand, and answered very simply, no. Obviously a little unhappy, Jiang Nian pinched his hand, indicating that he was broadcasting live and should not disrupt the scene, as everyone was obviously joking. Bai Momo's gaze fell on the two people's entangled hands, and a cold light flashed in her eyes. Hey, isn't it time to eat? Dai Yuanxi bumped into Hua Yin, who was beside him. Hua Yin immediately understood what he meant and rubbed her stomach and muttered, yes, everyone is here, it's time to eat. During the meal, Lu Yuling pulled out a chair and motioned Jiang Nian to sit down. As soon as Jiang Nian sat down, Bai Momo came over. Qin Li next to him pulled out the chair next to Jiang Nian and motioned Bai Momo to sit down. Lu Yuling paused after pulling out the chair and looked at Qin Li. Miss Jiang, do you mind if I sit next to you? Bai Momo sat down and asked with a warm face. Jiang Nian nodded without saying anything more. The program team prepared many kinds of breakfast for everyone. Jiang Nian took a bowl of century egg and lean meat porridge. He didn't have much appetite and drank it in small sips. Lu Yuling cut an egg and put it into her porridge, saying casually, eat more. Jiang Nian picked up the spoon and poked the egg that was submerged in the porridge. Yuling is still so considerate. Bai Momo sighed. Jiang Nian scooped up a spoonful of porridge and said, Miss Bai seems to be a little regretful. Bai Momo, who was eating avocado salad, was stunned. She didn't expect that Jiang Nian, who looked soft and tender, could understand her thoughts at once, but it was easier to communicate with smart people. I have known him since high school. Bai Momo stared at a small tomato in the bowl, but I was so self-conscious at the time that I didn't dare to accept his kindness. The same thing happened in college. Jiang Nian looked at her, and a trace of sadness covered her elegant face. That's a pity. Jiang Nian chewed the porridge in his mouth carefully, and suddenly said, you came here for a very clear purpose. What's clear or unclear? It's just a coincidence. Bai Momo laughed softly, besides, things have changed and people have changed. I just have a thought. Thinking about it. If you think about it all the time, there will be a response. Jiang Nian tilted his head and looked at Bai Momo with a bit of amusement. Miss Bai, you are too ambitious. You never take your eyes off him. Is there one in your family really okay? Qin Li realized that the two women beside him were talking about him, and looked over with a pair of eagle eyes. Jiang Nian smiled at him politely, and he was polite and smiled back. If you have something to do, why would you come to participate in this program? Bai Momo pretended to be surprised. Are you two here to show your love? So you're here to find a partner? Jiang Nian pretended to understand. Bai Momo's face froze. Just as she was about to say something, Jiang Nian pushed Lu Yuling beside her and said, Husband, do you want me to consider having a child? Lu Yuling was a little dazed, and looked at the shy Jiang Nian suspiciously, as if he had seen a ghost. It took him a while to come back to his senses, and he smiled and said, Okay, I'll call our mom later, so she won't keep urging me all day long. Bai Momo clenched her hand holding the fork secretly, and her eyes were filled with gloom. Fuck, looking at teacher Jiang's mouth shape, is she saying she wants a child? The above is so amazing, it seems to be true. Look at Luo Shuhuai and sister who are next to them. They seem to be separated by the Pacific Ocean. This is the only couple who came to get a divorce. The new girl Bai Momo is so pretty. She is also a designer. Do you think she and Brother Lu were college lovers? Brother Lu's eyes changed when he saw her. This episode of the variety show is called New Love, Old Love. If they are really college lovers, then the production team is really good at finding people. Vocal. I didn't realize that each episode has a theme. After a few pages, you will find that this theme fits the characters very well. Looking forward to it. Chapter 16 Team 1. Jiang Nian felt that he had completely pissed off by Momo. Compared to how he had been hiding his hand before the meal, he was now reaching out openly. She disdains to take part in such a drama of two women competing for one man. What kind of man needs to rely on women to compete? But now Lu Yuling is her husband. Teacher Jiang, my husband had a stomachache after dinner, so he can't go to the mountains with us to find ingredients for lunch. You don't mind if I follow you and Yuling? After all, I only know Yuling here. Bai Momo walked over with a small bamboo basket and a smile. Jiang Nian looked at her two white and slender arms exposed and her seemingly harmless face and said with a raised lip, okay. Lu Yuling, who wanted to refuse, looked at Jiang Nian unhappily and said, isn't this a husband and wife action? Hey, why are you so stingy? Miss Bai can follow me if she wants. How can you run away with her? Jiang Nian patted Lu Yuling's strong back, then turned his head to Bai Momo who looked a little embarrassed and said, isn't it, Momo? Bai Momo smiled awkwardly, how could that be? Lu Yuling looked at Jiang Nian deeply, reached out to grab the bamboo basket from her hand, and stepped forward. Bai Momo snorted at Jiang Nian and followed him. Jiang Nian glanced at Luo Shuhuai who was left behind by Hua Yin and waved at him, would you like to join us, 2 men and 2 women? Luo Shuhuai walked over with his hands in his pockets. It rained last night, and the filming location was mountainous, so the road was narrow and slippery. Lu Yuling held onto the mountainside and walked carefully. Bai Momo carried a small bamboo basket, frowned, and stared at the pair of shiny white leather boots on her feet, reluctant to put them on. Aren't you leaving? Jiang Nian bent down, rolled up his trouser legs, and looked at the hesitant Bai Momo. Or I'll wait for you here. Bai Momo said. Luo Shuhuai patted Jiang Nian's shoulder and said, let's go, your husband is so far away from us. Are you sure you're going to wait for us here? The program team said that we can eat as much as we put in the basket. There are 4 of us in this group. Lu Yuling and I share one basket, Luo Shuhuai's basket is with Hua Yin, and you're the only one who has a basket in your hand. Jiang Nian pointed to the basket in her hand, feeling a little embarrassed. Then you guys take it. I won't go this way anyway. Bai Momo stuffed the basket into Jiang Nian's hand and said to Jiang Nian, who was wearing a pair of black sneakers, Teacher Jiang, your shoes are suitable for walking. When the time comes, you can pick more and share some with me. I have a small appetite. After saying that, he stepped aside and motioned the 2 to go first. Luo Shuhuai and Jiang Nian looked at each other. Just as Luo Shuhuai was about to leave, Jiang Nian spoke again, Miss Bai, this activity will not end until noon. In the afternoon, we will just sit together and drink tea and chat. We should always participate in the opportunity to interact with each other. After she finished speaking, she looked vaguely at Lu Yuling who was walking further and further away. Bai Momo narrowed her eyes and examined Jiang Nian who looked serious. Suddenly, she seemed to think of something and raised the corners of her lips, Teacher Jiang is right. While holding onto the wet mountainside, she stepped into the muddy path, and dots of mud and water instantly splashed onto her white shoes. Yuling! Why are you walking so fast? Bai Momo shouted to the front, then turned to Jiang Nian and said, Teacher Jiang, please take the basket. After saying that, he walked forward very swiftly while holding onto his support. The small leather shoes with thick heels were much easier to use than the pair of light sneakers on Jiang Nian's feet. Soon, he caught up with Lu Yuling who was waiting for them in front. Wow, she was just pretending just now. Luo Shuhuai took the basket from Jiang Nian's hand and motioned Jiang Nian to go first. Jiang Nian walked carefully, fearing that she would fall accidentally. Luo Shuhuai protected her very gentlemanly from behind. When they were about to finish the path, Lu Yuling took a few steps forward and stretched out his hand to Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian was not polite and grabbed his right hand and walked up the flat and wide mountain in one stride. Yuling, you didn't even help me. Bai Momo pouted aggrievedly, her 2 round eyes looked tearful, as if she had suffered great injustice. You grew up in the mountains. I don't know how many times you have walked on this mountain road. I'm lucky enough that I didn't ask you to support me. Lu Yuling said indifferently. Bai Momo's face froze. The scar that she hated the most and wanted to get rid of was blatantly opened by Lu Yuling in front of millions of people. After a while, she came to her senses and said, Yuling, I have never walked on such a mountain road. I went to school in town a long time ago. Lu Yuling glanced at her indifferently, watching her grab the hem of her skirt with both hands, turning her head away, and saying no more. In addition to writing books, Luo Shuhuai's daily hobby is growing flowers and plants. Although there are many tourists in this ancient city during the peak season, due to the rugged mountain roads, few people come up, and the vegetation on the mountain is very lush. Passing by a rock, Luo Shuhuai grabbed Jiang Nian, who was looking straight ahead, and said, "Teacher Jiang, do you think this is wild succulent? I've heard that this place is good for people, and any plants you throw here will grow well. I have a rack of these succulents at home, but they die every summer, but this delicate thing actually grows so well on this stubborn rock." Jiang Nian is a biology teacher who likes to take care of flowers and plants. After hearing what Luo Shuhuai said, he followed and carefully touched the black and green unknown succulents. He turned to look at Luo Shuhuai and said, "How about taking some back? This wild succulent is different from the fine water-controlling succulents I bought. It's rare to see black ones." Luo Shuhuai squatted down in front of the stubborn stone and said, "Okay, that's what I thought." After that, he reached out and gently pulled the succulent plant whose roots were not deep, shook it left and right, picked it off, shook it a few times, and put it in the basket beside him. "Hey, why are you picking this ugly thing? It's not good to let it grow there. How lacking in public morality." Bai Momo threw the paper towel she had used to wipe her shoes into the grass beside her, crossed her arms and looked at the two people in front of her with contempt. "It can't grow big on rocks because its roots can't take root. If you take it down the mountain and raise it, maybe it can grow." Jiang Nian explained patiently. "Why don't you ask this ugly thing if it wants to go down the mountain with you? You are destroying the ecology." Bai Momo frowned and scolded Jiang Nian in a stern tone. Luo Shuhuai straightened up, looked at Bai Momo speechlessly and said, "Miss Bai, are you an environmentalist girl?" "What do you mean?" Bai Momo crossed her arms and glanced up and down at Luo Shuhuai, who was dressed rather casually, and said with disdain, "You should also see that there are unidentified minors in front of the camera. If everyone is like you and takes away what they like, then we won't be able to see such a beautiful scenery. First of all, Miss Bai, you care so much about the feelings of this plant, but have you ever thought that if you keep calling it ugly, it won't be able to bear it and will be sad and wither and die? Secondly, don't you see there is a large clump of it on the ground? This one plant will affect the ecology of this piece of land, and succulents reproduce very quickly. It is not a heinous crime to transplant a plant that is bound to die without taking too much or maliciously damaging it. Instead, it saves its life. And I believe that the audience friends in front of the camera must have their own ability to distinguish right from wrong. They know what to pick and what not to pick, what to do and what not to do. For example, your behavior of littering is immoral." Jiang Nian pointed at the napkin covered with mud in the grass beside him and said sternly, "You." Bai Momo was so blocked that she couldn't say a word for a moment. The photographer was cunning and pulled the camera towards the ball of napkin she had just thrown in the grass. She hurried over to block the camera, bent down, stretched out two fingers, and picked up the ball of paper with great disgust. She looked around helplessly for a place to throw the garbage, but there was no trash can in this desolate mountain area. Lu Yuling, who had been forgotten in front of the team, turned back with a basket full of wild persimmons. Looking at the three people who were sitting around a rock and doing nothing, he said angrily, Hey, why don't you find something to eat together? Can you three hurry up? I'm coming." Bai Momo responded quickly, and walked to Lu Yuling in 2 steps. She stretched out her hand holding the napkin, and said aggrievedly and helplessly, "Yuling, where do you throw this napkin? You know I have misophobia, and I don't want to keep holding it." Lu Yuling looked past her and at the 2 people who were walking slowly forward while talking about succulent care, and he suddenly felt unhappy. My goodness, he is the only one who is completing the program task seriously. A vase is not enough, there is also a poor man who was abandoned by his wife. It would be fine if he didn't help, but he even chatted with his wife. And this Jiang Nian, what is she talking about? She is so excited and keeps gesticulating while talking. Yesterday, when she saw other men, she was like a little rabbit seeing a wolf, but why is she hanging out with Luo Shuhuai, that smoker, today? So angry. Chapter 17 Teen 2. Then eat it. Lu Yuling casually said, not caring about Bai Momo's petrified expression at all, and walked back with a basket of wild persimmons. Luo Shuhuai was chatting happily when a basket of heavy persimmons was stuffed into his arms. Jiang Nian reached out and took a bright yellow persimmon, looking around, "Oh, there are so many good persimmons here. If you are so slow, you won't even be able to pick the rotten persimmons. Lu Yuling snatched the persimmons from her hand without saying a word, threw them into the basket in Luo Shu's arms, and dragged Jiang Nian forward. Hey, what are you crazy about all day long? Jiang Nian hurriedly turned around to glance at Luo Shuhuai, who was full of confusion, and pinched Lu Yuling's arm to express his dissatisfaction. Why am I crazy? It's fine if two people are involved in the couple's action, and it's fine if I'm the only one involved, but you and other men are chattering about these nonsense in the back. What are you doing? Yesterday it was Li Sangwu, today it's Luo Shuhuai, and tomorrow it's the fake Zhang Yang. Lu Yuling paused for a moment, frowning. He really didn't understand whether Jiang Nian really didn't understand the difference between men and women or was doing it on purpose. She clearly told him at the dinner table that she could have a child with him, and he thought he was glad that the unreliable Zhu Yun was finally reliable for a while, but later he found out that he was just overthinking it. I won't see Brother Zhang at work tomorrow, Jiang Nian corrected. Lu Yuling couldn't breathe and could only glare at Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian ignored him and saw a vegetable field with a flag of the production team on it. He shouted, "Found it! The production team's vegetable field." After saying that, he ran away like a flash. Do you want to catch a chicken and take it back? Luo Shuhuai walked around the vegetable garden with the basket of persimmons. When he saw a chicken coop, he reached out and took out an old hen. Jiang Nian was pulling white, red, and purple radishes from the field. They filled a colorful basket. Her hands were covered in mud. When she heard the noise, she straightened up, wiped the sweat off her face with the back of her hand, and said, "Is this chicken edible?" "Good, we have some meat dishes." Bai Momo stood with her arms crossed on a seemingly clean piece of ground the whole time, her brows furrowed, and she never relaxed. Jiang Nian called her several times but she just shook her head and refused to get down, so she just ignored her. Writer Luo must have grown up in the countryside. He's so skilled at catching chickens. Bai Momo, who felt that she had no sense of existence, started to talk. Hearing this, Lu Yuling stuffed the remaining white radishes into the basket that was already full, nudged Jiang Nian, who wanted to pick a few more, with his elbow and said, "That's enough." Jiang Nian clapped his hands and followed Lu Yuling out of the field. Luo Shuhuai picked up the chicken and weighed it. "I spent my childhood in the countryside." "No wonder." Bai Momo showed an ambiguous smile, then spread her hands and said, "Then you are really suitable for this program." "Alas, I have no experience in this area and can't help you." "Is she really your classmate?" Jiang Nian took a few steps forward and whispered to Lu Yuling. "Don't mention her to me." Lu Yuling, who was originally in a good mood, looked gloomy. "It's bad luck to meet her here." Lu Yuling is a person who is easy to get along with and is very kind to others. Even if he has a conflict with someone, he will just keep a cold face and keep silent. It is also the first time that Jiang Nian has seen him be so disgusted with someone. "It can't be the ex-girlfriend?" Jiang Nian teased. Lu Yuling glanced at her and said unhappily, "No." Then he walked away without looking back. "Did you take the wrong medicine again?" Jiang Nian frowned, but became more curious about the relationship between Bai Momo and Lu Yuling. On their way back, Lu Yuling and Luo Shuhuai each carried a basket, and Luo Shuhuai was holding a chicken's wing in one hand. One of them led the way, and the other followed behind, walking back at a steady pace. Jiang Nian held 2 large cabbages and walked in front of Bai Momo. Bai Momo, who had only eaten some vegetable and fruit salad, couldn't stand it and had to rest after walking a few steps. Luo Shuhuai followed behind her, not knowing whether to walk or not. He was forced to wait and was a little impatient. "Miss Bai, can you walk faster? The 3 of us are waiting to go down the mountain to cook. But I'm very tired. If you're in a hurry, you can go down first." Bai Momo was quite dissatisfied with Luo Shuhuai, who had no sympathy for women. Jiang Nian took a few steps back and said, "The production team asked us to arrive at 11 o'clock, but it's already 10:48. It will probably take another 20 minutes to get there. We're already late. Take the things and go." Bai Momo frowned and said in confusion, "I am weak, you can't expect me to follow the same speed as you strong people." Jiang Nian looked up at the sky, which was beginning to darken again, and with a last bit of kindness, he advised, "It's going to rain soon, and we didn't bring any rain gear with us, and there's only one cameraman. Would you rather have him follow us or you? It's not a good idea to leave a girl like you here in the wilderness." Bai Momo looked up at the sky where heavy rain was falling, a touch of emotion appeared on her face, then her eyes rolled and she stood up. Just when everyone thought that she was persuaded by Jiang Nian and turned around to continue, a voice of "ouch" came from behind her. Bai Momo somehow slipped and fell to the ground. Her white skirt was instantly stained with wet mud. Her white and tender palms were supporting themselves on the ground, looking so miserable. "Are you okay?" Lu Yuling spoke first, looking at her from a distance but not approaching her, with a hint of annoyance in his eyes. Bai Momo hadn't responded to Lu Yuling's words today. When she fell, Lu Yuling finally spoke to her. A hint of pride flashed in his eyes, but he pretended to be tearful on his face. "Oh, I can't get up. My ankle hurts so much." After saying that, he tried to support himself on the ground several times, but found that he could not stand up. The tears in his two round eyes seemed like they would fall at any second. Jiang Nian curled his lips helplessly, put down 2 cabbages, walked over, and tried to pull up Bai Momo. But Bai Momo was like a piece of boneless meat. After finally standing up, she sat down again with a bang. Without trying to pull Jiang Nian up, Jiang Nian squatted down in the mud. "I'm sorry, Teacher Jiang." Bai Momo looked flustered and apologized immediately. Jiang Nian had been sitting for long periods of time, and her waist had not been in good condition to begin with. After the fall, she felt a tingling sensation from her tailbone to her scalp, which made her feel a little numb. Lu Yuling hurriedly came over to help her up before she came to her senses. "Are you okay?" Lu Yuling asked worriedly, pulling her arm. Jiang Nian patted the dirt off her body, shook her head, and saw Bai Momo still sitting on the ground, and motioned Lu Yuling to help her. I don't know if Lu Yuling was stronger or Bai Momo suddenly gained strength, but she was pulled up in an instant, and her body couldn't help but lean towards Lu Yuling. He tried to avoid her again, but was touched by her shoulder again. "You won't be angry, will you, Teacher Jiang? My feet are swollen and I don't have much strength. I can't stand and it hurts when I put force." As soon as their words fell, Bai Luo shed 2 pitiful tears. Jiang Nian was stunned by her pitiful appearance. "Why don't we have someone carry her down?" Seeing that Bai Momo's ankle didn't look like a fake fall and seemed to be really swollen, Luo Shuhui suggested. Jiang Nian and Lu Yuling's eyes intertwined in the air. She sighed and took the basket from Lu Yuling's hand. "You carry it. You are taller and stronger." Lu Yuling saw that Bai Momo, who was leaning on his shoulder, did not seem to be pretending. After all, this was in front of the camera, so he acquiesced to this arrangement. With the help of Luo Shuhui, Lu Yuling carried Bai Momo on his back and walked in front. Luo Shuhui and Jiang Nian were walking side by side. Jiang Nian looked at the 2 people in front of him who were hugging each other tightly, and felt a little sour in his heart. This was a feeling she had never had before. Lu Yuling was a playboy, and there would always be some gossip about him, like the last time Hu Jia brought a drunk Lu Yuling home, and she was at most angry and speechless. But this time it felt weird, probably because they had just been very affectionate yesterday, and the current scene was very different from what they were feeling now. There was a mixture of loss and betrayal. Jiang Nian was suddenly shocked by her own realization. She shouldn't feel lost. She didn't like Lu Yuling. At the beginning, she just liked him like a fan does for a star. With the increasing quarrels, this little bit of liking had long disappeared. It was clear that the 2 of them had almost divorced a few days ago. She was just hesitant because she was afraid that her parents would complain about her divorce. After all, apart from the quarrels and occasional gossip, Lu Yuling couldn't find any fault. Chapter 18 Eating. Hua Yin saw the largest group coming back from a distance. She saw someone on Lu Yuling's back and thought it was Jiang Nian who was injured, so she hurried forward and asked, "Nian Nian, what happened to you?" When Bai Momo raised her head from Lu Yuling's back, she was startled and said awkwardly, "I thought the person on Yuling's body was his wife." Bai Momo was hungry and her feet were aching. She talked to Lu Yuling for a long time with an empty stomach, but he didn't say much in response. He just told her to stay on his back, otherwise he would throw her off in a minute. Thinking of this, tears of grievance instantly filled her eyes, and she looked at Hua Yin, who was still unaware of the situation, with an extremely fierce look. Just as she was about to say something, the hand that was supporting her loosened, and she lost her balance and fell straight down. Fortunately, she touched the ground with her feet and avoided getting hurt. "Okay?" Luo Shuhui walked over with the chicken in his hand and looked at Bai Momo, who was standing on the ground with her feet. Bai Momo was stunned for a moment, then she pretended that her foot hurt and stood on one leg with her left leg hooked. I remember you used your right foot. Luo Shuhui frowned and asked. Bai Momo was stunned. She looked at Lu Yuling, who was full of doubt, in a panic. She immediately changed her foot and looked at everyone pitifully, saying, I'm so sorry, my foot is injured, which slowed everyone down a bit. It's not very convenient to cook, although I really want to help. Jiang Nian placed 2 large cabbages in front of her, and moved a basket of radishes from Luo Shuhui's feet over, and said considerately, It's okay, Miss Bai, you can take a shower. I'll get you a small stool. And some water. Seeing this, Hua Yin hurried forward to help. When the two of them turned their backs to the crowd, Hua Yin whispered to Jiang Nian, This Bai Momo is not a good person. When we first met, I thought she was a harmless little white rabbit. The dagger she gave Lu Yuling just now scared me. Oh, don't worry about it. I guess they have some grudge against each other. Jiang Nian put down the book and thought of Lu Yuling's secretive attitude towards Bai Momo. Whether it was an enmity or a grudge, Jiang Nian couldn't figure it out. You said this was a coincidence or intentional. If it was arranged by the production team, that's too bad. Hua Yin pouted and thought, Didn't your husband tell you about his relationship with Bai Momo? Jiang Nian shook his head. Hey! You should be more careful. There is only one woman that a man dare not mention, and that is Bai Yueguang. Another possibility is Zhu Xiaomou. Hua Yin stretched out a finger and poked Jiang Nian's head with a look of disappointment. Seeing that the water tank was almost full, Jiang Nian turned off the faucet and brought a large basin of water to Bai Momo. Hua Yin followed her, placed a small stool behind Bai Momo's butt, and helped her sit down. Thank you for your hard work, Momo. Hua Yin clasped her hands together, made an exaggerated polite expression, turned around and pulled Jiang Nian to help Dai Yuanqi cook. Bai Momo sat on the stool in a daze, feeling a little stuck for a moment. She looked at Lu Yuling who was fiddling with a basket of persimmons, then looked at Luo Shuhui who was killing a chicken with a knife, and looked for help at Zhang Yang who had just picked some celery leaves. Brother Zhang. Bai Momo's voice was soft and trembling. Zhang Yang, who was still sleeping with a messy head last night, trembled all over. He turned around hesitantly and looked at the source of the voice. He stared at Bai Momo's pitiful face and pointed at himself hesitantly, Me. Bai Momo bit her lower lip, her eyes filled with tears for some reason, and she nodded heavily. Zhang Yang sighed softly, put down a handful of celery that his wife was in a hurry to use, and went to help Bai Momo wash the vegetables. Dai Yuanqi is very good at cooking. She quickly cut the piece of meat given by the program team into even-sized strips, added all the seasonings from bottles and jars, put in a few handfuls of chopped green onions and ginger slices, and waited for the meat to be marinated. Today I'll let you taste my cooking skills. Dai Yuanqi said with her hands on her hips to the two people who were helping her. Jiang Nian, who had a hard time smacking garlic, nodded repeatedly, celery and pork stir-fry. Special version of stir-fried vegetables and shredded pork. My son loves it. Dai Yuanqi's eyes curved when she talked about her son, showing the unique tenderness of a mother. Sister Yuan Shi, it's strange. Why do you and Brother Zhang still want to be on this show when your children have grown up? It's not for the money, right? Hua Yin washed the pots and pans, wiped her hands, and gossiped in a low voice. Every family has its own problems. If it weren't for my son, the marriage would have ended in divorce long ago. Look, I don't know what he's doing with celery. Dai Yuanqi pointed at Zhang Yang, who was chatting and laughing with Bai Momo in the distance. He was helping to wash the vegetables while chatting. What an unhappy couple. This new Miss Bai is very skilled. If it weren't for the camera, my man would never have done the work. Look how diligently he is helping Miss Bai wash clothes. Let me tell you, ever since I became his life assistant, there has not been a single day that I haven't washed his underwear. Only when I was about to give birth to my son and during the confinement period, he asked the nanny to wash them. My life is so hard. After taking care of the old ones, I have to take care of the young. Now I just hope my son won't learn from his father. Real men should be more diligent. Dai Yuanqi's eyes were filled with a trace of worry. Alas, although my husband and I have different personalities, I dislike him being too quiet and he dislikes me being too active, but I have never done anything like washing underwear, Hua Yin sighed. Do you not want to get divorced after comparing yourself to me? Dai Yuanqi teased, and then said to Jiang Nian, among the three couples, Xiaolu is the most reliable. I used to just listen to his gossips, but you see that Hu Jia kept getting close to him yesterday, and today it was Bai Momo again, but he didn't respond at all. Nyan Nyan, why did you participate in this show? They are still acting so proud in front of the camera, but once we leave the recording studio, there's going to be a big fight. Jiang Nyan shook his head. It seems that everyone has their own difficulties. Dai Yuan, she muttered. The table was finally ready for dinner. Bai Momo, who had a lame leg but was still quite agile, sat down next to Lu Yuling and politely asked Jiang Nyan, who had been beaten to the punch by her, is teacher Jiang angry? Jiang Nyan pursed his lips and smiled perfunctorily. It was really tiring to deal with such people. He had to pretend to do everything. Before she sat down, Lu Yuling stood up, sat down in the seat he had opened, and pointed to the seat he had just sat in and asked her to sit down. Jiang Nyan understood and sat down quickly. She saw a piece of chopped persimmon in the bowl in front of her. Lu Yuling picked up some vegetables and said, I know you like persimmons. I tried one when I was washing them just now. It was quite sweet. I cut one for you. Hey, Yuling, I want one too. Let's share the spoils. Hua Yin, who was sitting next to Lu Yuling, heard it and hurriedly picked up the bowl and handed it to Jiang Nyan. Zhang Yang also stood up and handed it to him. Jiang Nyan was so amused by them that she put a piece in each of their bowls, and also put a piece for Dai Yuanxi and Luo Shuhuai. There were still 2 pieces left in the bowl, so she picked up another piece and asked Bai Momo, do you want to eat it? Bai Momo chewed the stir-fried celery and pork in her mouth carefully, ignoring Jiang Nyan. After swallowing it, she said to Zhang Yang, who was sitting next to her in an exaggerated manner, the celery picked by brother Zhang is so tender. Really? Zhang Yang scratched his head a little embarrassedly after being praised suddenly. He glanced at his wife's threatening eyes and added, your sister-in-law is the best. My son was 180 centimeters tall at the age of 14, and it was all thanks to my wife who raised him. Then brother Zhang's son must be as handsome, talented as brother Zhang. Bai Momo covered her mouth and pretended to be shocked. Seeing that Bai Momo didn't respond for a long time, Jiang Nyan put a piece of persimmon picked up by chopsticks into his mouth, chewing while looking at Zhang Yan's weather-beaten face. He couldn't find him handsome at all. After all, he really makes a living by his talent. Zhang Yang was so pleased with the flattery that he didn't even notice the glare from his wife sitting on his left. He just kept flattering Bai Momo. Awesome. Hua Yin picked up the fried celery and meat with chopsticks and muttered softly. Chapter 19 Green Tea. Qin Li seemed to have trouble adapting to the climate there. He lay down the entire day and never got up. Bai Momo didn't care about this at all. When Zhang Yang gossiped about how she and Qin Li met and got married, Lu Yuling's hand that was cutting persimmons paused. Jiang Nyan, who had been beside him, saw it clearly but didn't say anything. I knew him when I was in college. He fell in love with me at first sight at an academic exchange meeting, and then pursued me with flowers and gifts. I don't have much experience in love, and I only had a crush on someone. Bai Momo said this, her eyes drifting over. Miss Bai, who is so beautiful, actually has a secret crush on someone. Zhang Yang asked in surprise. Because he is also very outstanding. I am not as good as him in terms of birth, appearance, and education. I have always felt inferior around him, and I dare not express my feelings to him. I have always been at the center of contradictions, so when my husband pursued me, I seemed to have found an opportunity to go abroad. I quickly got married to my husband. I wanted to numb myself with a new relationship. Later, I found that I couldn't forget him at all. My husband knew it, but he chose to respect my feelings. Marriage only bound my body, but it seemed unable to bind my thoughts. Bai Momo said while shaking her head, her eyes full of sadness. Lu Yuling cut a plate of persimmons, placed it among the crowd, tapped the back of Jiang Nyan's hand, and motioned for her to eat. Jiang Nyan shook his head and wanted to say something, but in the end he didn't speak. Who is that secret crush of yours? Is he in the country? Zhang Yang asked. Yes, my husband and I have discussed it. If that person is willing to come back, he will let go. If he is not willing to come back, he will not let me go. Bai Momo smiled helplessly. Miss Bai is so charming that your husband is so devoted to her. Luo Shuhuai said bluntly. Sometimes I still want him to be a little selfish, so that I will feel more at ease. I admit that I am a bad woman. Bai Momo raised her head, looked at Luo Shuhuai, pursed her lips and smiled. How can she be a bad woman? Marriage, after all, is nothing more than 2 people living together, but their hearts are free. Look how considerate Yuling is to teacher Jiang, but there are always gossips about her. Zhang Yang joked. Really? Bai Momo looked at Jiang Nian. Teacher Jiang is usually very busy with work, but Yuling's professional relationships always involve various scandals. Does this bother teacher Jiang? No. Jiang Nian said, if Lu Yuling really likes a woman, he will definitely divorce me immediately. There is no need for me to make such groundless accusations. I don't like it. Lu Yuling tilted his head to look at her, frowning slightly. Why do you seem to not care every time I have a scandal? Do you trust my character so much? Of course. Jiang Nian smiled at Bai Momo, whose eyes flashed with reluctance. I just left school and went back to school. School is a simple place. I don't care what others do. I like to act and live simply. But if someone is deliberately trying to do something with hidden intentions, I will also attack. Teacher Jiang, there is something else behind your words. Bai Momo said with a fake smile and gritted teeth. What's the point? I mean it literally. Jiang Nian spread his hands helplessly. Miss Bai, should the person you secretly love sit between us? Bai Momo's face froze, and the smile on her face seemed a little far-fetched. Yuling told you. Everyone at the table looked at each other and then at Lu Yuling. Oh my god. My old love has appeared. I didn't expect it to be Brother Lu S. When Lu Ji first debuted, he said he liked petite girls. Could he be talking about Bai Momo? When he carried Bai Momo on his back, there was a big size difference between them. Hey, both of you are married now. Didn't you see that Brother Lu doesn't want to care about Bai Momo at all? He is so hypocritical and lazy. Have you never met such a person? He has nothing but good looks. I support teacher Jiang. I would be angry if it were me. You have a crush on someone, so just do it. Why do you want to ruin their marriage? That would make you a mistress. I hate green tea spirits. Vocal, I want teacher Jiang to get a divorce, but Lu Yuling doesn't say anything. There should be a sentence here. Husband, please tell me. I feel sorry for teacher Jiang. Your secret love is your business. My wife and I have a good relationship. I don't know whether the program crew arranged you to come in intentionally or unintentionally. Your behavior is disrespectful to me and my wife, as well as your husband Qin Li. I don't like memories, especially painful memories. Lu Yuling's face completely sank, and he looked at Bai Momo gloomily. Bai Momo didn't expect Lu Yuling to say that. Tears welled up in her eyes. She lowered her head and said with a trembling voice, I'm sorry, Yuling. I was too rash, but I really couldn't stop missing you. So when the program team invited me, I immediately agreed. I'm really sorry. Lu Yuling was about to say something when he saw the camera in front of him close again. He let out a light click and turned his head away. Zhang Yang looked at the beautiful girl crying beside him and comforted her. It's okay, Yuling won't mind. Bai Momo choked and covered her mouth to try to stop crying, but she couldn't stop. Her shoulders trembled and she said, I'm sorry, intermittently. Zhang Yang realized that he couldn't comfort her, so he turned his attention to everyone else. Dai Yuan she stood up first, patted Bai Momo's back gently and said, Hey, look at you, you are just a man, your husband loves you so much, don't hang yourself on a tree. Hua Yin was not doing anything right when she was sitting, so she stood up and said in front of her, Don't cry, we are all here to have fun, we won't take it to heart. Teacher Huang, has my arrival caused you any trouble? I'm so sorry. When Bai Momo saw people comforting her, she cried even harder, and directed her anger at Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian had to admire Bai Momo's methods. If she said yes, it meant she was narrow-minded, and if she said no, she would feel upset. Jiang Nian missed the two observers who didn't show up today. She couldn't deal with this combination of white lotus and green tea essence. Hu Jia was easier to fool. It's not a big deal. Youth is bound to leave some regrets. I understand that. Jiang Nian sighed, thinking that if there weren't any cameras, she would definitely turn around and leave. Teacher Jiang, do you also have someone you can't forget from your youth? Bai Momo still had tears on her face and her eyes were red, but she didn't forget to gossip about Jiang Nian. Lu Yuling's inquiring gaze moved over, and Jiang Nian felt a headache. How did he end up with her again? Seeing Jiang Nian's hesitation to speak, Bai Momo pretended to be surprised and said, I almost forgot that Yuling is here too. My presence would make teacher Jiang unhappy. Fortunately, teacher Jiang's regret is not here, otherwise Yuling would definitely be unhappy. Jiang Nian smiled distantly, clenched his fists under the table, and tried hard to restrain the urge to hit her. Wow, I really want to punch teacher Jiang. My boyfriend was also stolen away by a woman like this. I can't stand it. I feel sorry for Bai Momo's husband, he will definitely be cuckolded. Hey, stop talking nonsense. If my brother Lu falls for a woman like this, I will be the first to stop being a fan. This show is so boring. Let's stop playing and pack up to go home. Luo Shuhui stood up and broke the deadlock. Hua Yin glanced at Luo Shuhui and unexpectedly found herself on the same side as him, so she took a step forward and followed him. Jiang Nian also stood up and waved to Bai Momo, who was somewhat shocked by everyone's reaction. Goodbye. Lu Yuling followed without even looking at Bai Momo. Zhang Yang looked at the departing team with some surprise and said, "We are supposed to record until 4 o'clock, but it's only 1 o'clock now. It seems that everyone hates me." Bai Momo lowered her head in grievance, and tears welled up in her eyes again. Dai Yuanqi sighed and said, "Momo, sometimes you should think before you speak." Chapter 20 Youth Regrets. Lu Yuling and Jiang Nian took their high-speed train back. Their seats were facing each other. Jiang Nian slept for an hour and looked at the sign to see that they were about to arrive at the station. The two didn't say anything along their way, and neither of them could explain the specific reason, but they both knew it was related to the so-called regrets of youth. The topic #youth regrets became the most popular topic online that day, followed closely by #Lu Yuling's college classmates reveal Lu Yuling's college romance #. Jiang Nian clicked on it, and at the very front was a low-pixel photo. Lu Yuling and Bai Momo were walking side by side, their eyes fixed on each other. Even though the photo was blurry, Jiang Nian could see the love in Lu Yuling's heart and eyes during his college years. That's for Bai Momo. Jiang Nian clicked on her own Weibo and saw that her fans had increased by nearly 20,000. She didn't understand why some people would follow her. There was nothing attractive about her. If she was compared with Bai Momo, she would be a complete failure. She received several private messages, one of which was very strange. It just said, "Mistress." She looked a little dazed. When did she become a mistress? How come she didn't even know it? She continued to read and found even more disgusting private messages. "You have such a bad heart. Bai Momo was so tired that she couldn't walk, but you still asked her to follow you. It was you who caused Sister Momo's leg injury. Did you know from the beginning that Sister Momo was Brother Lu's first love, and you were jealous and deliberately did bad things? How vicious. I'm going to unfollow you." Jiang Nian clicked on this person's personal information. She had no impression of this person at all. Besides, who asked her to follow him? Did she see that she caused Bai Momo's leg to be injured? She continued to look down. "Jiang Nian, you are so ugly. People like you are crazy for wanting to be famous. You broke up campus couples and you were sarcastic to Brother Lu, your white moonlight. You deserve it that Brother Lu has to appear on a divorce show with you. Quit the show. It's not fun at all with you around. Why didn't you comfort Bai Momo right away? That's too much. She's already apologized. And of course someone like Lu Ji is such an outstanding person." Jiang Nian read a few of them and stopped reading any further. The only 3 words in his mind were crazy. It turns out that the food in front of the screen is not so delicious. She should just stick to being a teacher. Lu Yuling seemed particularly silent after returning home, so silent that even Jiang Nian, who was very patient, couldn't hold it in any longer. She walked over and saw him sitting on the sofa playing games. She hesitated for a moment and said, "If you still like Bai Momo, I actually." Lu Yuling raised his head suddenly, and his fierce eyes stopped Jiang Nian from speaking. Jiang Nian shut her mouth and went straight back to her room. She didn't want to guess what this person was doing crazy again. Perhaps because the 2-day schedule was too tight, she fell asleep quickly after lying on the bed. In a daze, someone got on the bed and wrapped her with long arms and legs. "Is your regret of youth GCI?" A somewhat resentful voice came from behind her, which suddenly made Jiang Nian extremely sober. "You married me when you were 24. Was it because GCI posted a circle of friends at that time, about a girl? Did you agree to be with me just to piss him off?" Lu Yuling knew very well that Jiang Nian was awake now. He peeled off his sourness bit by bit and placed it carefully in front of Jiang Nian. "Why don't you speak? Is this question so difficult to answer? Lu Yuling was a little anxious and pinched Jiang Nian's shoulders with his big hands. Yes. Jiang Nian sighed. She clearly felt the person behind her stiffen. I started dating him in my sophomore year. 3 years was not a long time. When he finally decided to follow his parents' wishes and go abroad, I was desperate. I felt that he had never considered me in the future. He asked me to wait for him, but I broke up with him out of spite. I remember he was very surprised at the time because we rarely quarreled. I thought he would come to persuade me, but he didn't. He left and didn't block me. I always watched his WeChat box and moments day by day, trying to find some clues that he loved me, until I saw a photo of him and a girl from the same school. They were a talented man and a beautiful woman. I gave in. When Jiang Nian mentioned this, Lu Yuling felt like a stone was blocking his heart for some reason. He was an actor, he could guess the emotions of the character between the lines, and he could now clearly feel Jiang Nian's sadness and heartbreak. Even if he didn't want to admit it, he still had to face the reality that Jiang Nian had always had GCI in his heart. What about me? Lu Yuling asked, and belatedly realized that his voice was trembling. My initial contact with you was only a coincidence. Later, when I found out that you were GCI's cousin, I actually thought darkly that GCI might regret it. But he always acted nonchalant. He even wanted to pretend not to know me because of your relationship with him. After nearly a year, my heart that loves him still hurts. Jiang Nian shrank back, as if he had returned to that confused period again. So you were hesitant when you heard me propose to you? You were even waiting for a few more times to change your mind. If I hadn't forced you on me that time, would you not have married me? Instead, you continue to wait for GCI in pain? Jiang Nian, have you ever loved me sincerely? Lu Yuling became more and more excited as he spoke. He hugged Jiang Nian and pressed his cheek against her back. The scent of white camellia spread from his nose. What's the difference between you and that woman by Momo? You have what's in the bowl, but you're still thinking about what's in the pot. Lu Yuling took a deep breath. Even though he already knew what Jiang Nian was thinking, he still couldn't accept the facts when he heard them from her mouth for the first time today. He wanted to go crazy and crush the person in his arms and swallow him into his body. Juyun always said that he had had too smooth a life. He felt that he himself had not had a smooth life at all. He was let down when he was studying, and he was also let down after he got married. He was a person who excelled in everything, but he was always abandoned by others. I wasn't thinking about GCI. Jiang Nian was a little frightened by Lu Yuling's abnormality. She thought she was shaking at first, but later she realized that it was Lu Yuling who was shaking. You are lying. You obviously have always liked him, otherwise why would you like the option of teacher and doctor? This combination is not good at all. You are both so busy, how can he hold you like I do? He must still be undergoing surgery at this moment. Can he stay and not go abroad to study just because of you? Not at all. He is cowardly and hesitant, but I followed you to your hometown and abandoned my friends and parents just because you said you liked to live closer to home. Lu Yuling became emotional, as if something that had been suppressed in his heart for many years was revealed, and he kept venting it out. I won't divorce you. I will never let that kid GCI take advantage of me. Lu Yuling said, gritting his teeth. The sadness that Jiang Nian had accumulated with great difficulty was completely dispersed by his intense reaction. She turned around, her almond-shaped eyes depicting that picturesque face. She reached out and stroked that face, and slowly said, Lu Yuling, I find that you are very childish. Are you good at puberty? Lu Yuling frowned. He didn't understand what Jiang Nian said. Jiang Nian, I also found that you are a hard-hearted person. You like GCI so much but you don't go to find him. Your family conditions are not. Before he could even utter the word bad, Lu Yuling's chattering mouth was shut up. He stared with wide eyes, looking at the immature appearance of the person in front of him. His wrinkled and twisted heart seemed to be soaked in water, gradually filling up. He turned over and pressed on her, turning from the passive party to the active party. He didn't like the feeling of being controlled. Jiang Nian put his arms around his neck and deflected his kiss. Have you and Bai Momo done the same thing? Lu Yuling, who was in high spirits, suddenly became listless. He lay on Jiang Nian and muttered after a long while, do you want to hear it? Think. Chapter 21, White Momo. Bai Momo was the first hurdle in Lu Yuling's smooth life. She was the first student from their small mountain village to be admitted to a city high school. After hearing the news, her father, who could hardly stand up straight, tried to hold his head high as much as possible when walking around the village, telling everyone he met that his daughter had made it, as she had been admitted to a city high school on the first try. But when Bai Momo put the tuition bill of more than 3,000 yuan on the somewhat shabby wooden table, the light that had finally glowed in her father's grey eyes dimmed again. That night, her father, Lao Bai, knocked on the door of the village chief's house, carrying a piece of bacon that was only eaten during the new year. The village chief smoked a pipe and thought for about 10 minutes, then he came up with an idea. That was the first time Lu Yuling saw Bai Momo. She was wearing an ill-fitting yellow long-sleeved shirt with floral patterns, a pair of skinny jeans that were obviously a few centimeters too short, and white sandals on her feet. They formed a sharp contrast with his neat school uniform and a pair of new sneakers. Zhao Yashu, who called him over, was asking Bai Momo about her situation in a soft voice. Bai Momo just lowered her head and responded occasionally. He waited boredly on the side for about 30 minutes, and his mother finally finished chatting with this rustic student. When Zhao Yashu saw him, she waved at him. "Yuling, come here, your classmate, Bai Momo." Lu Yuling didn't know that he had a new classmate. He walked over obediently. Bai Momo just raised her head, glanced at him cautiously, and then quickly lowered her head again. "Hello, Lu Yuling." Lu Yuling was always polite. Bai Momo was a little surprised and whispered with her chin in her mouth, "Hello, Bai Momo." Zhao Yashu began to sponsor Bai Momo, covering her tuition, accommodation, and other miscellaneous expenses. She would sometimes buy her 1 or 2 new clothes and treated her like her own daughter. After a few months, there was no difference between Bai Momo and the other students in the class, except that she still liked to lower her head when talking, and she always liked to glance at others quickly and then quickly lower her head. Some boys in her class nicknamed her Mouse, because they felt that Bai Momo always did things secretly and spoke cautiously, as if she was doing something shameful. Bai Momo was a loner in class and no girls wanted to play with her. Things took a turn for the better in the second semester of her senior year. Bai Momo started dating a boyfriend who was also a sophomore in high school. He wasn't very good at studying, but he was rich and acted very arrogantly in school. Bai Momo began to become confident. She took off her coat during physical education class to reveal the branded clothes her boyfriend bought for her. She used the pocket money Zhao Yashu gave her to have her baggy school pants shortened and tightened up the cuffs to reveal her slender ankles. The sneakers or board shoes she wore were always brand new. The boys in the class began to realize that Bai Momo had nothing to do with mice. She looked very protective and had a soft voice. No matter whether she was going to get water or forming a team in physical education class, there were always boys by her side. She had always been quite good about her early love affair, and Zhao Yashu was completely unaware of it. She just asked Zhao Yashu for change more often, and she even had the guts to ask Lu Yuling to wait for her after school. She always called Lu Yuling her brother to others. When everyone looked at her with suspicion, Lu Yuling always came to her rescue and whispered that he knew Zhao Yashu had always wanted a daughter, but due to physical reasons she could not have another one after giving birth to him. So when the village chief contacted the school, the first thing she said was that she wanted to meet the girl. The guy she was dating had a fight with a boy in his class, and the boy was beaten half to death. His parents were also well-known figures, and they reported the matter directly to the principal. It turned out that the guy's parents were not easily persuaded, and after discussing it, the two parents finally decided to reconcile. However, the school had to impose a punishment, and the punishment was ultimately imposed on Bai Momo, who had no power or influence. Zhao Yashu originally wanted to protect her, but when she heard that she had recently spent all her money on cosmetics to dress herself up and her studies were a mess, her face suddenly turned cold. Bai Momo faced the threat of expulsion from the school, so she stopped attending classes for a week. Her classmates thought she would not come, but she returned a week later. Everyone else said that it was Zhao Yashu who saved her, but only Lu Yuling, who came back to school late after a competition that day, knew that it was Bai Momo who saved herself with her body. In the dim grove, the cursing male voice and the mournful crying female voice, mixed with the sudden light rain, all came into Lu Yuling's ears without any explanation. Bai Momo also saw Lu Yuling. She quickly ended her relationship with her senior in the second year of high school, and somehow she made Zhao Yashu agree to sponsor her again. She even treated her better, often bringing her home, sometimes staying for 2 months during the summer vacation. Lu Yuling really felt like he had a new sister. If this sister was well behaved, he wouldn't really care. But her underwear was scattered around and she walked past him in her pajamas with poor acting skills, which gave Lu Yuling a headache. He used the excuse that he was busy with schoolwork in his second year of high school and didn't want to be disturbed by others to ask Zhao Yashu to rent a house outside the school for Bai Momo. Bai Momo seemed to understand that Lu Yuling, a noble lady, should not be desecrated, so she continued to hang around the seniors and juniors outside the school and the people in society. She kept it a secret very well, and as long as Lu Yuling didn't say anything, Zhao Yashu would have no idea. Once again, I saw Bai Momo, who was drunk, being hugged by two strange men and didn't know where she was going. Bai Momo opened her eyes with great effort, and with her limp hands she pushed the two strange men away and said, "Go away." Although their words were clearly a rejection and the actions were of resistance, under the drunken state they carried a hint of seduction. Perhaps out of justice, Lu Yuling pretended to be Bai Momo's brother and took her away. Bai Momo was also not behaving herself in her rented apartment. She was lying in a mess, wearing a belly-exposing outfit. Her top was short and small, and her denim shorts barely covered her butt. Every time she moved, she was either showing her upper or lower body. Lu Yuling averted his eyes, stood up, closed the door, and walked back home. Since that day, Bai Momo seemed like a different person. She put on her rustic school uniform again and changed her school pants back to normal. She no longer wore sexy clothes under the uniform, but just an ordinary white t-shirt. She ignored the boys who flocked to her, and would fight back if anyone tried to touch her. In fact, Lu Yuling was only in the same class with her for a week. Because of his excellent scores in the high school entrance examination and the opening test, he went directly to the rocket class, while Bai Momo, who was at the bottom of the class, was naturally in the most ordinary class. Bai Momo went to Zhao Yashu more often. If she met Lu Yuling there, she couldn't hide the surprise and shyness in her round eyes. She always found excuses to find Lu Yuling, either to ask questions or to pass on messages to Zhao Yashu. Bai Momo is now confident, motivated and beautiful. Because she is sponsored by Zhao Yashu, people always like to link Bai Momo and Lu Yuling together. Over time, even though nothing happened between the two of them, they have become a couple in everyone's eyes. After the college entrance examination, Bai Momo asked Lu Yuling about his major. Lu Yuling didn't think she could get into the same university as him. Even though Bai Momo worked really hard in her last year, his classmates and her classmates worked just as hard. Bai Momo shook her newly curled hair and said with great energy, "Lu Yuling, if I can get into the same school as you, please let me pursue you." Lu Yuling was stunned. He just thought that Bai Momo was very silly at that time, but his young heart was also beating. When the college entrance examination results came out, Bai Momo happened to be at Lu's house. She hurried upstairs and knocked on Lu Yuling's door. As soon as he opened it, she hugged him and whispered in his ear with great joy, "Lu Yuling, I'm going to pursue you." This was the first time that Lu Yuling hugged a girl of the same age or similar age. His breathing stopped at that moment, but his hand hanging around the girl's waist betrayed his thoughts. They went to the same university, but one could study his favorite major, while the other could only study the worst major. Bai Momo gets up very early every day and brings him breakfast in different ways every day. Lu Yuling didn't want to pay attention to her at first, but she was like an indestructible cockroach and came no matter what. Lu Yuling lay in bed and told himself that he would accept her breakfast tomorrow. However, on the day when the first snow fell, he did not wait for Bai Momo. Bai Momo came the next day and made the excuse that she was called away by the head teacher yesterday. Lu Yuling didn't say anything. He knew that his head teacher would never call anyone for a talk at 7 o'clock in the morning. Bai Momo started to have her period intermittently, until one morning in her junior year, she stopped having her period. Lu Yuling hesitated for a moment, then he went to the campus where Bai Momo was, and soon he found the answer. Unlike Bai Momo, who usually dressed simply in front of him, Bai Momo, who got off Chin Li's Maybach, returned to her high school appearance. In the weather close to 0 degrees, she wore a skirt that exposed everything. She didn't even bother to cover the red marks on her neck, which were even deeper. Lu Yuling left, and he couldn't sleep that night. He couldn't figure out which one was the real Bai Momo. Is she the well-behaved girl in front of you, or the mature woman flirting in someone else's car? Chapter 22. Back to School. Lu Yuling rested his chin on Jiang Nian, his soft black hair half covering his eyes. His lips were extremely bright, as if he had put on lip balm. He hung his head and half closed his eyes, as if the memories had exhausted him. Jiang Nian reached out and ruffled his hair from time to time, as if he was petting a puppy. Lu Yuling raised his head and let her ruffle it. Compared to the intense entanglement, he felt that this kind of atmosphere made him feel more at ease. Jiang Nian was obviously 4 years younger than him, and he obviously took care of her more in life, but there were always times when he felt that he felt more at ease with her around than being alone. Lu Yuling savored the full taste that spread from the tip of his heart, and he suddenly understood why he felt resentful and jealous when he knew that Jiang Nian and GCI had been in love for so many years. Jiang Nian had someone she deeply loved, but he didn't. He had always been confined within the framework of rules and regulations that his parents had planned for him a long time ago. Bai Momo's seduction made him want to escape from these frameworks, but his hesitation and scrutiny sealed him in again. In his junior year, he resolutely entered the entertainment industry despite his furious father's objection. He seemed to have completely let himself go on that big stage with ups and downs, but deep down in his heart he was still the boy bound by rules and regulations. His first real act of disobedience was marrying Jiang Nian, a woman of ordinary background, talent and appearance. His father, who was usually taciturn and rarely appeared in public, still opposed it, but his mother, who was afraid that he would marry a female artist who had worked in the entertainment industry, finally gave up and agreed. But even such a mediocre woman made him feel troubled. There were many women around him who would follow him just by beckoning their fingers, but when it came to Jiang Nian, he was afraid that after his death, Jiang Nian would completely forget about her. He wanted to leave some money for her so that she would remember that there was a man who cared about her before he died, but in the end, she regretted that she did not die. He was simply at a loss whether to laugh or cry. Jiang Nian, who appears to be extremely dull, is just the best at pretending to be a pig and eating the tiger. If Bai Momo had brought you breakfast that day, would you have been with her? Jiang Nian grabbed the black hair in his hand and asked suddenly. Probably. Lu Yuling closed his eyes and was honest with Jiang Nian. So Bai Momo regrets it very much. Jiang Nian seemed to be thinking about something. Bai Momo, who had been dealing with men since high school, would understand that Lu Yuling was moved by her, but she just fell short of the right amount of time and chose another person. Speaking of love, the current whining seems ridiculous, it can only be something outside of the body. When Jiang Nian went to work the next day, she always felt that more students and teachers greeted her. She actually had some social anxiety. In the first few months after she came to work here, she was reluctant to talk in the office. One reason was that she couldn't get in, and the other was that she was afraid to speak. After working for a year, her colleagues are friendly and her leaders are less troublesome. However, there are always a few difficult students. Fortunately, she doesn't encounter them often, and when she does, she just nods in response. She sat down at her workstation with 2 boiled eggs. The class teachers in the office came in 2s and 3s. When they saw her, they immediately joked, "I thought Teacher Jiang would not be back after the show." Jiang Nian responded with a smile. Her relationship with Lu Yuling was completely exposed. This was very different from the secret marriage she and Lu Yuling had decided at the beginning. "Teacher Jiang, you are so awesome. I was wondering which man made Teacher Jiang enter the marriage grave at such a young age. It turned out to be my idol, Brother Lu." "Oh. That's okay. If it was Brother Lu, it would be okay for me to enter the marriage grave at the age of 14. Teacher Ju at the opposite workstation spoke and gestured, with a beaming face, which made Jiang Nian stunned. "Don't do that. You are 14 and Lu Mingxing is only 12. If you two get married, will it be you who will go to jail or him?" Teacher Wang said. Hey. Teacher Ju sighed 3 times, looked at Jiang Nian with 2 sad eyes and said, "Teacher Jiang, why are you divorcing Brother Lu? Is this a script? If you really divorce, remember to send me Brother Lu's WeChat. You are really something, knowing that I am a fan of Brother Lu, you, the legitimate sister-in-law, have been sitting opposite me for several months without saying a word. You are not scolding me in your heart for being a dream girl who is fantasizing about my husband again. How could that be? You are Lu Yuling's bread and butter. The more you fantasize about him, the more grateful I am to you. As for the show, I just went on it out of spite. We might get divorced during the show, or we might still be together after it's over." Jiang Nian spread his hands, indicating that everything was unknown. "It's better not to get divorced. Even if Brother Lu gets divorced, it won't be my turn. He can get autographed photos with you and listen to you talk about Brother Lu's family affairs. Isn't this the greatest blessing for fans like me?" Teacher Ju analyzed while shaking his head, making others laugh. "Well, I can tell you about my family's affairs, but don't sell me out. If I get exposed, don't let it be your fault. You see, I actually recorded a 12-hour program, and I received a lot of private messages cursing me. Jiang Nian felt sad when she talked about this. She suddenly understood the difficulties of celebrity artists. She didn't do anything and even did very well, but she received nonsensical private messages and insults one after another. When Lu Yuling first entered the industry, there must have been a lot of negative information like this. Even now, there must be some, but the good ones outweigh the bad ones. Speaking of this, Teacher Jiang, you have a really strong mental quality. I definitely wouldn't dare to go on the show, especially within our system. By the way, will the principal talk to you if you do this? Teacher Wang reminded. The principal already knows about it and told me to just go on the show to promote the school. My situation is also due to my partner's special career. When Jiang Nian asked for leave, she had actually consulted the leadership. When the leadership saw that there was such a person in the teaching team, they did not say anything that was against the rules of the system. Instead, they asked her to use the effect of appearing on the show or having a celebrity husband to promote our school more and optimize the student source. The principal even decided that she would bring Lu Yuling to this year's year-end party. It would be best if Lu Yuling could invite his fellow artists from the recent hit spy film to come for a faculty and staff dinner, but in reality it would be a meet and greet between fans and celebrities. Jiang Nian taught 2 classes in a row. I wonder if those who learned this also watched the live variety show. The students who were usually lifeless were unexpectedly active in her class today. Some girls even suggested that Lu Yuling's autographed photo could be exchanged for a reward for good performance in the exam. Jiang Nian thought for a moment and nodded. Isn't this just right for the person at home who is almost bored to death? It also saves her from spending money and effort to prepare rewards for students. This is absolutely free. Since she didn't come to work on Saturday, there were things piling up in the classroom for her to deal with, and she also had to make up for her lessons. When she looked up from her workstation, it was already 5 o'clock. The sky outside was already gray, and she needed a flashlight to see clearly. As soon as she got into the car, the phone in her bag vibrated. She fastened her seat belt and took out her phone. It was a message from Mo Sang that he had been withdrawn immediately. She waited for another minute, but Mo Sang said nothing. She felt a little uneasy, but she finally stepped on the accelerator and drove towards Mo Sang's small apartment. Chapter 23 Atrocities. Jiang Nian heard the quarrel in room 504 while she was in the corridor. A bad thought flashed through her mind, and she took 2 steps at a time and pushed open the half-closed security door of room 504. Mo Sang, who was only 160 centimeters tall, was grabbed by the hair by a tall man who was 180 centimeters tall and thrown onto the sofa. Mo Sang hugged his head with his arms and his whole body was shaking. Where's the money? You don't even pay for our mom when she's sick. You flirt on the internet all day long. It's unlucky for my Mo family to have someone like you. Mo Sen grabbed Mo Sang's hair and forced her to look up at him. Her tearful face was exposed, and she saw Jiang Nian, who came in a panic. Let me go. I have no money. I transferred it to mom yesterday. Mo Sang grabbed her brother's wrist, crying and begging for mercy. Brother, please stop gambling. Par. Mo Sen slapped the man in the face and said ferociously, stop talking nonsense and take it out quickly. I saw a big brother gave you 3 rockets yesterday. Hurry up. No. I have no money. You can kill me and I won't have any money. Mo Sang resisted fiercely, but how could Mo Sang, who had been staying at home all year round and eating 1 meal a day, be a match for Mo Qiang, who had a muscular body? Before he could break free, he received 2 solid slaps on the face. Bang! Jiang Nian quietly took the empty beer bottle from the coffee table and smashed it against the wall. Mo Sen turned around after hearing the sound and saw that it was the equally thin Jiang Nian. His alert expression immediately relaxed and his fleshy face was filled with a playful smile. Hey, isn't he this our former neighbor Nian Nian? Why don't you recognize your brother? I held you in my arms when you were a child. Bar. Jiang Nian spat, and raised the sharp broken beer bottle in his hand. Moshan, let go of Moshan, otherwise this beer bottle won't have eyes. You. Mo Sen looked at Jiang Nian wantonly, with a hint of vulgarity in his small eyes. I didn't expect that the fat girl in childhood has become so beautiful. I heard from your mother that you married well and are a boss. You are so generous to help my sister. There should be no problem for you to give me some money for her, right? Mo Sang shook his head slightly behind Mo Sen, and opened his mouth to make a go expression, but Mo Sen turned his head and bumped into him. He raised his hand and slapped him again. "You damn bitch! You are a traitor!" Mo Sang wailed. Half of his face was swollen and some blood flowed from the corner of his mouth. "You're crazy. How can she be an internet celebrity if you smash her face? How can she give you money?" Jiang Nian was furious, but he could only use delaying tactics for this barbarian with a face full of flesh. Mo Sen paused as he was about to slap her again, and pushed Mo Sen away as if she were trash. "As expected of a teacher, you speak so coherently. This bitch is just shameless." Mo Sen clapped his hands and slowly approached Jiang Nian. "What are you doing?" Jiang Nian took a few steps back, turned his head to look at the wall less than a meter behind him, and frowned. Mo Sen twisted his neck twice, took a step forward, grabbed Jiang Nian's hand, and snatched away the broken beer bottle that had no deterrent effect on him. Bang! The wine bottle was smashed to the ground and broke into pieces. Mo Sen stepped forward to block Jiang Nian's escape route and forced her into the narrow space formed by the wall and his strong body. "What are you doing?" Jiang Nian didn't dare to look into his eyes. The chaotic gaze scared her. She could only speak out to stop him, but it was in vain. "Brother! Brother!" Mo Sang struggled to stand up from the sofa, staggered over, and hugged Mo Seng's waist. "Jiang Nian is just my friend, don't be like this, brother. I have money and I will give it to you." Mo Sen threw Mo Sang to the ground with his backhand, and spat at the prostrate Mo Sang, saying, "You stinky bitch, I knew you were lying to me." Then he turned around and looked at Jiang Nian, who looked nervous, and said, "I remember seeing you on a TV show a few days ago. Your husband is both a boss and a star, and you are a woman of average qualifications." Mo Sen suddenly approached, his face full of flesh suddenly enlarged, and his big hands clamped Jiang Nian's waist, his eyes full of greed. "You must have something extraordinary." Jiang Nian turned his face away in disgust, put his hands behind his back, and slowly fumbled for the phone in his trouser pocket. Mo Sen was sharp-eyed and grabbed Jiang Nian's right hand. The phone was pulled out and fell to the ground with the screen facing up. It was probably because Jiang Nian tapped the screen when his hand was pulled out that he made an emergency call. "Hello? Nian Nian." GCI's voice made the air around them stagnate. Jiang Nian's mind tensed up, and she took the initiative to kick Mo Sang in the crotch. Mo Sang let her go in pain. She grabbed the phone, escaped from his shackles, and shouted to the other end of the phone, "GCI, I'm at Mo Sang's house. Come and save us. Mosen." Before Jiang Nian could hear what GCI said, Mo Sen, who had chased after him, grabbed the phone and threw it hard, breaking it into pieces instantly. Mo Sang, who was ambushed by Jiang Nian, was obviously furious. He waved his hand and knocked Jiang Nian to the ground with a muffled sound. Jiang Nian was about to get up and escape in pain, but his feet were grabbed and dragged into their house brutally. The skin on his face rubbed against the tile floor, making Jiang Nian's cheeks numb. Mo Sang crawled on his hands and feet and hugged his brother's thighs. "Brother, are you crazy? The Liu family is not someone you can mess with." Mo Sen finally came to his senses, but he quickly said, "That pretty boy. Har, what's wrong with playing with his woman? I've known her longer than he has. Don't mess with me, and get the money out before I'm done. Otherwise, I'll send you to the local tyrant here to pay off the debt." Mo Sang refused to let go, her bruised face was covered with tears, and she kept shaking her head. Mo Sang got annoyed and kicked her in the chest. "Brother, brother." The muffled sounds, accompanied by sobbing and complaining voices, seemed unexpectedly mysterious. Jiang Nian turned over anxiously. Mo Sen only grabbed her right foot. Now her whole center of gravity leaned forward, and she was restrained by Mo Sang Sisi, who was almost out of breath after being kicked. She supported herself on the ground with both hands, gathered all her strength and kicked away, breaking free from the shackles. She ran and crawled to her feet, picked up the glass beside her, and smashed it at the inhuman evil ghost. Bang! The cup hit Mosen's forehead, then fell to the ground and broke into pieces in an instant. Blood flowed from his forehead. Even though Mo Sen had thick skin and flesh, he still felt some pain. He reached out and touched the wound, and his hands were covered in blood. "Damn bitch." Mo Sen kicked Mo Sang away and was about to punch Jiang Nian, but Jiang Nian squatted down and dodged, missing. Mo Sen staggered a few steps dizzy because of excessive bleeding and the energy consumed by hitting people back and forth. Jiang Nian found an open space and ran out. Mosen lives in an old residential complex with no elevator and only 5 floors, where only elderly people live. Jiang Nian ran downstairs while knocking on each door, shouting, "Help!" After shouting, someone finally opened the door, but seeing Mo Senyu following behind her with half his face covered in blood, he quickly closed the door. Jiang Nian didn't dare to listen and ran all their way to the entrance of the community, knocking on the tightly closed and old door of the security room and shouting for help. With a creak, the security brother knocked on the door with a bowl in hand. Before he could ask any questions, sirens sounded at the intersection of the community. When Mo Sen, who was still chasing behind, saw the police car, he immediately turned around and ran back. Unexpectedly, an old man closed the door of the corridor as soon as they ran out. Mo Sen kicked the door a few times in frustration and was about to run away again, but was caught by the chasing police. It's him! Jiang Nian was exhausted from running. GCI, who had just arrived, supported her, his eyes full of worry. "You bitch! How dare you call the police? I'll kill you when I get out." Mo Sen was very strong and almost broke free from the grip of the 2 policemen. GCI was so angry that he kicked Mo Sen hard. Only after 2 policemen handcuffed him did he behave himself. Mo Sang is still up there," Jiang Nian shouted anxiously. As soon as he finished speaking, an old man opened the iron door from the inside and pointed upstairs, saying, "Hurry up, comrades, the girl on the 5th floor is dying." Jiang Nian suddenly couldn't breathe, his eyes rolled back and he fainted. While he was unconscious, he could still hear GCI's anxious and helpless cries. Chapter 24 Awakening. Mo Sang and Jiang Nian were elementary school classmates and neighbors. Their 2 families lived close to each other and they often visited each other to play together. But Mo Sang's family has a very strong brother named Mo Senator. He is said to be a sportsman, but in fact he stopped studying after high school. He is idle every day and does not help his family manage the tobacco and alcohol shop. He just goes to the chess and card room at the entrance of the village to watch people play cards. Mo Sang's parents are somewhat patriarchal. They always ask Mo Sang, who is sitting next to them doing homework, to work, instead of asking Mo Sen, who plays with his mobile phone and watches people gamble all day. Mo Sen also always orders her around and scolds Mo Sang with all kinds of insulting words every day. At first, Mo Sang would argue back, but whenever she argued back, she would be beaten by her brother. Her parents didn't help her and just said that she deserved to be punished for her bad mouth. Every time she was beaten badly, Jiang Nian would call the neighbors next door to mediate. But Mo Sang didn't care. He would even scold the neighbors next door. Over time, no one dared to persuade her. Jiang Nian's parents didn't let her go to Mo Sang's house to play, and even asked her to stay away from Mo Sang. But Jiang Nian didn't do that. She would steal the Yunnan Baiyao from home and spray it on the injured Mo Sang. While spraying, she would ask Mo Sang if it hurt. At this time, Mo Sang would always grit his teeth and say it didn't hurt, but tears would come down as he spoke. When they were in junior high school, Mo Sen got involved in gambling and lost 200,000 yuan to a local tyrant in the village. The Mo family could not come up with so much money at once, so they had to sell the family shop and borrow money from everywhere to collect nearly 120,000 yuan. Seeing that Mo Sen was from the same village, the local tyrant did not care about the poor 80,000 yuan and just asked him to follow him. From then on, Mo Sen could only go home a few times a month. Every time he came back, he would either throw a tantrum or ask for money. Mo Sen's parents were very worried about their son's future. Every time Mo Sen came back, they would try to persuade him with kind words, but in the end the boy would always beat his father. Mo Sen, who was as thin as a bean sprout, always had to endure her brother's anger in front of her father who was getting shorter and shorter. Her mother would just cry and complain. She would cry when Mo Sen came back, and she would cry when Mo Sen came back. Before he finished the 2nd year of junior high school, Mo Sen owed a large sum of money again. This time it was 350,000 yuan. His boss said that if he didn't pay back the money, he would cut off his fingers. His father was really helpless, so he sold the house and raised another 60,000 yuan to pay off the gambling debt. The Mo family was suddenly emptied out, and Mo Sang had no chance to go to school anymore. They also rented a small wooden house in the next village and moved there. She and Jiang Nian were no longer neighbors. Later, Jiang Nian's family moved to the city, and because of her parents' work, she went to the neighboring city to attend high school. She and Mo Sang completely lost contact. When the two got in touch again, Jiang Nian was already a sophomore. She saw an internet celebrity on DY who looked extremely like Mo Sang. She was curious and sent her a private message to ask if her name was this. Mo Sang replied with a question mark. Jiang Nian immediately felt that there was a chance. She told her name and started talking about a lot of childhood secrets. Mo Sang immediately sent her 2 WeChat messages. After the two added each other on WeChat, they chatted all night long with their familiar yet unfamiliar playmate in front of the camera. The two met soon, and Jiang Nian even introduced GCI to Mo Sang. When she told GCI that he was her best friend, Mo Sang was visibly shocked, and then his eyes were filled with gratitude. When she was in college, Jiang Nian once ran into Mo Sang asking Mo Sang for money. When Mo Sang resisted, he beat her up, causing her to be unable to live broadcast for several days and unable to eat for several days. She lived a very tight life. In the end, Jiang Nian saw through her difficulties and secretly ordered takeout for her to help her through. One time when the two were drinking, Mo Sang talked about her family and a big leech that was attached to her body. If she wanted to shake it off, it would hurt, but if she didn't, she would be sucked dry by them. Jiang Nian helped the penniless Mo Sang to give money to her brother who had fought with her, but this only made Mo Sang even more aggressive in asking for money. Mo Sang lived frugally for 2 months and paid back the money her brother owed Jiang Nian. She also told Jiang Nian to say hello to her when he came to her house, as she was afraid her brother would do something to Jiang Nian. But today, just as she was about to chat with Jiang Nian, her brother rushed in. She immediately deleted the message inviting Jiang Nian to her house for dinner and hurriedly exited the chat interface with Jiang Nian, fearing that her brother would cause trouble for Jiang Nian. But Jiang Nian still came, saving her and also hurting her. It was already noon the next day when Jiang Nian woke up from her bed. She grabbed the solemn-looking Lu Yuling's hand and said, "Where's Mo Sang? Where's Mo Sang?" Lu Yuling frowned, opened his mouth to say something, but closed it again. He reached out and pulled the quilt, fearing that she would catch a cold. "Mo Sang has been discharged from the ICU ward. He will be fine after a few days of rest." GCI comforted her from the other side. He wanted to reach out and pat the extremely weak Jiang Nian's arm, but Lu Yuling got there first. "You rest first. Are you hungry? I'll ask someone to bring you some porridge." Lu Yuling stood up and stuffed a pillow behind her. He knew Jiang Nian's temper very well. Although it would be better for her to lie down and recuperate at this time, with her worrying personality, she would definitely be anxious and want to guard Mo Sang's bed. GCI saw from the corner of his eye the actions of his most familiar cousin and silently took a step back, as if trying to restrain himself in this way. "I want to see Mo Sang." Jiang Nian supported herself on the bed and tried to get up, but she had no strength and was shaky. One of her arms lost strength and her upper body fell to one side. Fortunately, Lu Yuling stopped her. He held her shoulders and whispered softly, "You should rest first. How can you see Mo Sang like this? Won't it cause trouble for the doctor over there?" "Yuling." Jiang Nian tugged at Lu Yuling's clothes. He bent down and listened patiently. Jiang Nian's tears flowed before he even opened his mouth. "Mo Sang was kicked so many times by his brother because he protected me. I know. This was the first time Jiang Nian cried in front of GCI. He was a little at a loss. He held her bloodless face in his hands and wiped her tears in a hurry. GCI turned away and looked out the window with empty eyes. If he had been a little slower, he didn't know what would have happened. That beast not only hurt his own sister, but also attempted to rape Jiang Nian. Thinking of this, GCI felt heartbroken. After arranging a play for the two of them in the hospital yesterday, he hurriedly called Lu Yuling, who was completely unaware of the situation. When he saw Lu Yuling guarding Jiang Nian, he rushed to the police station. Seeing Mo Sang recounting his crime process without any remorse, he really wanted to open the door of the interrogation room, drag him out and beat him up. He didn't dare tell his cousin because he knew that Lu Yuling looked gentle and refined, but was much more cruel at heart, just like his decisive and murderous aunt. "It's my fault. I should have come earlier. I scared Nian Nian." Lu Yuling took Jiang Nian, who was crying, into his arms. The low cry seemed to break his heart. He was stunned for 2 seconds when he received GCI's call. He didn't know how he drove to the hospital. Along the way, his mind flashed over everything Jiang Nian had done for him. It wasn't a lot, but it seemed as if it were new to him. He recalled it over and over again. When he saw Jiang Nian lying quietly on the hospital bed, he felt dizzy. If the nurse beside him hadn't called him, he felt that he would have fallen to the ground. Jiang Nian has been a little nervous recently. She cried for a while, ate a few bites of food, and then fell asleep again. Lu Yuling asked for leave for her. When he turned around, his eyes met with GCI, who was wearing a white coat. The two men's gazes intertwined, and they both knew what was in the other's eyes. Chat. GCI spoke first, and Lu Yuling nodded. The corridor outside the VIP ward. Jiang Nian called you first. Lu Yuling asked straight to the point. I guess it was the emergency contact who called. Nian Nian was also shocked when the call was first connected. GCI frowned and recalled what happened last night. The suffocating feeling as if the blood was flowing backwards throughout his body swept over him again. Fortunately, he was at a free clinic in a nearby community at the time, and his first reaction was to call the police. He was really afraid that the beast Mo Sen would do something to Jiang Nian. Fortunately, she only suffered minor scratches. When Lu Yuling heard the word Nian Nian, a cold light flashed in his eyes. As expected, his cousin was still not obedient enough. Why is Jiang Nian's emergency contact you? Her phone broke when she was a senior in college, so I gave her another one and she has been using it ever since. I guess she saved these emergency contacts at that time and she didn't delete or change them. GCI explained patiently, but now the phone has been torn into pieces, just like their relationship, which can never go back to the way it was. GCI, I hope you stay away from her. She is my wife now. Lu Yuling fell asleep while speaking word by word, his amorous peach blossom eyes becoming sharp. That was a special situation. You would not have been able to come in time. GCI frowned even more. He could not understand why Lu Yuling was so concerned about such a matter of life and death. Did he have to wait for Lu Yuling to come first? Although he had not thought of Lu Yuling's existence at all at that time. I should thank you for this, but as an ophthalmologist, why don't you just go to work and stay by my wife's bedside? Lu Yuling took a step forward. He was taller than GCI, and his eyes were lowered with a hint of warning in them. GCI opened his mouth, not knowing what to say. It seemed that he still regarded himself as Jiang Nian's object. He saved her friends, dealt with criminals, and did everything without Lu Yuling's consent. He couldn't control his heart and he overstepped his authority. Chapter 25 Dispute. It's not what you think. GCI respected Lu Yuling and he didn't want anything to come between them. It's not the best as I thought, Lu Yuling said calmly. Oh, by the way, my aunt arranged a girl to let you two have a look. You are about the same age now, so you can have a look too. GCI was a little amused and helpless. His cousin was just about to put a label of "men keep away" on Jiang Nian's body, but he couldn't control Jiang Nian, he could only control him. Have you been eyeing Nian Nian for a long time, when she was still my girlfriend? GCI had always wanted to ask this question. He didn't think that Lu Yuling and Jiang Nian got married after only meeting a few times. There must be some hidden story. Would I do such an unrighteous thing? Lu Yuling raised his eyebrows. What do you mean by early? I knew her earlier than you, but she didn't know me. GCI nodded in understanding. He knew that his brother was not an impulsive person, but he did not expect Jiang Nian to marry someone he had known for less than 3 months. He received the news that they were getting married during the last practical class. He always felt like it was a prank, but he did not have the courage to call the number he knew by heart to asking her if she couldn't wait for him. Some things are missed once and for all. I see there are a lot of pretty girls in this hospital, and some of them always steal glances at you. Why don't you consider it? Lu Yuling reached out and patted GCI's shoulder, pretending to be an elder brother. No, I can wait for you two to get divorced. GCI smiled. Lu Yuling raised his lips. You should wait until next life for the divorce, but you should be an uncle soon. Uncle. GCI's expression froze. Jiang Nian agreed to have a child with me. Lu Yuling looked at the closed ward with soft eyes. Although the child was not there yet and he didn't know whether Jiang Nian would change her mind again, he could still be happy about this for a long time. Their lives are about to have new ties. GCI was a little dazed. He knew that something like this would happen eventually, but his heart felt like it was missing a piece and he was numb with pain. It was almost the same feeling I had when I found out she was going to marry my cousin. Nyan Nyan is most afraid of pain, he murmured in his heart. When Jiang Nyan woke up again, she asked to go see Mo Sang. Lu Yuling couldn't persuade her and let her go. As soon as she got up, she saw a latest version of mobile phone on the bedside. She looked at Lu Yuling, who was looking at her with his arms crossed, and said, "Did you buy it? Isn't your cell phone broken? I bought you a new one." Lu Yuling walked closer, his tall figure looming over Jiang Nyan. "That phone can't be repaired. I have something very important in it." Jiang Nyan retracted his hand that was touching the phone and looked at Lu Yuling anxiously. Lu Yuling was a little puzzled. GCI's words echoed in his mind, and his eyes suddenly darkened. "It's broken like this and it can't be repaired. Why are you still thinking about the old phone when you have a new one? What important things are you thinking about so much?" Jiang Nyan realized that the person in front of him looked strange, and immediately shut up. He stretched out his hand to push Lu Yuling away, wanting to go out. "Nothing," she murmured, feeling somewhat guilty, which added fuel to Lu Yuling's anger. "It's nothing, why do you care so much?" Lu Yuling pulled her shoulders and forced Jiang Nyan to look at him. It's not that he didn't see GCI's distraught look. He didn't know who loved Jiang Nyan more, him or GCI, but it was obvious that Jiang Nyan loved GCI. Jiang Nyan opened his mouth, wanted to say something, then closed it again, trying to change the subject. "You don't have to buy me a phone, I can buy it myself." Lu Yuling paused, his face sank, and hatred flashed in his peach blossom eyes. "I am your husband, Jiang Nyan, do you understand our relationship? Why did you accept the phone your boyfriend gave you when you were in college, but now that you are married to me, you don't want the phone I gave you? Why is this? Is it because of the difference between GCI and Lu Yuling?" Jiang Nyan looked up at Lu Yuling, who had a stern expression on his face. She didn't know how he knew that her broken cell phone was given to her by GCI, so she naturally didn't tell him. "Lu Yuling, could you please not get so mad every time you mention GCI? Are you so unconfident? Do you think you can't compare to GCI? He and I are both in the past, why are you holding on to it?" The irritability that had disappeared for a few days came back. Jiang Nyan pulled the hand that was pressing on her shoulder a few times, but couldn't pull it away. "Do you give me confidence? Why did you go to Mo Sang's house alone without sending me a message? Why was GCI your emergency contact? And why did you have to have that old phone?" Lu Yuling's voice froze. The series of questions made him a little out of control. Jiang Nyan felt that his shoulder was so painful from being grabbed, and his body, which had finally recovered, began to have a headache again. "Whatever you think." Jiang Nyan had no intention of arguing with him. It was all because things had been too quiet these past few days that she had forgotten Lu Yuling's true face. The Lu Yuling on the screen is deceptive. The one who is now holding her shoulder and questioning her is the real him. "It's like this again. Jiang Nyan, can you please stop avoiding me every time?" Lu Yuling laughed sarcastically. "Is it so hard to admit that you still like GCI? What are you afraid of? Are you afraid that he doesn't like you? He just doesn't dare to like you because of me? But as long as you make a pinky promise, he will come back immediately." "Yes." Jiang Nyan felt like her head was about to explode. Why did Lu Yuling have to quarrel with her at this time? "I still like him." Jiang Nyan shouted at Lu Yuling, and the hand on her shoulder suddenly loosened, and a piercing coldness flashed in those beautiful peach blossom eyes. The door of the ward was ajar. Jiang Nyan's heart sank when he saw the white part that was suddenly exposed. "I'm going out." Jiang Nyan pushed Lu Yuling aside and opened the door. As expected, she saw GCI with a somewhat stunned look on his face. She didn't know what to say, so she hurriedly lowered her head and walked to the ward nearby. "Mosen has recovered well. Except for needing to rest for a few days, everything else is fine. GCI paid the medical expenses for her, put her in a VIP ward, and hired a caring nurse. Everything was in place, but Mo Sang found it a little too much to bear. "You have to stay in for another half a month. How much does this cost? I'd better go home and lie down." When the attending doctor came to check on him, Mo Sang straightened up with difficulty and asked worriedly. Jiang Nyan pushed her back and said, "Just take care of yourself. I'll pay for your recovery." "That won't do. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't have been bullied so badly. It's all that beast's fault. I must return the money to you. I can't owe you anything anymore. Mo Sang grabbed Jiang Nian's hand, full of guilt. If you can sever ties with that family because of this incident, you don't have to owe me anything. Jiang Nian sighed. Originally, Mo Sang could have been sent to prison for several years by the lawyer hired by GCI, but the old couple of the Mo family rushed over in a hurry, crying and scolding Mo Sang, saying that she had sent her own brother to prison and had no conscience. Mo Sang softened her heart and forgave Mo Sang. But fortunately, this matter was also related to Jiang Nian. She just wouldn't let go. She had to make this scumbag pay a price. Nian Nian, are you blaming me for forgiving my brother? Mo Sang was a little troubled. I hate that scumbag, but he is my brother after all. He just has bad habits. I can't stand seeing my parents kneeling down to me at their age. Mo Sang started to cry as he spoke. My mother has been complaining about numbness for a few days. I gave her money to get her checked out, but my brother took the money away. I don't owe my brother anything, but I owe it to my parents. I'm sorry, Nian Nian. You don't have to feel sorry for me. Jiang Nian was a little upset. She didn't understand why Mo Sang still couldn't see the true character of her parents even in this situation. They didn't love her at all. Have they ever come to see her and comforted her once when she was beaten like this by her brother? Well, Nian Nian, Mo Sang hesitated. Can I give you the compensation my brother gave you later? You know I don't have much money on hand. When I get better, I will make money and pay you back immediately. Mo Sang, do you know why your brother and your parents are like this today? It's all because of your indulgence. They have been sucking your blood. Whether you went to work before finishing high school, or you perform online 24 hours a day, or you are reluctant to add an extra egg to your instant noodles, who is to blame for this? Why don't you wake up? Don't always wrap up the grievances and bear them by yourself like a bun. If you are like this, I don't know whether I should help you in the future. Jiang Nian stood up and looked at Mo Sang with a feeling of being disappointed in him. Mo Sang looked up at Jiang Nian, his eyes full of fear and helplessness. Jiang Nian finally sighed helplessly, said, "It's up to you," and walked out. Chapter 26, Be Soft but Not Hard. Jiang Nian was discharged from the hospital on the third day. Lu Yuling drove the car and neither of them spoke on the way. When they reached an intersection, Jiang Nian said, "Please take me to school." Why are you going to school when you're not fully recovered yet? What will happen if you don't work for a day? Is it because I can't support you? Lu Yuling turned a corner and drove towards home. I'm the class teacher. What will happen to my class if I don't work? Jiang Nian was very disgusted with Lu Yuling's behavior of making decisions on his own. He unbuckled his seat belt and knocked on the car door, trying to get him to stop. You're so busy every day, how could you possibly get pregnant? Lu Yuling irritably pulled the car to the side of the road and looked at Jiang Nian in confusion. Why do you always refuse to listen to advice? Why don't I listen to advice? Jiang Nian was a little helpless. She didn't want to argue with Lu Yuling every time, but his control over her became tighter and tighter, forcing her to resist. Just because I want to have a baby, should I stop working? Then it's okay if I don't get pregnant. Jiang Nian opened the car door angrily, took out his newly bought mobile phone, and was about to take a taxi back to school. Lu Yuling got out of the car and stood in front of her. Jiang Nian, why do you always go back on your words? Jiang Nian raised his eyes, looked at the gloomy Lu Yuling and said, I shouldn't have gone back on my word. I should have divorced you in the first place to save you from going crazy day by day. She raised her foot to leave, but Lu Yuling grabbed her arm with a sullen face. Let go. Jiang Nian looked at the white car getting closer and closer at the intersection, pulled his arm, but found that he couldn't move it at all. Speak clearly. Lu Yuling spoke in a low voice, his hands hanging by his legs clenched into fists, as if he was enduring something. Divorce. Jiang Nian shouted at him. She was really fed up with enduring anger and complaints for no reason. A white car stopped opposite the two of them. The driver stuck his head out and hesitated for a moment before asking, Are you two calling for a taxi? No. Lu Yuling grabbed Jiang Nian and pushed her into the car. The car door was locked by Lu Yuling. Jiang Nian pulled the handle but it was in vain. She slumped in the passenger seat in frustration, feeling extremely irritated. I don't want to quarrel with you. Lu Yuling softened his voice and reached out to pull Jiang Nian's hand, but she dodged him. Shut up. Jiang Nian turned his back, unwilling to pay attention to him. Lu Yuling behind him was silent for a while, then turned over and hugged Jiang Nian. resting his head on Jiang Nian's shoulder and rubbing it gently. I'm sorry, I'll take you to school later. Lu Yuling said softly, as if begging. Jiang Nian closed her eyes. She didn't fall for his tricks. I will never lose my temper with you again, okay, Nian Nian? Lu Yuling turned his head and his warm lips brushed across Jiang Nian's neck. She was very ticklish and subconsciously shrank back. Lu Yuling seemed to be encouraged and kissed the white neck gently. Jiang Nian was defeated by him, so she reached out and held his face. His eyes swept across the pair of sparkling peach blossom eyes, and he reached out to touch the sexy mole on the bridge of her nose. Lu Yuling's eyes paused and became blurred. Her smooth, boneless fingers slid down and pinched a piece of flesh on his face. Are you angry? You're crazy. Feeling a dull pain on her face, Lu Yuling took advantage of the situation and pinched her hand, rubbing it back and forth. Nian Nian, you know I don't have a sense of security. This is the first time I like someone. Can you teach me not to talk about divorce so easily? Jiang Nian narrowed her eyes, looking closely at the man with misty eyes. She sneered in her heart, he was indeed an actor. Tears came easily. She increased the strength of her hands, causing Lu Yuling's eyes to turn red in pain. A tear slid from the corner of his eye onto her hand, scalding her. She let go of his hand, not daring to look at the face that brought disaster to the country and the people. Bullshit, this is your first time liking someone. What's going on with Momo? Why did Ji say that last time? Speaking of Ji, she subconsciously recalled Ji's mocking words to her. Why did Lu Yuling choose her to marry? They had only known each other for a few months and got married. She didn't believe that she had any great charm to conquer such a favored child. However, she is nothing like Momo, either in appearance or personality. Can you not allow a divorce? Lu Yuling begged. It was a bit funny to see such a tall man clinging to Jiang Nian. TSK. Jiang Nian pushed him impatiently. Get out of the way. Lu Yuling refused to let go, like a dog's skin plaster. If you don't divorce me, I'll leave. Hurry up. Jiang Nian had to smile bitterly. Fortunately, there were not many people at the intersection. If someone were to take a picture of the shameless look on Lu Dingley's face while he was dominating the screen, I don't know how many trending searches he would have made. Not getting a divorce. Lu Yuling looked up and asked her. No separation. Jiang Nian finally compromised. Give birth to a baby. Lu Yuling asked more aggressively. Roll. Lu Yuling moved the headquarters of his newly opened entertainment company to Zhejiang City. He has not taken any acting jobs recently and has been running between the company and home. Jiang Nian has also gradually returned to a normal life, working from 6 a.m. to 9 p.m., which is busy but fulfilling. The only problem is that they don't have time to have children. Ever since Lu Yuling acted like a rogue and begged the two to reconcile last time, he has completely mastered Jiang Nian's temper. Whenever he does something wrong, he starts to act coquettishly, try to please and give in. This trick is indeed more effective than the previous one of wheat against needle. This week, the recording of Dangerous Liaisons was stopped due to venue reasons, so Jiang Nian had a good chance to rest up and take a comfortable bath. When Lu Yuling came back, he found that there was no one in the room and the bathroom light was on. Just as he was about to go in, he suddenly saw the screen of the mobile phone that was casually thrown on the bed light up. You really have a short memory. Lu Yuling walked over, picked up the phone, and entered the 6 familiar passwords. Are you not going to prosecute Mo Sen for attempted rape? Lu Yuling's grip on the phone tightened, and his expression darkened when he saw the 2 words, GCI, in the notes. When Jiang Nian came out, she saw Lu Yuling pushing the door open with a glass of water. She wiped her hair and walked straight to the window, picked up the mobile phone that was still in its place, and sat down cross-legged. Do you need me to blow dry your hair? Lu Yuling took a sip of water, and his lips looked moist and kissable. Okay. Jiang Nian responded while looking down at his WeChat messages. Lu Yuling changed into a long-sleeved home clothes and walked over with a hair dryer. He also sat cross-legged behind Jiang Nian, plugged in the hair dryer, took off the towel on her head, lifted a strand of wet hair, turned on the hair dryer, and blew it gently. This was the first time that her hair was blow-dried by someone other than a hairdresser. Jiang Nian, who originally wanted to play with her phone, felt a little uncomfortable. Every strand of hair lifted by Lu Yuling pulled her hair, making her feel strangely comfortable. She moved her buttocks back, trying to find a fulcrum to lean on. Lu Yuling opened his legs and let her sit between his legs. Jiang Nian half leaned in his arms, with the sound of the hair dryer in her ears and the wonderful smell of cedar and camellia intertwined in her nose. How did what happened last time? Lu Yuling lowered his eyes and looked at Jiang Nian, who was a little drowsy. Like a kitten, she leaned lightly in his arms, relaxed and lazy. Which one? Jiang Nian yawned. The bad guys who committed violence against Mo Sang's brother must be brought to justice. Mo Sang is a confused person. The less she has, the more she hopes for something. Just like her parents never loved her, the more she wants it. She has already signed a letter of apology this time, and begged me again last time. I couldn't persuade her, so I had to agree. Jiang Nian sighed, his face full of worry. You can forgive her brother for attempted rape. As soon as the sound of the hair dryer stopped, Jiang Nian raised his eyelids, which were about to close, and immediately understood why Lu Yuling suddenly asked about what happened last time. Mo Sang almost knelt down in front of me. I didn't want to make things difficult for her, but I will be more careful. Next time I encounter such a situation, I will call the police first. This is also the last time I will give in. Such a terrible thing can be forgiven because of the word family affection, releasing scum into society. Some people in prison should be resentful to death. Lu Yuling sneered. Jiang Nian's heart trembled, and he sat up from Lu Yuling's arms, frowned and looked at him behind him and said, Don't do anything on your own initiative. Evil people will be punished by evil people. There is no need for you to interfere. Is this why you chose to hide it from me? Lu Yuling raised his tone, his lips slightly curled, but there was a hint of loss in his eyes. You looked at my phone again. Jiang Nian pondered for a while and sighed helplessly. Nian Nian, please don't be so kind. You can't bear this grievance. Lu Yuling stretched out his hands and hugged him. The man's firmness and the woman's softness collided. He hugged him tightly, almost rubbing Jiang Nian into his arms and into his flesh. No matter if I feel wronged or not, I don't care about it anymore in the future. I'll give all the compensation I get this time to Mo Sang. It can be regarded as the last guarantee for her. Jiang Nian's face was pressed against his strong chest. If she listened carefully, she could hear the strong heartbeat, one after another, as if someone was cutting out half of his heart and showing it to her. Yeah. Lu Yuling patted her back twice, but his eyes looked out of the dark window. The coldness in his eyes seemed to pierce through the glass. Chapter 27 Jail. Mo Sang was still lying in the hospital. Jiang Nian found time to visit him on Sunday afternoon. Unexpectedly, she met Ji Yu at the hospital gate. She saw her from a distance and wanted to sneak in, but was stopped by her. See a doctor. Ji Yu looked Jiang Nian up and down with a proud look on her face. Jiang Nian was somewhat speechless. Couldn't her big eyes with smoky makeup see the fruit basket in her hand? Wasn't this a standard visit to the sick? Or was she deliberately cursing her? Visiting the patient? Jiang Nian smiled faintly. She had done her best to appear to be doing a good job so that Ji Yu could not find any fault with her. I remember you, Jiang Nian. Ji Yu paced back and forth for 2 steps, stretched out her right hand, pointed at Jiang Nian's nose arrogantly and said, My little brother and you were in a relationship before. You looked familiar to me the last time, and I finally remember you this time. GCI also posted on WeChat moments when he was talking to Jiang Nian. At most, he blocked his parents. Ji Yu might have seen it, but Jiang Nian didn't find it strange. This younger brother's ex-girlfriend became my older brother's wife. You really have very similar tastes. Ji Yu sneered. Miss Ji, you seem to be very idle. Is it because the G group doesn't give you much work or your position is not high enough? Jiang Nian smiled and pursed her lips. The last time she went to the Ji family for dinner, she did not interrupt at the dinner table. Firstly, the affairs of the Ji family had nothing to do with her. Secondly, her mother-in-law and husband's fighting power, plus GCI's mother, were of no use to her. But this did not mean that she did not hear it. Ji Yu's expression really changed, but then she smiled again. So what? My last name is Ji, and I have a share of the huge Ji family fortune. I'm not like you who clings to rich men like a useless blood-sucking worm. Oh. Jiang Nian nodded solemnly, and turned around and walked away under Ji Yu's puzzled gaze. Ji Yu realized it belatedly and shouted behind him, Hey! Come back here! Why are you ignoring me? Jiang Nian tried hard not to laugh out loud and walked quickly into the elevator. The best way to deal with such a person is to ignore her and let her waste her energy and get angry at herself. She was still too kind. She shouldn't have stopped if she asked her to. As soon as Jiang Nian walked out of the elevator, he ran into GCI, who was in a hurry. What's wrong? Nian, I can't call or message you, but it doesn't work. Mo Sang left in a hurry at noon today. The nurse told me that I checked the surveillance footage and it seemed like she answered a phone call and went out in a hurry. GCI's face was solemn. It's not something urgent. Jiang Nian quickly took out his cell phone and called Mo Sang. He called 3 times, but no one answered. What's going on? Jiang Nian stamped his feet anxiously. Don't be anxious. GCI was about to reach out and pat her on the back, but then he remembered Lu Yuling's warning and put his hand down again. Let's go to her house. Jiang Nian pulled GCI's hand and walked towards the elevator. GCI stared at her tightly held hand, his expression a little dazed, but soon returned to normal. Did you put me on the blacklist? Why can't I get through on the phone or send you a message? I just sent you a message yesterday asking you why you didn't sue Mo Sen, and this is it. GCI asked with difficulty, his handsome brows wrinkled into a shape. You sent me a message? I didn't see it yesterday. Jiang Nian took out her cell phone and clicked on GCI's chat page. Wow, she saw that he was really on the blacklist, and she couldn't see the message he sent. GCI took out his cell phone to show her the message he had sent her, as well as the red exclamation mark at the end. Jiang Nian let out a soft TSK and remembered Lu Yuling, whom he met when he came out of the shower, and his questions, and he immediately understood. It's probably Lu Yuling again. He's really like a child. I'll scold him to death when I get back. Jiang Nian removed GCI from the blacklist and removed his phone number from the harassing calls. After all this, she felt really at a loss whether to laugh or cry at the guy at home. Although he is 4 years older than her, he acts much more childishly than her. You can call me on this number in the future. There's also this WeChat account. Lu Yuling doesn't know this one. Jiang Nian has a work WeChat and work phone number, which she usually uses to handle school matters. She gave these to GCI so that she could contact him in time if she encountered such a situation next time. Will my cousin be angry if he finds out? GCI was a little hesitant. Let him give birth. What a childish boy. Although it was clearly a scolding, Jiang Nian had a faint smile on his face. GCI's eyes darkened. After all, he came back too late. I took your broken phone and found a friend. He said some of the things in the phone could be repaired. GCI suddenly remembered this. He went to the crime scene with the police to collect some evidence. He saw the phone he gave to Jiang Nian at a glance. He didn't expect that she hadn't changed it in 2 years. He had selfish motives. He knew that this phone contained some of their past, and Jiang Nian might have deleted it, but he could find a way to restore it. I was wondering where the phone went. It just so happened that I was sad for a long time because I lost my phone. Jiang Nian walked out of the elevator and led GCI to his car. GCI was startled when he heard this, got into the car, and asked hesitantly, "Why are you sad?" Because some things need to leave traces. Jiang Nian started the car, drove out of the parking space, and drove towards Mo Sang's house. GCI didn't say a word along the way. He looked down at the hand that Jiang Nian had just held tightly. The delicate touch seemed to still be there. He closed his eyes, took a deep breath, and at a red light, he said, "Nian, if I hadn't gone abroad that year." The light is green. Jiang Nian interrupted him, drove past the intersection and continued, "Lu Yuling and I have a good relationship recently, and we don't plan to get divorced." GCI opened his mouth but didn't say anything. Jiang Nian has already told him the answer, there is no if. Mo Sang was indeed at home. Jiang Nian and GCI heard her parents crying downstairs, so they hurried upstairs. The house was still in the same mess as when she left, with a few spots of dried blood on the floor. Jiang Nian's heart trembled as she stepped into their house. The unbearable memories of that day made her feel timid. GCI saw her reaction, he reached out and patted her gently, hoping that she would feel better. The sound came from the inner room. Jiang Nian walked in quickly and saw Mo Sang kneeling on the ground in a hospital gown with a bandage on his head. His exposed skin was covered with purple marks that had not yet faded. Her parents, dressed simply, stood in front of her, accusing her with spit flying. Her mother even had a bamboo whip in her hand, which made a crackling sound and hit Mo Sang's thin body from time to time. Auntie and uncle, what are you doing? Jiang Nian stepped forward to protect Mo Sang and hugged her in his arms. GCI stepped forward to take away the bamboo whip from Mo Mu. The Mo family couple was stunned and looked carefully at the panicked Jiang Nian. It took them a long time to recognize her and said, "Are you the daughter of the Jiang family? We used to live in the same alley." "Auntie, it's me, Jiang Nian." Jiang Nian held up Mo Sang's lifeless face, suppressed her disgust for the couple, and maintained basic politeness. "Mo Sang, what's wrong with you?" Jiang Nian glanced at Mo Sang, whose eyes were empty, full of anxiety. Mo Sang seemed to finally hear something. His eyes rolled around and focused on Jiang Nian's face. His lips moved slightly and he burst into tears with a "wow." "Nian Nian, don't worry about her, she is pretending to be dead. It was she who caused her own brother to go to jail. You know what a good child our Mo Sen is. If he is really locked up in jail for 10 or 20 years, how are we old couple going to live?" Mo's mother slapped her legs and burst into tears. "What's going on? I withdrew the lawsuit," Jiang Nian whispered to Mo Sang. He was targeted by a group of thugs as soon as he got out this morning. He accidentally stabbed one of the thugs and was arrested again. He was charged with murder and will have to spend a long time in jail. Mo Sang covered his face in pain. "But what does it have to do with me? He beat me to death and even raped my friend who came to save me. I forgave him and even lost money to Nian Nian. He is the one who didn't learn his lesson and went back to jail again just after he got out." "Nonsense. If you hadn't hidden the money and didn't give it to him, would he have been arrested? My son must have been wronged and targeted by those bastards, so he was arrested by mistake." Mo's mother pretended to step forward and slap Mo Sang in the face, but was stopped by GCI. Mo's father also hugged her from behind, hoping that she would calm down. "Hurry up and take out the money. We want to settle this privately. We absolutely cannot let your brother go to jail." Mo's mother cried twice and stared at Mo Sang viciously with disgust on her face. "I have no money. I really have no money. Why don't you sell me? Or I'll just die." Mo Sang broke free from Jiang Nian's arms uncontrollably and kowtowed to his parents again and again. Bang bang bang, his forehead instantly turned red. "Mo Sang, don't do this. Don't do this." Jiang Nian suppressed the sourness in her nose, hugged her tightly, and tried her best to comfort Mo Sang, who was trembling and crying in her arms. Chapter 28 Speculations. One is going to die and the other is going to jail. "I think I'd rather die." Mo's mother was so angry that she started coughing violently. Mo Sang suddenly stopped crying and looked at Mo's mother, who was about to collapse from coughing. Mo's father patted Mo's mother on the back with a worried look on his face. "Your mother has been coughing more severely recently. I had planned to see a doctor in a few days when your brother came out, but I received a call from your brother this morning." "Oh, it's such a misfortune for our family. Didn't I give you money for medical treatment? Did you give the money to Mo Sang again? Why do you have to control him? He should have been in jail long ago." Mo Sang looked at her parents in despair. They were only 50 years old but looked like 70 years old. Their hair was gray and they were wearing thin, old cotton clothes. Finally, she couldn't bear it and shed 2 more lines of tears. She turned to look at Jiang Nian, whose eyes were also red. Her lips trembled, but she didn't dare to speak. "You guys go check on the man who was stabbed first, and see if his family is willing to settle the matter privately. If they need money, we can raise the money later. If they don't want money, just find a lawyer and spend as little time in jail as possible." Jiang Nian sighed lightly. He clearly said that he would no longer care about Mo Sang's family, but he couldn't bear to see his good friend like this. GCI walked over, pulled up Mo Sang, who was slumped on the ground, and said, "Don't worry, let's find a solution together." The Mo couple looked at each other, and a glimmer of hope appeared in their eyes. At Jiang Nian's repeated request, Mo Sang was sent to the hospital again. He was simply bandaged, ate a bowl of porridge and fell asleep. Jiang Nian and GCI walked out of the ward and went to the corridor outside the ward. GCI glanced at Jiang Nian and wanted to say something, but it seemed extremely difficult to open his mouth. "What's wrong? Do you think there's something fishy about Mosen's case?" Jiang Nian asked. GCI nodded. I didn't tell my cousin about Mo Sen's attempted rape on you, but he obviously saw the news yesterday. Jiang Nian said he asked me about it yesterday, and I told him not to care about it. After all, there is Mo Sang in the middle, and she is the softest and saddest. My cousin is actually a vengeful person. GCI hesitated for a long time before speaking. Jiang Nian pursed his lips, obviously not surprised. Yesterday, Li Xiangyu sent her a message, saying that there was a Lu Entertainment that wanted him. His boss offered a high price and made certain promises to him. The conditions were very attractive and Lu Entertainment had many resources. He wanted to go, but he heard from his current boss that the boss of Lu Entertainment was Lu Yuling. He hesitated again. He could clearly feel that Lu Yuling disliked him on the show, but he also felt that Lu Yuling would not target him like that, so he wanted Jiang Nian to make a decision for him. Jiang Nian thought for a moment and suggested that he not jump over. Li Xiangyu didn't reply to her, and it was unclear whether he heard it or not. When I was a child, I was almost pushed into the swimming pool by my two sisters. Lu Yuling saw it. He is only so tall, but he was able to trick my two sisters into the swimming pool. If a servant hadn't come out, they would probably have drowned. GCI frowned. Of course he knew that his two sisters and their mother were not easy to deal with. She had grown up without any trouble for their family, but he did not agree with Lu Yuling's extreme behavior. That's a human life, they are hateful, but his cousin can't. Jiang Nian's face froze. He didn't expect Lu Yuling to have such a strong revengeful mentality. He was only 7 or 8 years old at that time. Girls develop quickly when they are young. He might still be taller than Jiu. But he could design a plan by himself and almost drown 2 children. This mentality is not something that ordinary children can have. She suddenly felt fortunate that she had advised Li Sangwu not to switch jobs. You mean, the conflict between Mo Sen and some gangsters was Lu Yuling's plan, and he just wanted him to go to jail? Jiang Nian shuddered. Lu Yuling looked so unfamiliar. GCI nodded. From what I heard from Mo Sen is a bully. No matter how brave he is, he wouldn't dare to provoke a group of hooligans. Either these hooligans have a feud with him, or they did it on purpose. Why would Lu Yuling do this? Jiang Nian still couldn't believe it. You mean so much to him? GCI chuckled and looked at Jiang Nian with sharp eyes, with an indescribable sadness on his face. Jiang Nian was speechless, and the two fell silent for a while. I'll follow up on this matter. Just pretend nothing happened and don't quarrel with your cousin. GCI broke the deadlock. I'm going to see my dad first. He seems to be having stomach problems recently. Jiang Nian thought of Ji Yu whom she met at the hospital gate. It turned out that she came to see Ji Mingder. She wondered why this young lady came to their hospital. I'll go see my uncle too, Jiang Nian said. GCI did not refuse, and the two of them went to the VIP ward of the gastroenterology department on the 4th floor, one after the other. GCI pushed open the door and called out, "Dad." Jiang Nian was about to shout out something when she was met with Lu Yuling's inquiring gaze from inside the room. The words are on the tip of my tongue, but I don't know whether to say them or not. Why did you two young couple arrive one after the other? Zhao Yuri walked over with a smile and took Jiang Nian's arm. Hello, auntie, hello, uncle-in-law. Jiang Nian called out to them one by one, but he felt very nervous inside. Lu Yuling's eyes were fixed on him, as if he wanted to see through him. Oh, did Xiao Ci tell you that I'm sick? You don't need to come and see me. I'm fine and will be discharged today. Ji Mingder was a man who refused to admit his age. He struggled to sit up. GCI hurried forward to help him up and frowned, saying, "Dad, the doctor told you to take good care of yourself. Don't drink anything recently. It's bad for your health." Yes, Mingder, just listen to Shetzi's advice. The stomachache you had last night was so severe that it was life-threatening. Zhao Yuri advised. I don't know about my health. I have a board meeting tomorrow, so I have to be discharged from the hospital. Ji Mingder yelled like an old child. This company can't operate without you, right? Ask Xiao Ci to help you run it. Anyway, Xiao Ci will take over this company in the end, so it's better to let him get familiar with it earlier. Zhao Yuri said. She couldn't let Ji Yu get ahead of her. What nonsense are you talking about? Xiao Ci, a medical student, how can he do this? Ji Mingder turned his face away. He knew best what his wife was thinking. Can't a medical student just become a painter? Ji Mingder, you have to understand clearly, is the Ji family's current situation all your credit? My mother's family has also contributed a lot. Also, wasn't it you who said that Xiao Ci should study medicine so that he can inherit the family's medical business? Don't be confused. Zhao Yeri got angry all of a sudden and pointed fingers at Ji Mingder openly and secretly. The children are here, what are you talking about? I'm not dead yet. You are just thinking about who will take care of this and who will take care of that. If you don't let me leave the hospital, then don't let me leave. What are you yelling about? Ji Mingder was so angry that he pulled the quilt over and lay down again. Lu Yuling said, Uncle-in-law, take care of yourself first. Jiang Nian and I will come to see you in a few days. And I will let GCI tell you about the order that my father signed with you recently. Just rest assured and take care of yourself. We are leaving first. Hey. Okay. Ji Mingder could not give face to the Zhao family, but he had to give face to the Lu family. He hurriedly stood up to see the young couple off, but GCI moved first. Let me see you off. No need. Lu Yuling answered simply, pulled Jiang Nian over and walked out. GCI and Jiang Nian glanced at each other quickly and then left. Xiao Ci, learn more from your brother. Look, your brother is successful in his career and he's a celebrity. He's found a good partner too. Would you like to meet Miss Chen whom I introduced to you a few days ago? Zhao Yeri looked at her nephew and his wife who were leaving, feeling a surge of emotion in her heart, and turned the topic to her son. GCI was feeling annoyed, and when he heard his mother talking about her boyfriend again, he couldn't help but feel unhappy. I turned around and walked out. Mom, I remembered that I have an operation to perform later. You take good care of Dad. I'm leaving first. Hey. This kid. Zhao Yeri glanced at her son who left in a hurry, feeling dissatisfied. She looked up and saw her husband who was pretending to sleep and ignoring her, and she became even more annoyed. No one in this family can be worry-free this season. Fortunately, her nephew Yuling was sensible and deliberately let GCI take over his father and the Ji family's business. In this way, San Yang's mother could not interfere, and Ji Mingder would favor GCI because of his relationship with the Lu family. By then, the person in charge of the Ji family will definitely be GCI. Thinking of this, she no longer felt upset. She would be happy if San Yang's mother was in trouble. Chapter 29 Warmth. Jiang Nian and Lu Yuling walked to the hospital entrance. She stared at the tense profile and said tentatively, I came to see Mo Sang in the afternoon. Later, something happened at her home, so she left with GCI. After she dealt with it, she heard that her uncle-in-law was sick, so she wanted to come and see him. Yeah. Lu Yuling wore a high-necked black sweater with a black and white baseball shirt on the outside. At first glance, he didn't look like 28 years old, but more like 18 years old. He took a long time to respond, then turned around and scolded Jiang Nian, can you please report to me when you go out? Every time I get up and see that you are not there, I get anxious. Jiang Nian was stunned at first. She didn't expect Lu Yuling to say that. Then she remembered what GCI said in the corridor. Was she really that important to him? Also, didn't you say not to meddle in Mo Sang's family affairs? Why are you getting yourself into trouble? Even a judge cannot judge family affairs, so why bother yourself with it? Lu Yuling frowned, his face full of worry. Jiang Nian looked at him and began to doubt his previous guess with GCI. Was it Lu Yuling who did it? You know I don't have many friends, and I cherish my friends very much. It's impossible for me not to help her when she is in trouble. Jiang Nian reached out and tugged at the hem of his clothes, with a sense of submission. Are you short of friends? I see you have quite a few friends. When you were in high school, you hung out with different people every day. Lu Yuling said sarcastically. High school. Jiang Nian was stunned, just as surprised as if her own future mother-in-law was her high school class teacher. You knew me so early. My mother called you over every day to repeat your lessons. Sometimes when I came to the school to see my mother, I saw you and read your dictation book, and then I remembered your name. Lu Yuling said frankly. I'm not hard of hearing every day. Jiang Nian waved his fist at him angrily, and couldn't help but sigh in his heart that the bond between them was so deep. Don't be angry, little ancestor, come on, I'll take you to dinner today. Lu Yuling stretched out his hand to cover Jiang Nian's fist, spoke in a doting tone, put his arm around her, and walked towards his KN. Hey, I was driving. Jiang Nian protested. I'll ask someone to drive it away later. Just leave the key with the parking lot security guard. Lu Yuling touched Jiang Nian's head, his tone indescribably gentle. The two chose a Sichuan restaurant. Jiang Nian likes spicy food, but she has a mild rhinitis. Every time she eats spicy food, she will have a runny nose, which is so embarrassing. So after being married for so long, this is the first time she and Lu Yuling have eaten spicy food. They ordered a couple hot pot. One side was the spicy red oil hot pot that Jiang Nian liked, and the other side was the clear soup pot that Lu Yuling liked. Jiang Nian looked at the boiled cabbage and beef that Lu Yuling was eating and couldn't help but frown and said, "You're not filming recently, why are you restraining yourself like this? I can't eat spicy food." Lu Yuling waved the hot air from his nose and almost sneezed because of the spiciness. Is it that serious? You can't even stand the smell. And you just agreed to eat hot pot with me. Jiang Nian was a little unhappy. If you like it, just eat it. It's okay. Lu Yuling used the serving chopsticks to pick up a beef bowl and put it in Jiang Nian's bowl, and said softly, "Eat it. Don't worry about me." Jiang Nian felt a little helpless. She reached out to call the waiter beside her and asked him to help move the position of the spicy pot so that it was completely on her side, hoping that it would make Lu Yuling feel better. The waiter turned the hot pot around but was still reluctant to leave. He looked at the couple cautiously. Lu Yuling put down his chopsticks and asked, "What's the matter?" He guessed it was probably his fan. It's okay. The waiter immediately shook his head, walked a few steps away, then turned around and looked over, as if he wanted to say something but hesitated. "Do you want an autograph or a photo?" Lu Yuling asked considerately. "Is it really possible?" The waiter was so excited that he almost jumped up. "Of course," Jiang Nian said with a smile. She didn't expect that she had carefully chosen the Sichuan restaurant with private rooms because she hoped that Lu Yuling would not be recognized by too many people, but she didn't expect that someone would recognize her and ask for her autograph so soon. The waiter ran out like the wind, then ran back in, holding a piece of paper and a pen, and walked towards the two of them. Lu Yuling was about to take it, but the waiter directly shoved a pen and paper in front of Jiang Nian, who was picking up the crispy pork, and asked carefully, "Teacher Jiang, can you give me an autograph? It would be even better if we can take a photo together." "Me?" Jiang Nian put the crispy pork into his bowl, looking a little unbelievable. Lu Yuling also looked incredulous. "Yes. I like you very much, Teacher Jiang," said the waiter exaggeratedly. Jiang Nian signed his autograph reluctantly, then he took out his cell phone and handed it to Lu Yuling, indicating that he wanted to take a photo. Lu Yuling's face didn't look very good. How could he just give his wife's photo to other people casually? "Go ahead and take pictures." Jiang Nian was quite easygoing. Lu Yuling stood up, took a photo of them, and handed the phone to the waiter. After the waiter left, he raised his eyebrows and asked, "You've only been on one show and someone already recognizes you?" Jiang Nian shook her head, she didn't know either. After eating, Jiang Nian went to buy a cup of milk tea with taro milk cap and pearls. Before buying it, she asked the fully armed Lu Yuling if he wanted one. He shook his head and waited for her to come back with the milk tea. He took off his sunglasses and stared at the milk tea in her hand. "What a jerk you are." Jiang Nian inserted a straw and handed him the milk tea. Lu Yuling took the milk tea, took a sip, and handed it back, saying, "It's not very sweet. No extra sugar." Jiang Nian took the milk tea, subconsciously wiped the mouth of the straw, and put it into his mouth. "Hey, we've already kissed each other, and you still dislike my saliva." Lu Yuling put on his sunglasses again. Even through their black lenses, she could sense his critical gaze. Subconsciously, Jiang Nian was a bit of a germaphobe, so he just turned a blind eye and gave a dry laugh. "I want more." Lu Yuling reached out and grabbed the milk tea, took a few sips and returned it. Jiang Nian weighed it and found that 1/3 of it was gone. "Is it a buffalo? Don't wipe it for me." Lu Yuling grabbed Jiang Nian's right hand, which was about to reach the straw. Jiang Nian lowered his head to look at the straw, and under Lu Yuling's insistent and unquestionable gaze, he put it into his mouth. "It doesn't seem so bad. They are already husband and wife, so it is inappropriate to dislike each other." Seeing this scene, Lu Yuling contentedly embraced Jiang Nian, and the two of them walked in places with few people, which could be considered as shopping. Jiang Nian sat in the car and fastened his seat belt. Thinking that he had to get up early to go to work tomorrow, he couldn't help but ask about his car again. Who did you ask to drive my car over? Li Sang-woo. Lu Yuling put one hand on the steering wheel, tilted his head slightly, with a faint smile at the corner of his lips. Jiang Nian was so shocked that he couldn't close his mouth. Li Shanyu changed jobs. How do you know? Lu Yuling's eyes darkened, and he tapped lightly with his index finger on the steering wheel. However, Jiang Nian felt as if it was tapping on the tip of her heart, causing it to tremble. Why do you want Li Sang-woo? His looks and talent are not outstanding in the entertainment industry. Jiang Nian racked her brains to come up with this sentence. She kept apologizing to Li Sang-woo in her heart. I'm sorry. She didn't mean to belittle him. She just didn't want his future to be ruined by Lu Yuling. Seeing that Jiang Nian avoided his question, Lu Yuling didn't care much, and the smile on his face deepened. You are his teacher after all, how can you say that about your student? Li Shanyu must be very disappointed to hear that. He's a rising male artist, and you let him be your driver. Jiang Nian lowered her head. She didn't dare to look directly at Lu Yuling, for fear that she would be exposed. A newcomer needs some experience. He has average qualifications, but I let him be my assistant. This is already a great compliment to him. Well, you made me happy. The resources I casually threw at him are better than the resources that his small company struggled to get for him. Lu Yuling reached out and tapped Jiang Nian's head gently. You are his teacher, so I am his father-in-law. Are you worried that he will be wronged by me? How could that be? Jiang Nian grabbed his hand that was hanging on her head and forced a smile, trying to hide the uneasiness in her heart. What's wrong with you? I feel like you're acting weird today, and it feels like there's something else behind your words. Lu Yuling leaned over and made eye contact with Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian shook his head violently and changed the subject. Let's go back. I'm sleepy. Why do you like to sleep so much recently? Are you pregnant? Lu Yuling started the car and said half-jokingly. How is that possible? Jiang Nian immediately retorted. How is it impossible? We have been doing this so frequently recently without taking any safety measures. Are you questioning my ability? Lu Yuling snorted, looking displeased. Jiang Nian wanted to say something, but was afraid that he would make more mistakes if he said too much, so he didn't refute and leaned back in the passenger seat, closed his eyes and took a nap. Lu Yuling looked silently at the phone tightly held in her hand, his eyes as dark as ink, as if he had thought of something. Chapter 30 News. When the two drove to the door of their house, they saw a figure standing at the door. Jiang Nian rubbed his eyes, looked carefully, and found that it was Li Sang-woo. He was dressed lightly, only wearing a grey sweatshirt. It was cold in the late autumn night, and he did not find a place to stand. He stood naked at the door of Jiang Nian's house, still feeling the wind. Why are you here? Aren't you cold? Jiang Nian hurriedly got out of the car and walked to Li Sang-woo, whose nose was red from the cold. Li Sang-woo's eyes flickered and he looked a little embarrassed towards Jiang Nian. Brother Lu asked me to drive the car over. I saw you guys weren't back yet, so I waited for you at the door. Li Shanyu explained with a sniff, taking out the car keys from his pocket. Hey, you are such a fool. Why don't you just leave the keys in the security room when you get the car? Why do you have to wait here by yourself? Jiang Nian complained a little, pulling Li Shanyu to walk into their house. Come in and sit down, have a cup of ginger tea. Li Shanyu's eyes lit up, and he was about to nod, but when he saw Lu Yuling coming over, he waved his hand and said, I have a crew to audition tomorrow, I'm leaving first. Hey! Jiang Nian saw that Li Sang-woo was walking in a hurry and couldn't stop him even if he called him. He stopped only when he passed Lu Yuling, called Brother Lu respectfully and left. Lu Yuling walked forward, put his arm around Jiang Nian's waist, lowered his eyes and said, I want to drink ginger tea, too. Tea. Jiang Nian reached into Lu Yuling's coat and twisted his waist, causing him to frown in pain, but she hugged him tighter. Are you feeling sorry for him? I didn't ask him to wait. Lu Yuling went forward to open the door, still mumbling. Jiang Nian glanced at him and was too lazy to talk to him. Jiang Nian has been very careful recently. She took her cell phone with her when she went to take a shower. She didn't have time to buy a case for her phone. She went in to put some clothes on and came out, only to see another identical cell phone next to her own. What's going on? Jiang Nian had seen it. She had not accepted the phone Lu Yuling gave her before, so she bought one with her own money. After choosing for a long time in the store, she finally bought the same model that Lu Yuling gave her. Even the color was exactly the same. It has to be said that Lu Yuling knew her very well. Since Lu Yuling couldn't give away his phone, he used it himself. The phone inside was probably his. Jiang Nian grabbed the one outside and went into the bathroom. She opened her phone while brushing her teeth, and when she saw the photo of the two of them watching a movie together for the first time, she realized she had taken the wrong photo. You did it on purpose. She was just about to open the door and put it back when a pop-up window popped up on WeChat. By Momo. She whispered the nickname, her heart suddenly tightened. After a complicated ideological struggle, she clicked on the chat interface between the two. Yuling, I'm in Zhejiang now. Do you have time to meet me? 1349. Sorry, I know you are still mad at me for following Qin Li, but I really regret it. I came to this show for you. I have actually divorced Qin Li. Can we go back to the way we were before? 1445. If you like, I'll wait for you at the Sunny Sky Cafe tomorrow. 1456. Jiang Nian exited the chat interface between the two, entered the address book to look at the new friends column, and found that Lu Yuling agreed to add by Mo 3 days ago, but WeChat did not show the exact date. Some of the WeChat messages had obviously been deleted. Here were a few bare sentences sent today. Moreover, Jiang Nian did not have this WeChat account. Jiang Nian stared at herself in the mirror. She felt a little strange. Her hands and feet were cold, and the throbbing in her heart instantly turned into ashes. Her mind was circling with Ji Yu's arrogant and sarcastic words, as well as the scene where she asked Lu Yuling if he would be with Bai Momo if Bai Momo came to wait for him that day. The throbbing of youth is the most difficult to forget, both for her and Lu Yuling. People shouldn't be so selfish, Jiang Nian. She comforted herself. But her movements to open the door and return the phone were slow and stiff. She put the phone down, picked up her own phone, and went back into the bathroom. The bath took a long time, so long that Lu Yuling had to knock on the door to urge her. She opened the door and went out. Lu Yuling felt that she looked depressed, so he followed her and asked, "What's wrong with you?" Jiang Nian shook her head, "My period has come." "TSK, does your stomach hurt? Do you want me to make you a cup of brown sugar ginger water?" Lu Yuling asked caringly, reaching out to hug her, but Jiang Nian dodged him. He frowned, a little puzzled. "I don't have a stomachache when I have my period," Jiang Nian said, and went to bed to sleep. Lu Yuling glanced at her, turned and went out. After a while, he brought back a cup of ginger and brown sugar water, and held a hot water bottle in his left hand. He walked to the head of Jiang Nian's bed, put the sugar water down, lifted a corner of the quilt, and reached out to put the hot water bottle on her lower abdomen. "Do you feel better?" Lu Yuling's hand was big enough to cover most of her belly. Jiang Nian nodded without comment and leaned back involuntarily. She was not having her period, but she just didn't want to have too close contact with Lu Yuling. Even if she tried to comfort herself, she still felt uncomfortable. But she couldn't ask whether Lu Yuling was really going, couldn't ask when he added the Bai Momo, couldn't ask why he still had a small account. "Have some sugar water." Lu Yuling pulled his hand away. It is said that women will feel a little depressed during their menstrual period. Jiang Nian was like this before. He could understand and did not mind her sudden indifference. Jiang Nian shook his head, turned around, and looked at his phone with his back to Lu Yuling. Lu Yuling pursed her lips, feeling a little unhappy, but not daring to show it. She simply washed up, got into bed, and looked face to face at the expressionless Jiang Nian. "What's wrong? Are you really feeling uncomfortable?" Lu Yuling softened his voice, moved a little closer, put his hands on her lower abdomen, and rubbed it gently. Jiang Nian was ticklish, so she put down her phone and shrank back. She was not careful and almost fell off the bed. Fortunately, Lu Yuling reached out and hugged her. He pulled her over and held her in his arms like a child, and kissed the corner of her eye without giving her a chance to refuse. "Nian Nian, do you know that we met for the first time 7 years ago today?" Lu Yuling seemed to be remembering something very long ago. Even his voice sounded a little ethereal, making Jiang Nian feel a little sleepy. She buried her head in his strong chest, the scent of cedar lingering on her nose. She put her hands on his shoulders, loosely hugging them, but her heart was wrinkled. She closed her eyes and tried not to think about the bad things. In a dark mind, the first snow began to fall, mixed with the cold and damp autumn rain, like dots of white light, opening up the deep memories. It seldom snows in Suzhou, but the snow fell very early that year. The snow melted into a puddle of water before it even hit the ground. In high school, Jiang Nian held a new green long-handled umbrella and walked down the slippery stairs carefully. Her red scarf wrapped half of her face tightly, making her conspicuous in the dark campus. When she walked to Zumalu, she saw a dark shadow standing in front of the corridor, with his hands in his pockets, looking at the sky flashing white light, as if he wanted to leave but didn't. Jiang Nian walked straight ahead, but was stopped by a cold male voice, "Classmate." Jiang Nian was stunned and turned straight to see a very tall boy rushing into the rain and snow and bumping into her umbrella somewhat roughly. She staggered with fright and almost fell into a puddle beside her. It was the boy who was quick-witted and stretched out his arm to pull her. As he stretched and relaxed, a faint scent of cedar leaked out, which made Jiang Nian sober up a little. "Hold me an umbrella." The young man reached out and grabbed the umbrella, raised it a little higher, and the wide brim of the umbrella covered the two of them tightly. The dim street lights stretched the two of them very long, and their shadows changed from deep to light, intertwining together. Jiang Nian looked up and could only see the high nose bridge and smooth jawline. When he tilted his head slightly, the mole in his nose was faintly visible. "What's your name? Which class are you from?" The two walked side by side, and the boy's voice broke the silence of the first snow. "Jiang Nian, class 2-3. Jiang Nian answered one by one, wondering which class he was in. "Oh, that's fate." The young man's young smile fell into the rain and snow, turned into a drop of water, and moistened the soil. Chapter 31 Stalemate. Lu Yuling got up early and made a bowl of minced meat pasta for Jiang Nian. While she was eating, he sat in front of her and asked cautiously, "Are you still feeling uncomfortable?" Jiang Nian shook her head, thinking he was a little funny, but also that he had matured. The present life reminded her of when they had just gotten married. Lu Yuling did not rush into work, but lived with her for 2 months until he found out about GCI. But it would be nice if he didn't look at his phone. It would be fine to let her accept his kindness in a daze. She forced herself not to think about it, but her mind always unconsciously wondered whether he had done what he did for her for other people, such as buy Momo. This is not a good phenomenon. "Nian Nian." Lu Yuling stretched out his hand and waved it in front of her for a few times. Jiang Nian raised her head and said perfunctorily, "I don't feel uncomfortable anymore. Go to sleep. I'm going to work first." Jiang Nian put down the half-eaten pasta and walked out quickly. Lu Yuling turned slightly and looked at the person who disappeared behind the door, his thick brows furrowed. He thought for a moment, but couldn't think of how he had offended her. Could it be because of Mo-sen? He stared at the plate of pasta on the table, thoughtfully. An emergency meeting was held during the school break because a problem student at the neighboring school almost committed suicide, and the class teachers were asked to make a home visit to the homes of special students in the afternoon. The class teachers came out of the conference room in 2s and 3s, everyone had a tired look on their face. They had to go out on a Monday. These miscellaneous things were much more tiring than attending classes. The problem was that they still had to spend time making up for the afternoon classes. Jiang Nian looked through their home school information of the problem students in the class. Their class was okay, with only one student suffering from mild depression who often took leave from school. Normally, they didn't have to worry about him, but this time it was a bit troublesome and he needed to visit his home. The address was quite far away, in the city center of the West District, 20 kilometers away from the school. Jiang Nian had a quick bite in the cafeteria, contacted his parents in advance, and drove to his destination. Xu Zihan's mother had been waiting at the gate of the community very early. When she saw Jiang Nian get out of the car, she greeted him with a smile. The two exchanged a few polite words and went upstairs. Xu Zihan comes from a single-parent family, but his mother is an extremely capable person and a senior executive of a company. She is friendly but quite strong towards Xu Zihan. This led to difficulties in Xu Zihan's growth. In junior high school, he was bullied by a student and he did not dare to tell his mother, so he suffered from mild depression. As soon as Jiang Nian sat down on the sofa, Xu Zihan's mother handed over a cup of coffee. "Teacher Jiang, my Zihan said that you like to drink coffee. Come, this is a new coffee from the mall next door. I don't know what flavor you like, but this is the hot item in the store. You can try it. There are also cherries and strawberries, which have just been released." You're welcome. Jiang Nian took it and said thank you. Just as she was about to speak, she saw the word, clear sky, prominently printed on the coffee packaging bag next to her. She lowered her head to look at the print on the coffee cup in her hand, which clearly read, Clear Sky Coffee. Her heart skipped a beat and her expression changed slightly. Zihan's mother spoke first, and her thoughts were brought back to reality. Their home visit was simple and the parents were very cooperative. Jiang Nian got into the car, looked up at the towering shopping mall building behind the community, pondered for a while, and drove over. The sign of Clear Sky Coffee was placed on the first floor, and the seats were easy to find. At the entrance of the stairs on the second floor, there were many takeout orders on a Monday afternoon, but not many people, so Jiang Nian saw the two people sitting in the innermost seat at a glance. He is here. Bai Momo had tears on her face, obviously she had just cried. Jiang Nian was standing facing Bai Momo, but could only see Lu Yuling's back. He handed Bai Momo a napkin, politely but distantly. Jiang Nianxin relaxed a little. Lu Yuling probably just wanted to make things clear with Bai Momo. After all, she and he were already married. For some unknown reason, Bai Momo suddenly stood up, walked forward and hugged Lu Yuling. He did not push her away, but stood up, reached out and patted her back gently. Just like that to her. Like a dull knife slowly grinding a piece of meat. Jiang Nian wanted to turn around and leave, but those feet seemed to have taken root, standing there, forcing her to keep watching. They did not separate for a long time. Lu Yuling lowered his head slightly, and Bai Momo tilted her head slightly, as if they were kissing. Jiang Nian suddenly felt nauseous, and her stomach, which was already empty to begin with, churned. She fled in panic, went straight to the public toilet on the second floor, and vomited all over. She turned on the faucet and looked up at herself in the mirror with messy hair. She pulled the corners of her mouth, trying to make herself look less embarrassed, but found that this forced smile was uglier than crying. She put down the coffee cup in her hand, washed her face with cold water, tore off 2 pieces of paper towels to dry it, smoothed her hair with her hands, tidied herself up a little, turned off the faucet, picked up the coffee, and walked out. She was a little dazed on their way back. She still couldn't accept that the person who was so nice to her in the morning was having a secret meeting with his first love in the afternoon, hugging and kissing him. Of course, the best thing might be getting up at 5 o'clock and cooking a bowl of pasta. Is she too easily moved? That's too bad. The regular meeting on Monday evening was cancelled. Jiang Nian did not attend evening self-study and returned home early. She opened the door with trepidation and found the house empty. The overly quiet environment shattered the last bit of hope in her heart. She slumped down on the sofa, poured herself a glass of cold water, took a sip, and stared at the mobile phone on the coffee table. Her mind was empty and her thoughts were drifting, unable to focus. It's not that she hasn't thought about the possibility that Lu Yuling would betray her one day, but not at a time like today. It could be before participating in the show, or after they had been in love, but definitely not when they were in love like now. This is probably the sadness of being married to an actor, you can never tell when he is sincere. Or maybe he was not with her at all, but had always been with someone else. All the previous things were just a show to confuse him, but when she turned her back, everything that happened became strange and mysterious, but it was endlessly real. She is so tired. Jiang Nian is not a very bold person. No matter when she is studying or in love, she is always a very mediocre character. When she is studying, she is an unknown average student. In love, she is always a watchful person. She will only reveal her true heart when the other party is sincere and passionate enough. She is also extremely stubborn. Once she is deceived and betrayed, it is difficult for her to trust someone a second time. She didn't turn on the lights in the living room, and in the dim environment her sadness became twice as intense. The phone screen suddenly lit up, and she looked down and saw that it was a message from GCI. I went to the police station to learn about the situation. According to Mo Sang's confession, the gang deliberately blocked him and angered him. The fruit knife he stabbed with was also carried by the gang. Jiang Nian's heart tightened and he sent a message. Is the stabbed gangster unwilling to settle the matter privately? Yes, I checked his background. He has no parents, is addicted to gambling, and owes a lot of money. Logically, he would like someone to compensate him, but he just wants Mo Sang to go to jail. Jiang Nian paused. This was indeed very strange. She received a call from Mo Sang in the morning, and it was about the same situation. Her parents were very worried, but she was somewhat resigned to her fate. Mosen deserves it. Mosen's voice was almost gnashing. If Lu Yuling really did it, then he only caused Mosen to go to jail earlier and make him bear the punishment he deserved. This would be a pleasure for both the Mo family and Jiang Nian. Do we need to intervene in this matter? I think it is understandable that my cousin is behind the scenes. After all, Mo Seng bullied you. How can you help the criminal get away with it? I think Mo Sang also means the same thing, but her parents won't let her go. Find a lawyer to help you out. Jiang Nian returned. Okay. Chapter 32, Their Haunting. Lu Yuling did not return home all night, and the only message he received was that he met a friend and wanted to get together with him. Jiang Nian saw it but didn't reply. She knew who this friend was. She didn't sleep all night, tossing and turning over the same trivial things. Early in the morning, Lu Yuling came back drunk, carrying a bowl of wontons and put it on the dining table. Jiang Nian didn't say hello to him, just took the bag and left. Hey! Have you eaten? Bring the wontons with you. Lu Yuling called her from behind, but the elevator door was one step faster than him. Her figure flashed in front of the elevator door that was about to close and disappeared behind the door. The elevator began to slowly sink. Jiang Nian leaned to the side, his thoughts drifting away. As soon as I entered the office, I heard that a new teacher had come, who was an international student, teaching art. He just happened to fill the vacancy left by the art teacher who had gone home to give birth. She looks quite important. I just went to the principal's office to sign in, and I ran into that female teacher chatting with the principal. She's pretty, like a little white flower. They kept mentioning a Mr. Lu, but I don't know who they were talking about. Teacher Ju and Teacher Zhang at the opposite workstation were talking excitedly. When they saw Jiang Nian coming, they hurriedly said, "The new teacher also said that she knows you and that you must teach your class to her." Me? Jiang Nian raised his head, pulled the table open, and sat down. What's your name? It was said that his surname was Bai. Teacher Ju recalled. Jiang Nian paused while holding the book, by Momo. Yes. Teacher Jiang, you really do know him. Teacher Ju clapped her hands and said thoughtfully, your husband's surname is Lu. Could it be that Mr. Lu is referring to your husband, Brother Lu? Jiang Nian shook his head. Although Lu Yuling had taken over the Lu family business, his father Lu Zheng was still in good health. Lu Yuling sometimes had to go to film and manage his own entertainment company, so Lu Zheng was still the person in charge of the Lu group. Lu Yuling said that Bai Momo had been sponsored by Zhao Yashu and was often brought home, so it was understandable that she knew Lu Zheng. Jiang Nian knew very little about her father-in-law. Firstly, she was very busy and traveled back and forth between China and abroad all the year round. They did not live together and had even less time to meet. They had been married for almost a year and the number of times they had met could be counted on one hand. Secondly, her father-in-law was an introverted person who did not like to talk and had a very serious face, as if to keep strangers away. He was indeed a business tycoon. If Jiang Nian was stared at by him, she would reflect for a long time whether she had done anything wrong. She is afraid of everyone in the Lu family, but the one she is least afraid of is Lu Yuling. Hi. Bai Momo, wearing a white Chanel suit, knocked on the office door. She was holding a paper bag in her left hand and had light makeup on, looking like a lotus emerging from water, very eye-catching. You are. Teacher Zhang, who was closest to the door, poked his head out in confusion. Bai Momo. Jiang Nian turned sideways and shouted expressionlessly. Teacher Bai. Teacher Ju stood up and greeted Bai Momo enthusiastically, we've met in the principal's office. Hello. Bai Momo walked straight to Teacher Zhang and took out a box of exquisite small cakes from a floral paper bag with the words, Sunny Sky Coffee, printed on it. I went to a coffee shop this morning to buy this. It's a hit at the Sunny Sky Coffee Shop in the West District World Trade Center. Thank you so much. Teacher Zhang took the cake and said with a look of surprise, I've seen this coffee shop on DY recently. I wanted to go there, but I didn't have time on the weekend. I didn't expect to be able to eat it today. Bai Momo smiled sweetly at her, turned around and walked towards Teacher Ju who was already a little impatient, and took out a hazelnut-flavored millefeuille. Teacher Ju, I saved this especially for you. How do you know I like hazelnut flavor? Teacher Ju took it with both hands, and was so happy that he almost jumped up and down. I saw your WeChat name is A Little Hazelnut, and I guess that you must like hazelnut-flavored food, so I bought it specially for you. Bai Momo explained. You are so thoughtful. Momo. Teacher Ju gave Bai Momo a bear hug. Bai Momo chatted with Teacher Ju for a few more words and then walked around to Jiang Nian. What a coincidence, Teacher Jiang, I'm your colleague now. Bai Momo smiled and took out a matcha crepe from the paper bag, put it on Jiang Nian's desk, and said in a voice that only the two of them could hear, Yuling said you like matcha, so I picked it especially for you. Teacher Jiang really has a good husband. Jiang Nian pushed the cake on the table over and said with a distant smile, Lu Yuling is wrong, I don't like the taste. Seeing this cake reminded Jiang Nian of the two of them cuddling together in a coffee shop, and he couldn't help but feel nauseous. You're welcome, Teacher Jiang. We will be working in the same office from now on, so I'll need your care. Bai Momo raised her voice and moved the cake over. Do you want to work in the same office with us? Teacher Ju had already opened the cake box and started eating. When he heard Bai Momo's words, he stood up in surprise and pointed to the workstation next to him and said, Why don't you sit here and be my neighbor? Okay. Bai Momo agreed readily, but she looked at the desk piled with homework of several classes, large and small, and then lowered her head to look under the desk. She didn't know what was stuffed here, it was extremely crowded and messy. She frowned unconsciously, it's just that it's a bit messy. I just happened to injure my wrist not long ago, so I may not be able to clean it up. Why is it that either the wrist or the ankle is injured? That's okay. Teacher Jiang and I will help you. Momo should have known Teacher Jiang for a long time. Teacher Ju agreed readily. I'm sorry, I haven't been feeling well lately and don't have much energy. Jiang Nian refused without a second thought and opened his textbook to prepare for today's class. The atmosphere in the entire office became weird. Teacher Ju looked at Bai Momo awkwardly, not knowing how to answer. Teacher Zhang was also a person who was most afraid of trouble, and she did not respond. Everyone was very busy with work, and there was no need to get involved for a piece of cake. Besides, no matter how powerful Bai Momo's connections were, it had nothing to do with her, and there was no need to flatter those with connections. Oh, I'm so sorry for causing trouble to Teacher Jiang. Bai Momo pouted and said to Jiang Nian apologetically, then turned to Teacher Ju, I'll do it myself. Thank you Teacher Ju for your kindness. Teacher Ju scratched her head, feeling uncomfortable. She didn't understand why Jiang Nian, the most helpful person, had rejected her today. She wasn't the only one who ate Bai Momo's cake, and now she was in a difficult situation. Let me do it. You take a good rest. Teacher Ju hesitated for a long time, and still felt that it would be better for him to do the hard work himself. That's great. Teacher Ju is such a good person. Bai Momo clasped her hands together and looked at Teacher Ju with her sparkling eyes, which made Teacher Ju feel embarrassed. It's a small matter. It's a small matter. Teacher Ju responded with a smile. Bai Momo's classes were all in the afternoon, so she had nothing to do in the morning. In contrast, Jiang Nian, their head teacher, was extremely busy. The matcha crepe cake was just left there, and she had no time to bring it in. Jiang Nian had his 5th class, so he couldn't have lunch with his usual dining partner, Teacher Ju. Teacher Ju had eaten a piece of cake in the morning and was hungry, but didn't want to eat alone. He rolled his eyes and focused on Bai Momo who was sitting next to him. Would you like to have dinner together, Momo? Teacher Ju asked cautiously. She always felt that such a beautiful fairy would not eat the food of mortals like them. Let's eat. Let's eat together. Ju. Bai Momo stood up, addressed Teacher Ju affectionately, and put her arm around Teacher Ju's arm. We'll be eating together from now on. Teacher Ju's affection froze for a moment, not knowing how to react. She was already Jiang Nian's dining partner, so they just couldn't eat together today. They could eat together on other weekdays. But Bai Momo was unfamiliar with the place, so it was understandable that she wanted a dining partner. Okay. Let's work together with Teacher Jiang from now on. Teacher Ju stood up and suggested happily. Bai Momo showed an embarrassment on her face. Teacher Ju paused, thinking about Teacher Jiang's reaction in the morning, and asked, What's wrong? Between you and Teacher Jiang? Nothing. Bai Momo immediately shook her head to deny it, but her pitiful round eyes concealed something on her mind. Go ahead, Momo. I won't tell Teacher Jiang. We will all be in TH City from now on. It's good to solve any conflicts now. Teacher Ju comforted Bai Momo with great understanding. Bai Momo sighed, hesitated for a while and said, Teacher Ju, I don't know if I should tell you these words, but I won't tell you, because I'm afraid you will be unhappy because of me, just like what happened during the day." Teacher Ju waved her hands and said, "How can we be unhappy? We are all colleagues." Teacher Jiang might not be feeling well during the day. She was like this yesterday too. "I guess her husband is sucking her essence at home." Teacher Ju teased, but Bai Momo did not laugh to her surprise. Instead, she said with a sad expression, "The biggest misunderstanding between the two of us is actually related to Teacher Jiang's husband." R. The smile on Teacher Ju's face froze, and he cursed in his heart. Chapter 33 Counterattack. When Jiang Nian just entered the office in the afternoon, she felt that the atmosphere in the whole office was weird. Everyone looked at her with strange eyes. When she looked over, they quickly shifted their gaze, as if she couldn't understand. She came in and took a seat. Teacher Ju at the table opposite her did not greet her as usual, but was very busy imparting teaching experience to Bai Momo, who was about to go to class. "Momo, don't panic. You are so beautiful. Even the most mischievous students won't make trouble when you stand there." "Oh. Appearance is the killer skill," said Teacher Ju. "No way, I'm not that pretty. To be a teacher, you should be like Teacher Jiang, serious and impressive to shock your students." Bai Momo threw the topic to Jiang Nian. Everyone has his own teaching method. Jiang Nian didn't want to pay attention to this kind of perfunctory topic, and picked up the red pen to correct the homework. Bang bang. "Teacher Jiang, you have a bouquet of flowers." The security uncle knocked on the office door a few times and pushed his way in, holding a large bouquet of 9-star leaves and eucalyptus in his arms. The security uncle's head was almost invisible. It was said that it was sent by Mr. Liu. The security guard said as he picked up the postcard on the bouquet. "That must be Teacher Jiang's husband." Teacher Zhang joked. "This flower is so big." Bai Momo crossed her arms and looked coldly at the bouquet of unusually bright and fresh flowers. "Thank you, master." Jiang Nian stood up, took the bouquet, and when he walked past the workstation opposite Bai Momo, he clearly felt the jealousy in her eyes, and felt inexplicably happy in his heart. Although she didn't like such ostentatious behavior, and even sneered at Lu Yuling's actions, she would be very happy if this could make Bai Momo suffer a loss. Big stars are different. They give such expensive flowers as gifts. Teacher Ju suddenly spoke with a rather sarcastic tone. "Yes, ordinary people like us can't compare to him, but we gardeners still need to be low-key." Bai Momo forced a smile and responded. Jiang Nian was looking for a vase. After searching for a long time, she found a simple glass vase that was covered with dust. She wiped it a few times and put the flowers in it, intending to get some water for it later. Her originally high spirits suddenly fell. If it were any other time, Teacher Ju might have said something like this, but not in a sarcastic tone. She would not sing the same tune as Bai Momo, which was annoying. She raised her eyes and glanced at Bai Momo, who was wearing a new Chanel suit. This suit should cost about 20,000 yuan. Even with this outfit, she still said she wanted to be low-key. What a joke! "Teacher Bai, your clothes are so beautiful. Can you send me a link?" Jiang Nian sat back in his chair and asked Bai Momo politely. "What link?" "This dress was left for me by my salesgirl. It's not on sale in China yet. I bought it from Country Y. It's not a TB product. There's a link." Bai Momo looked at Jiang Nian with some disdain, then smiled and said, "Teacher Jiang can appreciate such an expensive bouquet, but you don't know how to buy this dress that costs less than 20,000 yuan, right?" Teacher Ju looked up at the smug Bai Momo and a strange feeling arose in his heart. He was about to open his mouth to save her, but Jiang Nian spoke first. "So it's so expensive," Jiang Nian pretended to be experienced. "Teacher Bai is really low-key. You are not an ordinary person. But as a teacher, you still have to be low-key." Jiang Nian repeated back to her what Bai Momo had said one by one, without even changing her tone. Bai Momo then realized that she was showing off in the wrong place. She opened her mouth, but couldn't utter a word for a long time. "Teacher Jiang, why do you say that about Teacher Bai?" Teacher Ju helped Bai Momo out of the embarrassment. "What do you mean by low-key? Teacher Bai's family is rich. This is nothing. Really. So people without money deserve to be ridiculed by rich people?" Jiang Nian quickly retorted. Teacher Ju was speechless. Teacher Zhang, who had never been involved in this matter, also spoke up. Teachers are really in the service industry now. They have to worry about gossip about what they wear or what they say. I would say that we don't care about that. Let those who gossip about us be the school leaders. Let's control us first. Bai Momo and Teacher Ju looked at each other and said nothing more. Bai Momo went back early and Teacher Zhang also went to pick up her child, leaving Jiang Nian and Teacher Ju alone in the office. Jiang Nian slowly cleaned up the things on the table. When Teacher Ju was about to get up and leave, she said, "Teacher Ju, did anyone say anything to you this afternoon that made you so dissatisfied with me?" Teacher Ju was stunned. She thought she didn't show much, but since Jiang Nian asked, she would seem dishonest if she didn't admit it. "This is not about you and me, it's about you and Teacher Bai." Jiang Nian looked as if he understood everything. "Teacher Ju, we have worked together for more than a year. I don't know what to say to Teacher Bai, whom I only know on the show, but I hope you can make your own judgment and not be used as a tool by others and make a fool of yourself. But if you think that you are willing to cling to a teacher like Teacher Bai who has a background, but you are unwilling to make friends with a teacher like me who is poor and has no background, then it doesn't matter. I just don't know people well." After Jiang Nian finished speaking, she stood up, picked up her bag and walked out. She caught a glimpse of the matcha cake beside her, picked it up, and threw it into the office trash can in front of Teacher Ju. Teacher Ju opened his mouth slightly, thought for a while, and chased after him. "Teacher Jiang, you should know what kind of person I am. How could I curry favor with Teacher Bai just because she has a background? Jiang Nian's steps were so hurried that Teacher Ju almost ran away. After chasing her for a long time, he explained breathlessly behind her. Jiang Nian held his ground and Teacher Ju almost bumped into him. The two looked at each other. Teacher Ju opened his mouth, feeling a little guilty, and did not dare to look directly into Jiang Nian's clear eyes. "You just think I'm a kind of person Bai Momo described me as. Teacher Ju, you lost your judgment and fawned on others. Your sarcastic remarks today completely severed our previous relationship." Jiang Nian spoke very harshly. Teacher Ju realized it belatedly and hurriedly explained, "I'm sorry, Teacher Jiang. It was Teacher Bai who said that you were jealous of her because she was Brother Lu's childhood sweetheart. Not only did you hurt her on the show, you also Jiang Nian thought she would refute fiercely after hearing these irrelevant words, but now she just wanted to laugh. She threw down a sentence, "Teacher Ju, don't you think such words are childish? How can you be like the spirited little sister who formed cliques when you were in school, trying every means to sow discord and make the other party jump to the opposite camp? Teacher Ju, I thought you were just childish, but I didn't expect you to be so childish and ridiculous. Please take some time today to watch the program we just filmed. Anyway, it is a live broadcast, so there can't be much fakery. Use your wisdom to see what is going on. Of course, if a person's heart is crooked, then everything she sees is crooked." Jiang Nian turned around and left after he finished speaking. Teacher Ju felt aggrieved and angry. She had just heard some gossip and felt a sense of solidarity with the enemy. How could it turn out like this? Jiang Nian didn't go home today. She went straight to the hotel and booked a room. When it was almost time for dinner, Lu Yuling called her several times, but she didn't answer any of them. She didn't understand why her life had become so bad. One moment it was Lu Yuling cheating on her, the next moment it was Bai Momo trying to sow discord between them. She was so annoyed that she just wanted to be alone and quiet. When she was lying in the hotel until 9 o'clock, her cell phone rang again. She sat up and saw that it was a message from GCI. Chapter 34 Vent. "Nian Nian, where are you? My brother has been looking for you for a long time and is going crazy." As soon as GCI's voice appeared, Jiang Nian's heart calmed down a lot instantly. She didn't say anything. GCI called out to her several times, then remained silent for a while and said softly, "Are you unhappy? Do you want me to accompany you?" Jiang Nian closed his eyes. If she couldn't have a good life, no one else would have a good life either. GCI came very quickly, with the smell of hospital disinfectant on his body. Jiang Nian sniffed beside him and felt that the smell was somewhat reassuring. The two went downstairs to have a barbecue. The wind was very strong at night, making Jiang Nian shiver. GCI sighed, took off his coat and put it on her. Jiang Nian didn't eat the barbecue either. She poured beer into her mouthful by mouthful. GCI wanted to persuade her, but she refused to give in. GCI felt that Jiang Nian was very strange and distressed. He originally wanted to inform Lu Yuling that she was with him, but he hesitated. There was no need to call someone who would make her sad. Jiang Nian has a low alcohol tolerance. After drinking 2 cans of beer, she felt so dizzy that she couldn't straighten her head. GCI stopped her hand and wanted to take the 3rd bottle, but she hit him hard. Lu Yuling bullied me, and you bullied me too. Jiang Nian said softly, tears welling up in her eyes. I hate him so much. He keeps saying he loves me, but he secretly meets with another woman behind my back. This woman even shows up at my workplace, showing off and forming cliques. I was already unhappy at home, and she even blocked me at work. What did I do wrong? I didn't steal her Lu Yuling. It was Lu Yuling who wanted to recruit me. GCI's heart twitched violently, as if a piece of it had been dug out of it. This was the result of his not daring to disobey his parents back then. The woman he held in his heart was trampled upon by others at will. GCI held up the tearful face, took out a few tissues and wiped it carefully, and coaxed in a low voice, Don't cry Nian Nian, I've always been behind your house. If you are really tired, we will leave and ask me to accompany you. Jiang Nian looked at him, tears blurring her vision. You're a liar. It was because you left that year that I met him. I hate you. You're the first person to abandon me. You clearly said you would stay to study for a doctorate, but you changed your mind the next day. You're a coward, GCI, I hate you. GCI opened his mouth, but the bitterness in his throat made him unable to speak. Lu Yuling is also a bastard. He added by Momo using his trumpet and had a secret meeting with her. Nian Nian, I'm so sorry. GCI reached out and hugged her. It was he who caused her to suffer so much. It was all his fault. I want a divorce. Jiang Nian said vaguely, if I get a divorce, will you be with me? GCI's body froze. He was not sure whether Jiang Nian was talking drunkenly. When he learned that she was going to get married, he did struggle, but Jiang Nian rejected him coldly. What's happening now? Does she still love him? Jiang Nian raised her head with some stubbornness in her eyes. GCI looked down at her, his heart beating like thunder. Does he dare to do it? Is he afraid that Lu Yuling will break up with him, or is Jiang Nian just testing him? On one hand, there is his cousin who grew up with him and always favors him. On the other hand, there is the throbbing of his youth, the woman he has been unable to forget for so many years. He can't make a decision. Jiang Nian seemed to know the answer. She gently leaned her head on his shoulder and stopped crying. Her tone was gentle, as if she had seen through something a long time ago. She sneered and said, neither of you 2 cousins are good people. GCI stood stiffly, not knowing how to react. He remained the same as he was 2 years ago. The barbecue restaurant was doing a booming business, with people coming and going all the time, and no one cared whether the couple were lovers or in some unfaithful relationship. GCI sent the sleepy Jiang Nian to their hotel. Seeing her swaying on the bed, he couldn't bear it. He went downstairs and asked the hotel for a bowl of sobering soup. When he went back upstairs, he found that the door was locked. He hesitated again and knocked on the door a few times. Jiang Nian's hoarse voice came from inside the room, you go back first, I can do it myself. GCI paused at the door and sighed softly, but he was still worried, so he stayed in the room next to Jiang Nian so that she could find him if anything happened. Jiang Nian got up early and took a shower in the bathroom. When she came out, she found her cell phone under the bed, which had run out of battery and was turned off. She put it in her pocket and went downstairs to borrow a charging cable from the front desk. As soon as the phone was turned on, Lu Yuling called and Jiang Nian hung up the phone very smoothly. She finished a bowl of wontons and drove to school. As soon as she stepped into the school gate, she was stopped by a dark figure who jumped out of the security room. Jiang Nian looked up and saw who was coming, and said coldly, go away. Go away. Lu Yuling had no idea what Jiang Nian had gone crazy for. It was bad enough that he couldn't find anyone all night, he couldn't even contact GCI. These 2 old lovers disappeared together, he couldn't expect anything good to happen. He grabbed her wrist and she almost cried out in pain. Teacher Jiang, it's time to go to work. The security uncle on night shift came out and greeted Teacher Jiang enthusiastically, not forgetting to take a curious look at the 2 people arguing with each other. Hey! Jiang Nian forced a smile, pulled Lu Yuling, and walked outside. After making sure that there was no one around, she put on her cold face and looked indifferently at Lu Yuling, who had been enduring. Why did you come to see me? Didn't I tell you not to disturb me when I'm at work? You're affecting my life. Jiang Nian tried to shake off his hand again, but found it was in vain. Where did you go last night? Why didn't you answer my call? Why did you disappear with GCI? Lu Yuling took a deep breath and asked 3 questions in a row. His 2 beautiful peach blossom eyes were filled with hideous red bloodshot, as if he had not slept all night. Speak. His patience was slowly wearing out. He was going crazy, being driven crazy by Jiang Nian. Don't you already know the answer? Why are you asking me? Jiang Nian looked at Lu Yuling sarcastically. She knew that people in the entertainment industry were not likely to be loyal. She had been prepared to be cheated on, but this day had come too early and her self-esteem didn't want her to admit her failure so quickly. Jiang Nian, you've really become more capable. Lu Yuling smiled, but his expression was unexpectedly sad. He held Jiang Nian's hand tightly and it was shaking constantly, as if an unknown factor in his body was about to explode. What have I done wrong to you? Why do you want to humiliate me like this? Do you know that the photo of you and GCI hugging each other on the street in the middle of the night has gone viral on the internet, and I, Lu Yuling, has become a complete joke? Lu Yuling's voice was low and hoarse, as if it was squeezed out from the back of his teeth, and he used his last bit of reason to weave these words. Jiang Nian was shocked. She didn't expect this to be the reason. There's nothing wrong with not letting him know. They just had a midnight snack together, and he can think whatever he wants about the rest. Wasn't he the most suspicious and jealous person on weekdays? She wanted to make him sad and let him feel how she felt these days. Did you do it? Lu Yuling asked after a long silence. Jiang Nian frowned, but quickly relaxed. She looked at this familiar yet unfamiliar man curiously. He was in a hurry to go out and didn't even take any protective measures. He just wore a black baseball cap. His hair was slightly longer for hairstyle, covering just below his eyebrows. His lips were covered with blue whiskers. Perhaps he had been looking for her all night, so he didn't wash or shave. He looked a little disheveled, but still unusually handsome, like a down-and-out young man, arrogant and pitiful. Lu Yuling turned his head away. He didn't dare to look into Jiang Nian's eyes that could speak. His heart suddenly shrank, like a blunt knife cutting the softest part of his heart. The cut might not draw blood, but the time was long enough to make him feel numb and painful. Have you ever thought about me? Jiang Nian, how can you be so heartless? Lu Yuling's voice was a little choked. He hugged Jiang Nian very tightly, as if he wanted to hold her in his arms. He couldn't let go. As soon as he let go, she would follow GCI. She was willing to go with him without him waving at her. He was like a clown, holding a mobile phone, at a loss. He didn't have anyone he was particularly familiar with in this strange city, only Jiang Nian, but she was having an affair with another man and blocked all his messages. He hated it, went crazy, and was helpless. What about you? Lu Yuling, do you dare to swear to me that everything you said to me is true? Jiang Nian closed her eyes. She couldn't push him away. She could only try her best to protect herself and make herself less embarrassed in this wrong marriage. Lu Yuling hesitated, his chin resting on Jiang Nian's soft head, his lips moving, but he couldn't utter a word for a long time. Jiang Nian suddenly felt a heat on his head, as if something hot was falling down. They are tears, the most useless tears. Chapter 35, Unraveling the Mystery 1. The school morning reading bell rang, and Jiang Nian felt extremely irritated. She just wanted to quickly deal with the person in front of her. Let's talk about it when we get home tonight. Jiang Nian evaded. She didn't dare to say those 2 words. According to Lu Yuling's habit, he would definitely pester her again. I want the answer now. I don't have the patience to wait until night. Lu Yuling loosened his arms and wiped his eyes hastily. He felt a little ashamed. It was the first time he cried in front of Jiang Nian. You're clearly having your period. Lu Yuling suddenly thought of this and looked at Jiang Nian with suspicion. He believed in Jiang Nian's character. Even if she liked GCI very much, she would not do these things. I didn't come. Jiang Nian raised his eyes. I said that because I don't want you to touch me. There was a flash of astonishment in Lu Yuling's eyes, followed by a feeling of desolation and loneliness. I drank some wine and my mind is a little unclear. Jiang Nian lowered her head slightly. She was not good at lying. Lu Yuling felt as if he couldn't breathe. The feeling of resentment was like a ball of cotton, swelling bigger and bigger in his chest, as if it was going to swallow up his sanity. What are you thinking? Regret or relief? Lu Yuling slowly clenched his hands hanging beside his body, his nails digging deeply into his palms. Only this extremely obvious pain could make him sober. You said you would get divorced after participating in the show. I may have to withdraw early. Jiang Nian walked around him. She didn't want to participate in the show at all. She didn't want to be a thorn. You want a divorce, right? Lu Yuling sneered. Have you decided after sleeping with GCI for one night? His sharp words were like the last straw that broke the camel's back. He stepped forward and grabbed Jiang Nian's chin, applying a little force, causing Jiang Nian to groan in pain. Are you comfortable with me serving him? Lu Yuling's face was ferocious, forcing Jiang Nian to look at her. Jiang Nian sneered, but her heart was beating fast. Lu Yuling was so unfamiliar. He finally tore apart his good husband's side and exposed his miserable self in front of her. Comfortable. Jiang Nian said stubbornly, it's really frustrating to be with you. The force on his jaw tightened and Jiang Nian felt like his jaw was about to come apart. Madman. She grabbed the hand that bound her, her round nails resisting in vain, but it only aroused the hunter's stronger desire to conquer. Lu Yuling pushed her against the tree behind him. The tree, which was as wide as a bowl, trembled and a few leaves fell. Before Jiang Nian could react, he gave her an extremely aggressive kiss. He bit and nibbled her, as if he wanted to tear her into pieces. Jiang Nian sobbed, hating the person who was pressing on him so much. She still has to go to class and meet people, what is he doing? Mark and vent like a wild dog. She was completely unable to resist, like a broken butterfly, trembling with her broken wings, unable to fly at all. His knee forced her legs apart. It was 7 o'clock in the morning and people were coming and going. Even in this extremely secluded woods, there would be some people who took a shortcut. Woo, Jiang Nian hit me hard on the back a few times. Why did he humiliate her in this way? Her students, colleagues, or even her leaders might pass by here. A line of tears fell silently. Their faces were pressed tightly together. Lu Yuling let go of her. His face was stained with tears, and he couldn't tell for a moment whether they were his tears or hers. I hate you. Jiang Nian collapsed and sat down, covering her face and crying. She just said what he and Bai Momo would do. What was he doing? He pretended to be very affectionate, like a clown, both him and her. Lu Yuling stood in front of her, covering her tightly, so that others could not see her. He looked at Jiang Nian who was crying indifferently. Why was she crying? Was it because he was the one who was with her? Does she resist and hate herself so much? They were so in love a few days ago, as if he really had her. Jiang Nian asked for leave, and the director of the political education department called her and told her that she couldn't be so special every time. Jiang Nian replied, I want to get a divorce. The director was stunned and said hesitantly, you still have to be cautious about important matters in life. The two stood in the bedroom, one in front and one behind. Jiang Nian bent down and rummaged through the closet. She clearly remembered putting the marriage certificate here, but she couldn't find any trace of it no matter how hard she searched. The person behind him remained silent, saying, why did you suddenly become like this? You just went in to take a shower, how did you suddenly become like this? Jiang Nian stood up and looked at him coldly. He was in a very miserable state now, like a defeated mad dog. He questioned her hysterically. She crossed her arms and looked at him. Since he wanted the reason, she gave it to him. She took out her cell phone, opened the photo album, and showed him a close-up picture of the two of them hugging each other. Lu Yuling picked up the phone from the bed, frowned, and suddenly a sad smile disappeared from his face. Jiang Nian, you have become more capable now, you can even take secret photos. He smiled strangely. Jiang Nian frowned, feeling something was a little odd. This didn't look like someone exposing a secret relationship. Are you mad at me because of something like this? You made me lose face in front of the whole country. Lu Yuling laughed out loud in anger. Shouldn't I be angry when I see you getting close to a woman? Also, it wasn't my intention to be photographed. How would I know someone would take a photo of me? GCI was just comforting me. Jiang Nian spoke in a lower and lower voice, feeling a little guilty. Jiang Nian, I find that you have changed. Lu Yuling stopped laughing and looked at the person in front of him meaningfully. What's changing? Jiang Nian raised his eyes and met that extremely aggressive gaze. I used to have a lot of scandals, but I never saw you so angry and resentful. Lu Yuling raised his hand to support his chin and thought, and suddenly realized, you are starting to care about me, right? Question mark. Jiang Nian thought Lu Yuling was crazy. They were obviously arguing about whether he had cheated on her, but he took a different approach and looked very happy. Lu Yuling stepped forward and grabbed her shoulders and shook her. Tell me, Nian Nian, do you have me in your heart? Do you? Lu Yuling's eyes were bright, like a crescent moon, making people stop and gaze at them. He looked at the somewhat dizzy Jiang Nian bluntly, eagerly demanding the answer he had dreamed of. The unwarranted anger he had suffered in the past few days finally had an outlet. It was not that Jiang Nian disliked him or had changed her mind, but that she was starting to have feelings for him. Don't change the subject, just explain what's going on first. Jiang Nian didn't know why things were developing in a strange direction. Her unhappiness disappeared, and she was left with more fear. Is she that obvious? Is it weird to like Lu Yuling? Who wouldn't he like the fact that he doesn't talk, makes noise or causes trouble? She has always been a face-hungry person with no bottom line. The truth of the matter is, Lu Yuling pondered, Bai Momo wanted to be friends with me. It was a hug of friendship. Jiang Nian blinked his eyes, as if he had heard a huge joke. Chapter 36, Unraveling the Mystery 2. Many things cannot be trusted just by talking. Lu Yuling dug out a box from under the bed, took out 2 divorce certificates and a household registration booklet, and waved them in front of Jiang Nian. Let's go to that coffee shop to check the surveillance first. If you still want a divorce after watching it, I'll accompany you. If you find that you have wronged me, you must forgive me once when I do something wrong in the future. Is it childish? Jiang Nian crossed her arms, feeling somewhat skeptical, but couldn't say it out loud for the sake of face. Then I won't go. I won't go even if you kill me. Lu Yuling stretched out his voice, put the 3 notebooks in his pocket, turned around and was about to leave. Hey! Jiang Nian grabbed his arm. Lu Yuling stopped and looked at her hand that was pulling his sleeve. He smiled and said, do you really want to know the answer? Jiang Nian pulled the corner of his mouth and spread his hands. Give me those 3 books first. Can't you leave it here with me? Lu Yuling raised his eyebrows. I'm afraid you'll cheat. Jiang Nian also raised his eyebrows like him. TSK. Lu Yuling uttered a soft TSK. He took out 3 notebooks as if admitting defeat and slapped them on Jiang Nian's outstretched hand. He touched his rough chin and said, I'll wash up first. If I get photographed, my image will be ruined. Hey! Don't waste my time. If the Civil Affairs Bureau gets off work later, you'll have to spend the night at the door. Jiang Nian had learned from the previous experience and yelled at Lu Yuling. She felt much better. Although she had not seen the evidence yet, she had begun to believe it. She is a very soft-hearted person. The 2 hurried to the coffee shop. There were a lot of people in the coffee shop. Jiang Nian struggled to squeeze to the front desk and said to a guy who looked like the manager, Hello, my friend was drinking coffee here a few days ago and left something here. It's quite valuable. Can you check the surveillance so that we can have some ideas to find where the thing fell? The young man looked a little embarrassed, turned around and went in to find another uncle-like man, who soon ran over and said, My store manager said it's okay. Thank you so much. Jiang Nian felt sorry for his mistake, but a young man with such a warm heart will definitely become a store manager. That's pretty smart. Lu Yuling, wearing a black baseball cap and a black mask, came over with 2 cups of coffee and placed one of them, a vanilla matcha cappuccino, in front of Jiang Nian. Try this, your favorite matcha. The coffee here tastes good. I hate matcha now, stay away from me. Jiang Nian yelled at him in a low voice. Lu Yuling frowned, and a sly look flashed across his only exposed eyes. Could it be that someone hates this? Jiang Nian rolled his eyes at him and followed the young man to the back of the store to check the surveillance cameras. Lu Yuling picked up the cup of milk tea again and followed. I have to say that Jiang Nian's angle of view at the time was very tricky. If you look at it from the camera's perspective, things would be very clear. Lu Yuling had a sullen face the whole time, and it could be seen even through the black mask that covered half of his face. Bai Momo was very good at acting alone, with snot and tears all over her face. Lu Yuling watched coldly the whole time. Later, when he saw her snot was about to flow into her mouth, he took out a tissue with great disgust to block it. Bai Momo finished her long speech and summed it up in one sentence: she liked Lu Yuling for giving her a chance, and even if they couldn't be lovers, she would like to be friends. Lu Yuling verbally rejected her, and she started crying again, giving Lu Yuling a headache. Bai Momo was tired of crying, and she finally came up with a solution that Lu Yuling could accept: a hug to say goodbye to the past. Before Lu Yuling agreed, she carried him up. Since he was already carried, Lu Yuling put out his hand to hold her. At that moment, Jiang Nian walked away. In fact, Lu Yuling quickly pushed Bai Momo away as if he had completed his task, got up and left. Bai Momo stared at his back, unable to calm down for a long time. Why did you come to the appointment with her? Why did you hug her? You could obviously push her away. Jiang Nian didn't want to believe the scene displayed on the computer. It couldn't be that her sulking these days was in vain. You have to know that Bai Momo is a bit resourceful. She has been in contact with my mother. My mother told me in advance to take care of Bai Momo when she came to Zhejiang City. The reason she asked me out was that my mother had something for me. I asked her to send it directly, but she was unwilling. I asked my mother and she couldn't remember if she had anything important to give me. So I had to go. As for why she didn't push me away, she said that a hug would stop her entanglement, so why not? She has already pounced on me. I should be the most aggrieved one. I'm the one who is being taken advantage of. Lu Yuling found that all women were the same. They were all unreasonable, but he liked some of them, as if they were flirting. He had no patience with some of them and just wanted to get her out as soon as possible. I don't care. Why did you add Bai Momo? Don't you know that a good ex should be like dead? Jiang Nian spoke loudly even though she felt guilty. She couldn't admit that she was wrong, otherwise Lu Yuling would be so proud. She was tempted, and she lost first. Okay. It's my fault. Lu Yuling raised his hands in surrender. I'll check your phone, okay? Nian, please don't be mad at me, okay? Before Jiang Nian could start a new round of questioning, the young man who had just gone out to help came back in. He looked at the two people arguing curiously and asked, "Did you find it? How did the valuables get lost?" "I found it. It was completely because of my blindness that I had this valuable thing with me the whole time." Lu Yuling curved his eyebrows and spoke with a double meaning. Jiang Nian snorted lightly, thinking that he would have a big fight when he got home so as not to embarrass himself outside, so he thanked the young man and said, "Thank you. Sorry for the trouble. We'll leave first." "Wait." The young man put his hand on Jiang Nian's shoulder. Lu Yuling's face froze and he reached out to open the young man's hand. "Don't touch my wife." Jiang Nian was so embarrassed. They were just arguing about divorce. Why did he say such cheesy words in front of outsiders? She really wanted to be knocked unconscious by a piece of tofu. "Are you teacher Jiang and Lu Yuling?" The young man who was slapped for no reason was not angry. Instead, he looked at the two of them with some joy and said, "Can you give me an autograph? I just thought you two look alike when I was outside, and I even told my colleague about it." "Is that so?" Jiang Nian laughed awkwardly. It seemed that she would have to be fully armed when going out in the future. "Give me the paper, I'll sign it for you. Thank you for your help in clearing my name." Lu Yuling was not surprised. He took off his mask and asked the young man for the paper and pen. "Well, my sister likes teacher Jiang more," the young man said with some embarrassment, scratching his head. Before Lu Yuling's face changed, he took out a pen and paper and stuffed it into Jiang Nian's hand. Jiang Nian looked up at the frustrated Lu Yuling and felt very happy. He immediately signed a big name on the paper. After saying goodbye to the young man, the two of them walked out of the coffee shop one after the other. Lu Yuling sat in the driver's seat and was not in a hurry to drive. He thought for a moment and asked, "How did you know I added Bai Momo? How did you happen to meet us? I remember you don't like to take photos while walking around. It's too far. Why do you care how I know that?" Jiang Nian turned her head away and touched the 3 notebooks in her pocket. She thought with lingering fear that she had really lost everything this time. She used to hate it most when Lu Yuling looked at her phone, but now it's the other way around. If people knew about it, Lu Yuling would be so arrogant. "Did you look at my phone? Speaking of cow dao. Do I eat so much?" Jiang Nian argued palely. Lu Yuling raised his eyebrows. "Oh, you look so free, you still have time to catch an adulterer." I just happened to be visiting your home. Jiang Nian turned around and glared at the complacent Lu Yuling. She really wanted to fight with him because he was too complacent. Really? Lu Yuling asked back, and then quickly returned to normal. I believe you. Anyway, you are the only one who doubts me. I can't doubt you. Who told me to like you so much? Jiang Nian felt unhappy when he heard the sarcastic tone. He scratched his head and said, I didn't doubt you. I saw it with my own eyes. Who knew you had so many planes? She added me on WeChat before my debut. I haven't used it for a long time. When I backed up my new phone, I suddenly saw that I still had a WeChat number. She added me at that time. I thought that if I rejected it directly, it would seem that I still cared about her, so I agreed on a whim. As a result, she sent me some nonsense messages every day. I blocked her messages directly, and when the messages accumulated to a certain level, I deleted the dialog box and her messages disappeared. I admit that I am a despicable person, and I really hope that those who wronged me back then will repent, so I added her. I apologize to you, Nyan Nyan. I will make it clear to you next time. I will never see any woman other than you casually again. Lu Yuling stretched out his right hand and made a swearing gesture. His expression was extremely serious, but it made Jiang Nian want to laugh. Yeah. Jiang Nian agreed, and his competitive spirit was greatly satisfied. I'll delete her first. Lu Yuling took out his phone and threw it to Jiang Nian. You delete it, you can feel more at ease. I'm too lazy to do these. Jiang Nian threw the phone back. Lu Yuling took it and didn't force it. He was about to delete her in front of Jiang Nian, but he stopped when he was about to press the red button. Why do you regret it? Jiang Nian asked sarcastically. I'm afraid that you will say that I deleted some of her shameful messages and they will be nowhere to be found. Why don't you take a look first? Lu Yuling handed the phone to Jiang Nian again. The corner of Jiang Nian's mouth twitched, and then he opened his eyes again, looking at Lu Yuling speechlessly and said, Do you think I'm looking for trouble like you? Lu Yuling pursed his lips, looking aggrieved. He was implying to her that she was just looking for trouble. Chapter 37 Reconciliation. Jiang Nian swore to God that she was not a person who liked to use violence. At least in school she was a teacher who was only serious in words. But she really wanted to take action now. Why didn't she realize that Lu Yuling was so naughty before? Her hands were one step faster than her brain, and she reached out and grabbed his ears. Lu Yuling screamed exaggeratedly, You murdered your husband. I told you to be cocky. I told you to be complacent. I told you to cheat on me with my first love. I told you to bite me when you lose your temper. Jiang Nian yelled, pulling the girl's ear until it turned red before letting go. Lu Yuling had never been tortured like this since he was a child. He covered his ears, his eyes reddened, and looked at Jiang Nian pitifully. You just don't want to admit that you like me. Yes, yes, yes. Jiang Nian crossed his arms, not wanting to argue with him, and closed his eyes and turned sideways. Then I deleted it. Lu Yuling's tone was quite aggrieved. He clicked his fingers a few times and then said hesitantly, I don't blame you if you really slept with GCI. It's my fault that I didn't give you enough sense of security and I didn't serve you well. As long as you don't divorce me, I will improve, Nyan Nyan. Shut up. Jiang Nian frowned and interrupted his mumbling impatiently. She really suspected that Lu Yuling was Tang Monk in his previous life. It must be very tiring for him to pretend to be a cool and handsome guy in front of the camera. Lu Yuling tactfully shut his mouth, started the car and worked hard as a good driver. I didn't sleep with him. Jiang Nian said lightly. Lu Yuling was startled. He couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth, but still pretended to be aggrieved and said, I will not divorce you no matter what you do. Can you speak normally? Jiang Nian's brows never relaxed. It's you who keeps talking about divorce, which makes me feel insecure. Lu Yuling sighed softly and started to blame Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian opened his eyes, turned his head and looked at him and said, You were the one who brought it up first. I was wrong. Lu Yuling quickly admitted his mistake. When Jiang Nian got home, she found that the dean had sent her messages. Many of them were from experienced people, advising her to think carefully. Seeing that she was not divorced, she was afraid that the dean would worry about her, so she replied, Dean, I'm not divorced, but something has happened. I still can't come to work today. The director responded very quickly, much faster than when he was approached about some things at school. He replied almost immediately, okay, then your husband will still come to the annual meeting this year, right? Teacher Jiang, can you give me a few autographed photos? My daughter likes your husband very much. Jiang Nian raised his eyebrows. Why did the last sentence sound weird? However, the dean was not worried about her family situation, but was only worried about whether Lu Yuling would come to the annual meeting. The true heartbreak doesn't happen in 1 or 2 days, but accumulates word by word. Lu Yuling took a nice bath, and just as she came out of the bathroom and before she sat on the bed, a postcard was thrown at her. Sign it, my boss wants your autographed photo, otherwise he will fire me. Jiang Nian threw another pen over. Lu Yuling wiped his hair, his expression turned from gloomy to bright, and he hugged Jiang Nian, who was standing in front of him, and said, Nian Nian, you are finally willing to introduce me to your colleague. Jiang Nian pushed the puppy, who suddenly jumped up and said with great disgust, it's like they don't recognize you. You never let me participate in your meetings with your colleagues or friends. Lu Yuling looked up at Jiang Nian and blinked, looking very innocent and pitiful. Really? Jiang Nian couldn't quite remember. When she first got married, she didn't know if she could say it. Later on, she was too lazy to say it. Now, there was no need to say it at all. But there is a colleague you must know. Jiang Nian's voice sank. Bai Momo came to our school and said she got through Mr. Lu's back door. Bai Momo. Lu Yuling picked up the pen, put the postcard on his thigh, and signed several names in a row. Why would she want to be a teacher? She despises this kind of work that is tiring and pays little. Then he paused, isn't he targeting you? Jiang Nian rolled his eyes at the ceiling, I'm talking to you. You really annoy me after get off work, and she annoys me at work. Lu Yuling paused writing and said thoughtfully, I was wondering why you have been so volatile lately. Someone must have made you angry. If you don't want her to be in school, I can help you. Jiang Nian immediately thought of Mo Sen's matter, and she immediately refused, don't. Lu Yuling stared at her for a few seconds without saying anything. The photo and scandal between GCI and I didn't have any impact on you, right? Jiang Nian suddenly remembered, but she searched it on her phone and found nothing. The company's public relations department took action a long time ago. When you are searched on the internet, it will show that you do not exist. Lu Yuling responded. He has been in the entertainment industry for almost 5 years and he understands this matter. I'm sorry, Jiang Nian said in a muffled voice, I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Lu Yuling raised his eyebrows, but was in no hurry to answer. He caught a glimpse of Jiang Nian twisting her fingers nervously, and then he said faintly, sorry is useless. Nian Nian, you owe me a forgiveness card this time. What forgiveness card? Jiang Nian was confused. Lu Yuling wrote a dozen postcards, looked up at Jiang Nian, who was not sure whether he really knew or pretended not to know, and said, have you forgotten what we said before we checked the surveillance? Ouch, Jiang Nian responded, thinking in his heart, this is really annoying, he is completely under his control. As it was getting close to evening, neither of them felt like cooking, so they ordered 3 takeouts and sat together to have the most comfortable meal they had in recent days. One of the meals was steamed crucian carp. Jiang Nian loved fish, but this dish had a lot of bones. Lu Yuling carefully picked them out for her, but he couldn't keep up with her eating speed at all. She ate 2 fish at once, and her mood became better and her appetite increased. Maybe it was because she ate too much, but she always felt like vomiting. What's wrong with you? Do you still want to eat fish? I'll pick out the fish bones for you. Seeing that Jiang Nian, who was sitting opposite him, didn't look well, Lu Yuling said in a concerned tone. Jiang Nian shook his head and said weakly, I don't know if it's because I ate too much at once. I feel like vomiting, but it may also be because my stomach has been feeling bad recently. Want to vomit? Lu Yuling paused with his chopsticks, pondered for a while, and suddenly stood up, unable to hide his joy. You are not pregnant. Jiang Nian's expression suddenly became serious after he said that. Not really. The last time was only 3 weeks ago. Will he vomit in 3 weeks? It seems too early. Did you eat something bad? Lu Yuling walked over and touched her head. I guess he's angry at you. Jiang Nian replied casually. I always feel like we are like elementary school students. Lu Yuling didn't know whether to laugh or cry. He leaned over to hold Jiang Nian back and whispered in her ear, why don't we go to bed early? Jiang Nian knew what he was thinking just by using her toes. She pushed him away and went back to the bedroom. I'm still preparing lessons. If you're tired, go to bed first. After a whole day and night of tossing and turning, Lu Yuling was really sleepy. Jiang Nian was sitting on the bed with a notebook preparing lessons. He lay on the bed, put his arms around her waist, and faced her. He fell asleep soon after. After working for about 2 hours, Jiang Nian closed the computer and put it on the bedside table. When she turned around, she saw him under the warm yellow bedroom light, and her heart softened. The face has smooth lines and thick eyelashes that look like they are fanning themselves. I don't know what he is dreaming about, but he moves from time to time, and his healthy colored lips move slightly, as if he wants to say something. Jiang Nian put her ear close to him out of curiosity, but heard no sound. Just as she was trying to stand up by supporting herself on the bed, the hand on her waist tightened and pulled her down. She lost her balance and fell into his arms. I got you. Soft lips pressed against her sensitive ear, and the warm breath blew on the fine hair on her ear, making her tremble. Before she could reach out to push her away, the warm touch quickly swept across her earlobe. It's the tongue. She closed her eyes and joined in this long-lost rubbing. Chapter 38 Teaching Conflict. Teacher Ju became very strange. She always looked at Jiang Nian secretly with her eyes, but when Jiang Nian looked at her, she quickly looked away. Compared to her initial enthusiasm towards Bai Momo, she was a little cold, but Bai Momo refused to let her go and kept calling her teacher Ju all the time. Jiang Nian disdained to be a spectator of the change in their friendship. She picked up her book and went to take her own class's self-study class. Unexpectedly, before she reached the classroom door, she heard very noisy conversations. It must be because she had been asking for leave all the time recently that these little monkeys became naughty. She crossed her arms and put on a stern face, and walked quietly to the observation window at the back door of the classroom, glancing at the noisiest students one by one. The student sitting at the door was about to turn around when he met Jiang Nian's eyes. He quickly turned back, but did not dare to inform the other noisy classmates. He pretended to study with a book in his hand. Jiang Nian pushed open the door, and the group of monkeys instantly became quiet and sat up straight. Jiang Nian's eyes swept over the students who had been making the loudest noise just now. Knowing that their bad deeds had been exposed, those students shrank their necks and dared not say a word. Jiang Nian slowly raised his foot and walked slowly to the desk from the back of the classroom. Just as he was about to speak, he saw out of the corner of his eye a computer with a game interface turned on in the center of the desk. The person playing the computer was smart enough to turn off the whiteboard on the blackboard so that the surveillance camera could not see it and the teachers passing by would not notice it. Jiang Nian raised his hand, knocked on the podium table, and lowered his voice and asked, "Who is playing the game?" The students in the class looked at each other, their eyes randomly cast around, and finally locked onto the most naughty children in the class. Who played the game? Jiang Nian asked again, word by word. If no one admits it, then we won't end the class. There was an uproar in the audience. Finally, under everyone's complaining gazes, Wang Xian stood up, swaying like a large tumbler, looking left and right, as if waiting for his accomplices. Is there only one person? Jiang Nian knocked on the table and finally stood up again. What's going on? Who told you to play games? Jiang Nian raised his head slightly and glanced at the 4 classmates with a cold gaze. Although these 4 people are naughty on weekdays, they just interrupt in class and do not follow the rules during self-study classes. But they never play computer games during breaks. Moreover, the computers in the school classrooms are disconnected from the internet, and they cannot play games at all without the teacher's account and password. It's the new teacher, Teacher Bai. She had an art class yesterday, and she told the students who performed well in that class that they could play games here today. Wang Xian said hurriedly. Bang! Jiang Nian slammed the desk, making a loud noise. Are you sure it was Teacher Bai who said we can play computer games in the classroom? The 4 people standing there looked at each other and nodded at Jiang Nian together. Jiang Nian frowned. She knew Bai Momo was stupid and not a regular normal school student, but why did he allow students to play computer games in the classroom? At their age, their ability to resist temptation is weak, so electronic products are not allowed in the place where they study, especially their favorite games. School rules also clearly stipulate that students are not allowed to bring mobile phones, game consoles, computers and other electronic devices into school. Once discovered, they will be punished. If a teacher takes the lead in letting students play games, then this teacher will definitely be criticized. Did teacher Bai ask you to play during break time? Jiang Nian continued to ask. Teacher Bai said we can play when the teacher is not around. A boy answered in a low voice. Jiang Nian suddenly felt a headache. There were students in her class with unsatisfactory grades and bad behavioral habits, but there were basically no students who lied to the teacher. She took a deep breath, picked up her textbook, and said to the whole class, "Finish the homework in your homework books by yourselves. The 4 students who played games, please follow me to the office." As soon as Jiang Nian entered the office, she saw Bai Momo sitting at her workstation, calmly reading a fashion magazine. She walked straight to her seat, and 4 students followed in and stood in a row in front of her. Jiang Nian turned the chair around and said to them, "Playing computer games in the classroom is a violation of school rules and regulations. I will not take you to the political education department this time because you are first-time offenders and freshmen in high school. However," Jiang Nian paused, "as a punishment, you must clean the assigned area during today's general cleaning." The 4 of them looked at each other again, all of them seemed a little reluctant. Wang Xian stood up and said, "Teacher, it's not us who want to play this, it's teacher Bai who wants us to play this." When Bai Momo heard someone mention her, she raised her head and saw that it was for students from Jiang Nian's class. She knew what was going on. She stood up and said with her newly manicured nails, "Teacher Jiang, the students are just playing a computer game. Why do you care? We need to conduct happy education and combine work with rest." Jiang Nian felt that Bai Momo was just talking nonsense, but because of her students' feelings, she could only speak in a gentle voice. "I know that the 4 of you feel that you only accepted the reward from teacher Bai, so why do you have to accept the punishment? But have you ever thought that this reward itself is inappropriate? What's inappropriate about that? It didn't take up their study time." Bai Momo retorted. She felt that Jiang Nian was simply challenging her authority. How could the reward she gave to students be inappropriate for her? She was not the principal. The 4 students looked at Bai Momo, then at Jiang Nian, not daring to breathe. "Teacher Bai," Jiang Nian said with a distant smile, "you just arrived and you don't understand some things." "What don't I understand? I was a student too. I can totally understand the desire of students of this age for games. Seeing that they performed well in my first class, what's wrong with letting them play some games after class? Teacher Jiang, aren't you disrespecting me by criticizing my behavior in front of me?" Bai Momo put her hands on her hips, and her little white flower-like face was instantly covered with a trace of grievance. Teacher Zhu and Teacher Zhang were also sitting in the office. They looked at each other and tactfully didn't respond. "You guys go back to the classroom first." Jiang Nian urged the 4 students, but they were obviously there to watch the fun. They walked slowly, one after another, and seemed to be very interested in watching the 2 teachers quarreling. Jiang Nian glanced over, and they finally realized they were scared and ran away without a trace. "Hey, why are you asking them to go back? Are you feeling guilty and your students also think that you did something wrong? Teacher Jiang, you are too arrogant. You can't just deny my teaching strategy just because I'm a new teacher." Bai Momo glared at Jiang Nian. Jiang Nian turned around and looked through the bookcase beside her for the school rules and regulations. After a few seconds, she placed a copy of the school rules and regulations in front of Bai Momo and patiently pointed to the 3rd and 10th points and said, "Students are prohibited from bringing electronic devices into the campus. Teachers are not allowed to allow students to use electronic products for entertainment in classrooms, dormitories, or other learning places for any reason." Bai Momo narrowed her eyes, and after seeing what was written on the paper, her face was startled, but she quickly recovered her normal expression and said with disdain, "This is the rule from many years ago. The education here is backward and suppresses students' nature. What is most advocated abroad is to give full play to students' nature. They can do whatever they want in class, but you want to control everything after class. First of all, this is China. Secondly, I don't know whether the education here is backward or not, but I know that if a student does not learn rules and constraints, he will definitely not abide by the social morals and legal rules when he enters the society in the future. Freedom downward is not real freedom, and freedom upward is the real freedom. Finally, it is because of your unreasonable reward system, Teacher Bai, that students keep the game interface open during class, probably thinking of playing again during self-study class. Do you say that this is something after class? Even if they don't necessarily play after the self-study class and only play after class, this is school and I am their class teacher. They must obey my discipline. If you have any opinions about my discipline, you can raise them privately instead of yelling at me in front of the students. This will not only make me lose my prestige, but also the prestige of the entire school teachers. Jiang Nian expressed his views in a very organized manner, which made Bai Momo speechless for a while. But she was quick-witted and immediately responded, "Teacher Jiang, do you know why the voices on the internet are so unfriendly to teachers? It's because of teachers like you. You're too cruel to punish the 4 of them to clean their assigned areas for such a small matter. You're simply slapping me in the face. Teacher Bai, you have never seen the responsible area, right? We usually have students working in this area, not in groups of 6. They did things that they shouldn't do in the classroom, so we punished the 4 of them to sweep the responsible area during the general cleaning time, which is at most 5-10 minutes longer than usual. How can you say it is cruel? And I don't care what kind of relationship you rely on to get in, you are now also a member of the teacher system, but you stand on the side of not understanding the teacher group and their work, and you make groundless accusations against teachers. I think it is biased. In the end, I didn't say much to you, you jumped out yourself, who is slapping whose face?" Jiang Nian finished speaking word by word, and Bai Momo's face looked very ugly, turning red and white. She knew she was in the wrong but refused to admit defeat. Obviously, Jiang Nian was not so difficult to talk to in her impression before. But today he was so aggressive, it was really too much. She looked at Teacher Ju beside her for help. Chapter 39 Change of Class Teacher. Teacher Ju had actually been listening the whole time. As a class teacher, how could she not tell who was right and who was wrong? However, one was a new colleague, and the other was an old friend with whom she had a tense relationship. She looked up, feeling somewhat at a loss. She racked her brains for a long time before she said, "Everyone has different teaching philosophies." Very polite words. Bai Momo felt a little embarrassed. She didn't expect the easygoing Jiang Nian to be so talkative. Her easygoing nature was just a false shell. When someone offended her, she would tear apart her shell and fight to the death with that person. But Bai Momo is the kind of person who won't let go once she holds on. Her eyes suddenly watered, she pouted, and said with a wronged look on her face, Okay, you only know how to bully me. You always fight against me because I have a dispute with Lu Yuling, and you are unhappy, so you vent it on me." Jiang Nian was shocked. What was going on? Weren't they talking about teaching? How did they get to Lu Yuling? And is he such a petty person? If it was really as she said, Lu Yuling would be so happy again, and the 2 women would be jealous of him. Before Jiang Nian could say a few more words, Bai Momo had already run out crying. Teacher Zhang stood up, and after making sure that the person had gone far away, he smacked his lips and said, "Teacher Jiang, you are in trouble. It's like a scholar meeting a soldier. It's hard to explain even if you are right." Teacher Ju looked up at Jiang Nian, who had a wry smile on his face, then picked up his lesson plan book and started writing randomly to cover up the discomfort in his heart. The 4 boys finally went to sweep their assigned areas, but Jiang Nian's class was not made up, which made her upset. The dean called her and asked her to come over immediately in a serious tone. Jiang Nian put down the bag he had just picked up, sighed, and walked towards the academic affairs office. Come on, sit down." The dean smoothed his sparse hair, sorted out the documents in front of him, and made his desk look a little tidier. Jiang Nian sat down, straight in the eyes. This was the first time that the dean of studies had called her. "Xiao Jiang, what's wrong with you? How dare you bully a new colleague?" the dean scolded. "Have you forgotten that the most important thing for us teachers is unity, dedication and love for our jobs? It would be so embarrassing if this gets out." "Director, I didn't bully her." Jiang Nian had no choice but to tell the whole story. After hearing this, the director felt that his hair was even thinner. This is different from what Teacher Bai said. Jiang Nian thought so too. She didn't know how Bai Momo could confuse right and wrong in front of the director, but she was too lazy to care. "Director, if you think I did something wrong in this matter, you can remove me from the position of class teacher and let Teacher Bai take over. This will be a good opportunity to test her educational philosophy." Jiang Nian said firmly. Teacher Bai meant the same thing. The director was still thinking about how to bring up the unreasonable request of this relative, but he didn't expect Jiang Nian to speak first. He had never seen anyone who was so eager to be a class teacher in all these years. Then let her be the teacher first. "I'm busy filming the show." Jiang Nian was a little surprised that Bai Momo would make such a request. In this school, not many teachers are willing to be class teachers. They all want to be ordinary subject teachers because the money earned by a class teacher is not enough to pay for medical treatment. The dean took a sip of water. He couldn't understand what this person with connections was thinking. Teacher Jiang, don't you know this teacher Bai? Your father-in-law recommended her to come in. The dean of studies found it a little strange. How could these two teachers have a conflict? Judging from Bai Momo's appearance, the conflict was quite big, but their networks of relationships overlapped, and he didn't dare to mess with either of them. So Jiang Nian's concession was the best thing for him. I don't know him. Jiang Nian answered quickly. The dean took another sip of water and felt even more puzzled. In the evening, the dean of studies pulled Bai Momo into the group of head teachers, saying that teacher Jiang was unable to manage the class due to personal reasons, so teacher Bai was specially hired as the head teacher for the second half of the semester. When teacher Zhang saw the news, he sent a private message to Jiang Nian. What happened? Did the dean remove your class teacher because of your argument? Jiang Nian was enjoying his first night as a non-class teacher and replied immediately after seeing the message. I should say that I took the initiative to withdraw. I wanted to participate in the program, but I couldn't come on Saturdays. Teacher Bai can be the host if she wants to. It's a good opportunity for me to implement her educational philosophy. You are so beautiful. You should have a baby with your celebrity soon. The last time I heard teacher Bai tell teacher Ju about your husband, doesn't he look very honest? Teacher Zhang kindly pointed out. Jiang Nian turned his head to look at the man who was busy in the kitchen, supported his cheek, and replied to the message. Let it be. Jiang Nian didn't get up until 7 o'clock the next day because her class was in the afternoon and she didn't have to arrive early to manage the class. Lu Yuling woke up at 6 o'clock. When he opened his eyes and saw the people around him, he was obviously a little surprised. He tightened his arms around Jiang Nian's waist and asked, "What's going on? Is it the weekend today?" "Oh, don't disturb me, I'll sleep a little longer, wake me at 7 o'clock. Jiang Nian didn't even bother to open his eyes, buried his head in Lu Yuling's arms, and continued to sleep. What's going on? Didn't you wake up at 6 o'clock before? Lu Yuling muttered, but closed his eyes and fell asleep. Someone is carrying the burden for me. Jiang Nian murmured. Jiang Nian drove her car into the school at 8 o'clock. When the security guard saw Jiang Nian, he came over and knocked on her car window. Jiang Nian lowered the window and greeted the security guard in a good mood. The security guard said nervously, "Teacher Jiang, why are you so late? Your class is in early self-study and no one is in charge. 2 students are fighting. Go check it out. This is the class teacher's business." Jiang Nian blinked innocently. As expected, these little monkeys would cause trouble without her, but it was none of her business now. Aren't you the class teacher? The security guard looked confused. Teacher Bai is the class teacher now. Jiang Nian stepped on the accelerator and waved goodbye to the security guard. The security guard scratched his head, feeling even more puzzled. Could it be that he remembered it wrong? Why did he always remember that teacher Jiang was the class teacher? As soon as Jiang Nian entered the office, he heard Bai Momo's voice. She gently persuaded the 2 male students, "How can you fight? What did the teacher tell you? Classmates should love each other." He was the first to start it. Male student number 1 retorted loudly and nudged male student number 2 with his elbow. "You bumped into my book first." Male student number 2 immediately fought back and bumped into male student number 1 with his body. High school students are in adolescence and are full of temper. After a few rounds, the 2 started fighting again. Bai Momo was scared so much that her face turned pale and she backed away repeatedly. "What are you 2 doing? Fighting in the office?" Jiang Nian didn't want to get involved, but seeing his former student become like this gave him a headache. When the 2 saw that it was Jiang Nian who spoke, they stopped immediately. Jiang Nian's various drastic actions in the class were still vivid in their minds, and they were still afraid. As for teacher Bai, who always likes to wear white, they are not afraid of her. "Teacher Jiang, I remember they are students in my class." Bai Momo looked at Jiang Nian coldly. Yesterday, she cried in front of the dean and brought up President Lu. He immediately replaced Jiang Nian's title of class teacher. What's the use of Jiang Nian being so arrogant in front of her? He was still under her control. The woman that Lu Yuling likes is just like this. She will definitely be able to win Lu Yuling back again. Oh, I just think that their fight in the office affected me. Jiang Nian blinked innocently. Bai Momo was speechless for a moment. The two boys were confused about the situation and looked at each other. Jiang Nian pulled out a chair and sat down. She was too lazy to care about trivial matters in the class. Such a leisurely life was really rare. You guys go back first and stop fighting. Bai Momo turned to the two boys and put on an extremely understanding look. Teacher Bai, don't we have to be punished? The two boys felt a little strange. In the past, if they fought, their parents would not be called and they would definitely be punished by the head teacher. I don't like this rough way of education. Do you like Teacher Jiang's starting point? Bai Momo said sarcastically, glancing intentionally or unintentionally at Jiang Nian, who stood up to pour hot water. The two boys looked at each other, turned around to look at Teacher Jiang, who had not yet walked out, and did not dare to speak. Bai Momo frowned unhappily. Why were all the students brought out by Jiang Nian so timid? They really didn't act like boys. Chapter 40, Dealing with a Fight. The Dean of Studies strolled into Jiang Nian's office during the break. He was the first to discover the fight between the two boys. At that time, he happened to be patrolling the morning reading of the first grade. As a result, Bai Momo's class was in a commotion. The head teacher was not very good. As soon as he stuck his head out, he saw two boys entangled on the podium. He hurried into the classroom to stop them. Looking at the noisy class, he asked with a serious face, "What did your head teacher teach you? It's morning reading time now, why is it like a vegetable market?" Teacher Bai said that learning is free. You can choose to attend this class or not. We don't want to read early in the morning. A boy responded loudly to the dean. Bang! The dean slammed the table, and the boy shut up instantly. If you don't want to study, you can get out of school. I want to see who has the final say, Mr. Bai or me. The class became quiet instantly. Some took Chinese textbooks and some took English textbooks. It was a mess and there were no rules at all. How did Teacher Jiang teach you before? Don't you know what to read every morning? The Dean of Studies felt a headache when he saw such a chaotic scene. He remembered that this class was a pretty good class, so how come it became like this after a new head teacher? Bai Momo, a relative of Jiang Nian, asked to be the head teacher. He thought that he couldn't give her a bad class, otherwise he couldn't say anything if she didn't teach well. It just so happened that she wanted to be the head teacher because of a conflict with Jiang Nian, so he gave her the class, which happened to be a good class. But after just one night as the head teacher, the class changed from a class with good discipline and good study to this terrible state. This is enough to show that Bai Momo's teaching theory of freedom and democracy is totally nonsense here. He couldn't say that Jiang Nian was right to argue with her. It was really difficult to be a dean of studies, especially when one of the teachers under his charge was a teacher with strong connections. He couldn't say or scold her, and he had to give her convenience. Obviously, Teacher Jiang is Mr. Lu's daughter-in-law, but she never uses this relationship to get any convenience. If Mr. Lu hadn't mentioned Teacher Jiang to the principal because of Bai Momo's matter this time, he would not have known that Teacher Jiang, who is always down to earth in everything she does, has such a strong background. Capable people don't need a background, while incompetent people always rely on their background to do stupid things. Teacher Jiang is no longer our class teacher. A student muttered in a low voice, not only happy but also annoyed. The Dean of Studies was too lazy to care and took the two fighting students to Bai Momo's office. However, when he opened the door, he didn't see anyone. Their head teacher was neither in the classroom nor in the office, so where could he be at this time? The dean waited for a while, but Bai Momo didn't come. Instead, Teacher Ju came. When he asked, he found out that Teacher Bai had not come to work yet. He hurriedly called her, saying that this person with connections was too difficult to deal with, and he had clearly told the class teacher yesterday what to do. Bai Momo was sincere after answering the phone and said that he was stuck in traffic. The dean listened to the sound of water on the other end of the phone and did not expose him. It was almost 7:30 and he was still at home. Teachers who lived far away would not dare to do this. He briefly explained what happened and asked her to come to work to deal with it. He also taught her how to deal with it earnestly. After all, she was a new teacher and a new class teacher. As a result, Bai Momo immediately interrupted him and said, "Director, I think there is something wrong with your teaching method." The dean was speechless for a moment. The last time he was refuted like this was 15 years ago when he just became a teacher. During the break, he was still worried, so he stopped by to take a look. Before he could finish, Momo interrupted him again. Dean, I didn't punish those two students. I think gentle preaching is better than punishment. Sometimes it's even better not to preach. Oh no. Teacher, bye. Those two students are fighting again. The monitor of Momo's class hurried in and interrupted Momo's words. The dean hurried out. Momo's face changed slightly and she followed him out. When the two men arrived, the two students were already wrestling on the ground. One had a bruise on his forehead, and the other had a big hole in his coat. They were like two mad dogs, biting each other with their hands and feet. Stop it. The dean pushed aside the students who were watching the fight, walked up to the two students who were fighting each other, and scolded them harshly. The two students stopped their movements but refused to let go of each other's arms or kicking each other in the stomach. Why are you two kids like this? The teacher won't punish you, so why are you still fighting? Momo immediately squeezed in and scolded in a fake manner. She wanted to say that she had handled it gently, but in the eyes of the dean, the fact that the two students had a minor fight turned into what it is now was because she didn't handle it. Get up quickly. Their head teacher coaxed again, but his angry eye swept over Momo, who was covering her mouth at a loss. Momo noticed it, and the corners of her mouth drooped, and her clothes looked very aggrieved. The two boys separated, but the matter was not over yet. One of the boys found that he could not stand up. The dean of studies hurriedly squatted down, and as soon as his hand touched the boy's leg, the boy immediately screamed in pain. It's broken, a student nearby answered anxiously. What's going on? The dean wiped the sweat from his forehead with the back of his hand. Momo didn't dare to speak and stood aside timidly. The parents of the two students came. When they learned that the two students had a small fight at the beginning, they immediately pointed a finger at the new head teacher Momo and said, "Why didn't you let them sit separately? How can you be a teacher? You didn't stop the small fight, but called us in only when the two children were bleeding. My child will be a soldier in the future. You will be responsible for any problems with his legs." Momo has never been one to accept things passively. When she was scolded by a parent dressed like a nouveau riche, she immediately lost her temper and said to the parent with her hands on her hips, "Did they beat me up? I didn't give birth to them and raise them. They just left everything to me to take care of. What do you need me to do?" When the dean heard this, he broke out in a cold sweat. The society today is very strict in its scrutiny of teachers. Any teacher who speaks to parents like this when he himself has not done his job well must not be afraid of losing his job. Sure enough, before the dean and she and I could finish their words, the parent with a broken leg pointed at Momo like a lit firecracker and said, "You new teacher, you squeezed out our good teacher Jiang, you didn't do your job as a class teacher, and you blame the parents. If you have the guts, say what you just said again, or I'll post a video of you on the internet." After saying that, the parent took out his mobile phone and started recording a video of Momo. "What are you doing? You are invading my privacy. You will go to jail if you stay abroad." Momo covered her face in panic, bent down and tried to hide behind the dean. This parent is obviously not a pushover. He zoomed in to include the dean of studies, who is not doing well in the family. "Look, family members, this is my son's high school homeroom teacher. It is said that he has connections and squeezed out the previous very good homeroom teacher. This dean of studies is one of the accomplices. If he squeezed out, then that's fine. He doesn't manage the students. He doesn't deal with small problems, and shirks responsibility when there are big problems. My son's leg was broken in a fight in the classroom. Do you think this is the school's responsibility? It's their homeroom teacher's responsibility. Dear parent, calm down. Teacher Bai only said such things because he is impatient. Don't take it to heart." The dean of studies hurriedly shielded his face from the camera. If this video was posted online, not only Momo's job would be lost, but he would also lose his job. This was simply dereliction of duty by the teacher. Jiang Nian came to hand in his leave application for Saturday. When he opened the door, he was shocked to see the chaotic scene. Just as he was about to go back, he was caught by the camera of a parent. The parent filmed and shouted, "Teacher Jiang, you are finally here. My Yang has been wronged by this new head teacher. He was fine in your hands before. Were you transferred from the head teacher position because of these two people? Tell me what you have to say." Wang Suehua, am a big internet celebrity with 500,000 fans. I will use the power of the internet to uphold justice for you. Let you continue to be the head teacher of our grade 1-3 class. Yang Yang's mother, put your phone down first. There must be some misunderstanding. You must know our school's educational philosophy. Our teachers all care about students the most. Jiang Nian half covered his face, turned around and glanced at the embarrassed Dean and Bai Momo, and was forced to say words against his will. When Wang Suehua heard teacher Jiang say the same thing, she put down her phone, put it in her pocket, grabbed teacher Jiang's arm, and said with a rather amusing frown on her face, "Teacher Jiang, you have to do justice for Yang Yang." The dean put down his hand that was covering his face, straightened his messy clothes, forced a smile, and came forward. "Sir, please sit down first, and we will talk slowly." Wang Suehua rolled her eyes at the dean, then turned to Jiang Nian with a very kind smile and said, "Teacher Jiang, my Yang Yang is naughty and he is afraid of you. Among all the subjects he has, your subject is the best. He never fought before, but he must have been wrong this time." Another parent who had been silent all this time also rushed over to Jiang Nian and said, "Teacher Jiang, my Hao Hao is also very strange. There must be some misunderstanding here." Jiang Nian looked at Yang Yang's mother, then at Hao Hao's mother, and after thinking for a while, he said, "Let's check the surveillance first." Chapter 41, Getting Worse. A group of people went to the security room to check the surveillance footage, and Jiang Nian also figured out the whole story. Yang Yang and Hao Hao are desk mates. Yang Yang's books are piled higher. Hao Hao accidentally bumped into them when he went out, knocking his books to the ground, but he just glanced at them and walked away. Yang Yang was very angry. When Hao Hao came back, he knocked over his books in front of him and pushed Hao Hao. Both of them were in their rebellious period. They were tall and strong, and did a lot of naughty things in the class. They were arranged by Jiang Nian to sit in the front row. A fuse instantly ignited the anger of the two people, and they started to wrestle with each other. Fortunately, the Dean of Studies showed up in time and nipped the fight in the bud. But Bai Momo did not handle the matter well. She did not find out the cause of the fight, nor did she seriously criticize the two people. Instead, she dealt with it hastily. The two of them lived in peace for 2 classes. Yang Yang went out to hand in his homework and accidentally knocked over Hao Hao's book. Hao Hao thought he did it on purpose and hit him. During recess, there are many people around and the teacher may not be in the classroom. The small conflict suddenly turned into a serious fight, and Yang Yang's leg was broken in the fight. This matter could obviously have been resolved in advance. Why not deal with it? Teacher Bai, I really don't know what your intention is in snatching the position of class teacher from teacher Jiang and then doing nothing. Wang Suehua is a straightforward person. After watching the surveillance video, she also knew that both children were wrong. It was just a matter of how much wrong they made. The teacher may have been negligent and didn't see it, but the Dean of Studies took them to the office and asked the class teacher to take care of it, but he asked them to come back without doing anything. Wang Suehua pointed at Bai Momo, who was a circle younger than her, and spit flew everywhere. Bai Momo looked at her with disgust, without any sense of remorse at all. The Dean of Studies took a tissue from the security guard and wiped off his sweat. He quickly said to Bai Momo, "This parent, please calm down. Teacher Bai is a new teacher. It is normal for her to do something wrong. She needs the tolerance of parents and students. Of course, our school will take this matter seriously and strengthen the management and teaching of the new head teacher. Things like today will never happen again. Director, I'm very surprised. It's rare for our high school to change the head teacher temporarily, especially for the freshman sketching class. We finally got used to teacher Jiang's teaching method, but the head teacher was changed. The parents group was notified yesterday, which made us parents confused. We thought that some powerful teacher came, or that teacher Jiang made some mistakes. I don't know what happened, but I think a school and a class need a qualified head teacher. We are not rejecting new head teachers. We are rejecting irresponsible and unmotivated head teachers. Obviously, teacher Jiang is not such a head teacher at all. I can't figure out or find out why teacher Jiang was replaced. And replacing him with such a head teacher, don't the students in our class deserve it? Bai Momo's face froze after being accused by Wang Suehua. Her previous arrogant look seemed ridiculous, and it seemed more like she would never admit it. The Dean of Studies pulled out another napkin and nodded to Wang Suehua, saying, "Hao Hao's mom, the school didn't think this through. On the one hand, the school wants to give the new teacher a platform. On the other hand, teacher Jiang has a special family background and has been very busy recently, so she can't take good care of the class. Our school absolutely recognizes teacher Jiang, and teacher Bai is just a temporary replacement. As for whether to change the teacher later, our school will still consider the opinions of other parents. Jiang Nian said this and turned her face away. Why didn't this director say anything? Bai Momo insisted on being the director, or even better, she was squeezed out. It seemed that she really enjoyed watching her make a fool of herself, but things often went against her wishes. The Dean of Studies favored Bai Momo in both explicit and implicit ways, but she was still not satisfied. She glared at Jiang Nian, who hadn't said a word, with a look of impatience on her face. She didn't expect this rustically dressed parent to be so talkative. It was really annoying. Then I hope you can handle it properly. As for the medical expenses for my son's injury. Wang Suihua paused and looked at the dean with her big eyes under smoky makeup. Of course the school is responsible for part of the responsibility and the other party's parents are responsible for part of the responsibility, the dean responded repeatedly. Seeing that the dean of studies was sincere and Bai Momo didn't say anything, Wang Suihua calmed down and got up to go to the municipal hospital to see her son. The dean of studies heaved a sigh of relief when he saw that the big Buddha had finally left. He spoke a few words to another parent and signaled with his eyes that Jiang Nian and Bai Momo should follow him back to the office. The dean took 3 sips of tea in a row, then looked up at Bai Momo who was playing with his fingers. He was so angry that it was this relative who caused him to have trouble today, and he still didn't realize it. He was just like those students who caused trouble every day in school, and he didn't care even when he was called for a talk. He looked at Jiang Nian standing beside him, put on a smiling face and said, "Teacher Jiang, why don't you continue to be the head teacher of this class? Since you are usually busy, you can ask teacher Bai to be the deputy head teacher and help you." Bai Momo raised her head suddenly, her eyes wide open. "Director, didn't you say that I would be the class teacher? Why did you go back on your word? How will other colleagues see me?" The dean was interrupted before he could finish his words. It was late autumn and early winter and the air was stuffy. Others were freezing but he was irritated. He slammed the table and didn't care about her connections. He was the principal or Mr. Lu. He was the only one who had to complain about teaching. "Look at what you've done. First, I asked you to come early yesterday but you didn't. Second, you didn't handle class affairs. Third, you were so arrogant even when it was your fault. Fourth, do you know any rules? Don't try to use your foreign freedom and democracy. The real freedom is to move forward. You're messing around." Bai Momo didn't expect that the dean of studies, who was the best at flattery and who gave the most face to her as a relative, would scold her in front of Jiang Nian. Her face turned pale and red, and her lips moved, but she couldn't utter a word for a long time. "I really didn't check the almanac before going out today. Why are there so many bad things?" Jiang Nian stood by without looking away, wiped his face, sniffed secretly, and a trace of disgust flashed across his face. Why did this dean always spit when he got excited and hurt innocent people? Don't say you are such a new teacher. Everyone has to give in to you and give you opportunities to grow. In our education system, new teachers are called teachers within 3 years. Look, teacher Jiang is only in her 2nd year. When she first came, she didn't have so many loopholes like you. You only care about your clothes and nails all day long. You don't care about students or teaching. I'm the dean of studies, and I'm in charge of teachers. If you don't do your job well, I will criticize you. Take back your tears. Why do female comrades like you always cry like this? If it weren't for President Lu, do you think you can get into our school with your ability and academic qualifications?" The dean of studies was spitting, and every word hit the nail on the head. Bai Momo was so embarrassed that she wanted to turn around and leave. But this was what she and Zhao Yashu and her husband asked for. This was her way of making a living in Zhejiang City, and these were the difficulties she encountered on her way to win Lu Yuling back. She has to endure it. I know I was wrong. Bai Momo held back her tears and admitted her mistake with her head down. Jiang Nian raised her head. She was a little surprised that Bai Momo compromised so quickly. Could it be that the dean was really too powerful? "Director, let teacher Bai be the class teacher again. If the parents see that the class teacher has been changed again, they will probably have more complaints. Teacher Bai and I are in the same office, and I will help you if you need any help." Jiang Nian acted like a goody-goody. Who wants to be a class teacher these days? Not letting her be the class teacher would be the greatest kindness. The Dean of Studies naturally understood, and frowned as he looked at Jiang Nian, who was speaking sternly and righteously. It was easier to take it down than to put it back up again. Bai Momo looked at Jiang Nian in surprise. She racked her brains but never expected that Jiang Nian would actually give in to her. Bai Momo didn't want to find out whether she was Chun or Shanliang. Anyway, in her eyes, these two were of the same nature. The dean wanted to say something but was interrupted by a phone call. He picked up the phone and said to the other end, "Hey, principal. What happened to Teacher Bai's class? How come a parent posted a video of Teacher Bai, Teacher Jiang, and you online, saying that the school temporarily changed the head teacher, and the head teacher was irresponsible, causing her child to have a broken bone? It was posted by a local internet celebrity, and it received a lot of views. Many people commented in the comments section that our school has a bad atmosphere, and this will have a great impact on the school's enrollment." The principal was very angry, and his voice was so loud that Jiang Nian and Bai Momo could hear it clearly. The two of them immediately opened their phones, and without much searching, they quickly came across a nearby video. It was the video that just happened in the office. There were still portraits in the front, and the back was all recordings. It should be that Wang Suihua put her phone in her pocket, and everyone thought she stopped filming, but in fact she was still recording. Wang Suihua's copy was quite interesting. She criticized the school, the dean, and Bai Momo, but only thanked Teacher Jiang and called on the parents of the students in Class 1-3 of senior high school to respond. Someone in the parents group quickly forwarded this message, and people spoke from time to time, asking who Teacher Bai was and what she taught, and why Teacher Jiang was replaced. Some people directly at Bai Momo and Jiang Nian. Bai Momo was so anxious that she stamped her feet. She looked at her cell phone, then at the dean, who was explaining her promise to the principal. A thin layer of sweat broke out on her plump forehead. Chapter 42 Solution. Finally, at the instruction of the Dean of Studies, Jiang Nian sent a message in the group, informing everyone that it was because of his personal reasons that the school changed the head teacher. This was a result of his and the school's lack of consideration. What happened in the class could be big or small, and the school would deal with it seriously. As for whether Teacher Bai would still be the head teacher, the answer would be given to everyone tomorrow. As soon as this message at all members was sent, the group fell silent. Jiang Nian also contacted Wang Suihua, but she said that she was an internet celebrity, that the video had a lot of views, and that it expressed her real needs, so she didn't want to delete it. Jiang Nian had no choice but to say seriously that this violated the interests of the people in the video. If the video was not deleted and they pursued legal responsibility, Wang Suihua, the internet celebrity, would inevitably be in trouble. Yarnyan would have to continue studying in the class, and whether it was seen by teachers or students, it would have a certain impact on him. Wang Suihua was silent for a long time before she agreed to delete it later. Jiang Nian didn't force her, but just asked her to go as soon as possible. Anyway, she took a look at the comments section. 50% of them were scolding Bai Momo, and 50% were using Bai Momo's incident to slander most of the serious, hard-working and responsible teachers. But pushing too far will not bring good results. Wang Suihua just wants to increase her fan circle and gain attention through this method. It is a bit crazy and unconventional. Bai Momo was anxiously standing by. She had opened a personal Weibo account after appearing on the show, hoping to gain fans and become an up host. However, she hasn't become an up host yet and has less than tens of thousands of fans. She became famous because of the scandal. This person looks so familiar. Isn't this the squeamish girl in My Dangerous Liaisons? Didn't she say she was studying design? She actually became a teacher. Sure enough, the end of the world is the system. I originally had no feelings towards Bai Momo, but when I saw how rude and unreasonable she was, I really felt sympathy for her. I was also targeted by such a teacher when I was in school. There is also Teacher Jiang here. Her ideas are so clear. In real life, everyone prefers women like Teacher Jiang who are emotionally stable, gentle, and powerful. Damn it. I wanted to watch Dangerous Liaisons. But it was off the air last week. Damn it. Bai Momo is really annoying, such a green tea. Look at the way she looks at that parent, it's like she totally despises him. She also calls him a country bumpkin all the time on the show. I'm sick of it. This school has Bai Momajuan, they are unlucky. Bai Momo was flipping through the comment section, she was so angry that her teeth were itching. Jiang Nian, who was standing next to her, went back to the office after making a phone call. The people in the office obviously knew about this, but they didn't dare to ask Jiang Nian any questions. Jiang Nian sat down, and soon she received a message from Lu Yuling, who was probably already working in the company. How did you get photographed? Why is the camera so shaky? Jiang Nian didn't see a trace of concern in that line of words, but rather a sense of gloating. Jiang Nian held his cheek and replied slowly. So many people remember me, even though I only appeared on the show once. It means you are very charming. Lu Yuling sent dozens of messages to Jiang Nian. The two of them exchanged messages, but he never mentioned the other protagonist of the video. Jiang Nian didn't know if he did it on purpose, but it seemed that he really didn't care much about Bai Momo. Look, Bai Momo, who had just returned, was typing frantically on her phone with a heavy face. It was unknown what she was thinking. Bai Momo asked for leave, and it was until next Monday. Everyone was saying that it was good to have connections, as she could take such a long leave. But only Jiang Nian knew that it was the principal's intention, because she was notified to be the class teacher again. Wang Suihua's video was eventually deleted, but she couldn't do anything about other people reposting it, so Jiang Nian's attempts to contain it were actually useless. Bai Momo was scolded all over her Weibo. She was definitely not going to be able to work in this state. Fortunately, the principal had the foresight to ask her to go home and recuperate for a few days. Although Jiang Nian was not happy to be the class teacher again, she was able to work smoothly without the interference of Bai Momo. But she still has to participate in dangerous liaisons on Saturday and Sunday, and she will meet Bai Momo again. This time the recording location is in an apartment. The program crew wants to film the daily lives of 4 couples who want to divorce, so except for some private things, everything else will be captured by the camera. It is still broadcast live, which is exciting and real. When Jiang Nian saw Luo Shuhui and Hua Yin, he couldn't help but be a little surprised that they hadn't broken up yet. Hua Yin explained that the script she had turned down was no longer available, and in order to make a better comeback, she still appeared in this much discussed divorce variety show, and reluctantly stayed with Luo Shuhui for a few more months. After all, she had been through this for 8 years, so a few more days wouldn't make a difference. I don't know if it was because of the authenticity required by the program team, but Zhang Yang and Dai Yuanqi brought their junior high school son over. This son is not like Zhang Yang at all. He has a stern face and acts like an adult at a young age. But when he is asked to do his homework, he starts crying and complaining, which can make the whole family in chaos. Dai Yuanqi is responsible for all matters at home, and naturally she is responsible for taking care of Zhang Dai. However, Zhang Dai does not understand her mother's hard work at all, and she even mocks Dai Yuanqi for not working and only her father earns money. When Hua Yin and Jiang Nian heard Zhang Dai say this, they froze for a moment, looked at each other, and immediately realized that Zhang Yang's family had serious problems. Bai Momo and Qin Li attended as usual. This time she was more restrained and spoke less than usual, but she still acted in a lot of ways. Jiang Nian doesn't like it, but she won't interfere. She doesn't want to care at all. The program started filming on Friday night. The 3 women were all applying facial masks for nighttime skincare, except Jiang Nian on the 3rd floor, who took a bath and fell asleep. There was a burst of laughter in the barrage. Teacher Jiang is really sleepy. Did you just finish your evening study session? Seeing Teacher Jiang like this, I retracted the foot that had stepped out from under the quilt. Have you noticed that Teacher Jiang is the most suitable me to be a star? She is simply born beautiful. She has such fair and tender skin, but she doesn't even take care of it. It's true that mothers are the most important. I used to envy Teacher Jiang, but now I envy Brother Lu. Hey, why does Brother Lu always take advantage of Teacher Jiang sleeping to make advances? Doesn't he treat us like outsiders? Has everyone lost their memory? Haven't you seen the news about Jiang Nian kissing and hugging another strange man in a barbecue restaurant? Could it be that everyone here has divorced a long time ago, and this is all a scripted performance? Among thousands of positive and interesting reviews, such a sentence is actually not conspicuous, but it is enough to attract attention. Some followers appeared in the barrage. I thought Brother Lu would cheat, but it turned out that girl cheated first. How pitiful, Brother Lu. The last news was probably banned by Brother Lu's own company. This is too pitiful. He was cheated on and still had to help. I feel sorry for Brother Lu. Can Jiang Nian, an amateur, stop occupying the toilet without doing anything? I also read on by Momo's Weibo that Jiang Nian was originally a mistress, interfering in the relationship between brother Lu and sister Bai. But it's hard to change her nature, and she cheated first. TSK, how disgusting. Your circle is so messed up. Woo woo woo, let go of my brother Lu. Let me do it. I promise not to cheat, not to smoke, not to drink, and not to lose my temper. Chapter 43 Morning 1. Lu Yuling was holding his phone, watching the live broadcast of Dangerous Liaisons, his brows furrowed more and more. Jiang Nian turned over, yawned, glanced at him and said, "What's wrong? Did someone scold you?" When the two had just gotten married, sometimes when Jiang Nian woke up in the middle of the night, she would see Lu Yuling with his head down and a serious expression as he scrolled through TikTok. At first, she thought Lu Yuling had sleepwalking, and every time she was scared to death she didn't dare to speak. Until one day, Lu Yuling turned to look at her with a sad face and said, "Did I act so badly in this play?" That handsome face that relied on his beauty to stand out in the star-studded entertainment industry now looked quite mysterious in the dim environment, like a night succubus, stirring Jiang Nian's heartstrings. She would always hug Lu Yuling and whisper to comfort him, "That's how haters are. If you make a flower, they will complain that the color of the flower is not pretty, and the shape of the flower is not to their liking." But as time went by, Jiang Nian became tired, and Lu Yuling grieved alone less often. Even if he did, Jiang Nian would kick him angrily and blame him for being crazy so late at night. Today's incident was quite accidental. The two were in love, so she asked patiently. Lu Yuling put away his phone in a state of alertness, glanced at the phone placed on the other side of the bed and said, "Please let me keep your phone for the time being." Jiang Nian subconsciously reached out from under the quilt and grabbed his phone. He looked at Lu Yuling very vigilantly and said, "What do you want to do? Didn't I tell you not to touch my phone casually?" Jiang Nian has calculated that many quarrels between couples are caused by misunderstandings due to peeking at each other's mobile phones. In order to avoid misunderstandings, it is necessary to cut off the root cause. "I'm not that bored. Why are you still holding your phone when you're about to go to bed? Don't put your phone on the bedside. It emits too much radiation." Lu Yuling reached into the quilt, grabbed the hand holding the phone, snatched the phone away, and put it on his bedside. "Won't you be exposed to radiation?" Jiang Nian asked very seriously. "I'm big, so this little radiation won't kill me." Lu Yuling turned over and hugged her, clinging on her like an octopus. Speechless, Jiang Nian pursed his lips, not knowing whether to laugh or cry. The sequel of Dangerous Liaisons starts from a daily perspective, interspersed with some tasks. Observers sit in the anchor room and comment on the behavior of each couple. This time the observers choose some single artists, hoping that they will analyze the feasibility of this marriage from their own single perspective. In addition to Lee Sang-woo and Hu Jia, the observers also added two more famous hosts to liven up the atmosphere in the studio. Brother Kai is 40 years old and is a famous host of a fruit TV station. The live camera switched to the scene of four couples getting up. He asked the people present, "In your previous relationships or in your future relationships, which kind of morning greetings do you prefer between couples or spouses?" "I prefer my partner to give me a good morning kiss, then prepare my breakfast very carefully and wait for me to come downstairs to have breakfast together." Hu Jia, who was wearing a light Korean makeup, clasped her hands together and said with stars in her eyes, "Wouldn't it be even better if the partner was a handsome guy like Brother Lu?" joked Liang Ji, a TV host. Everyone laughed. The biggest characteristic of Brother Liang's hosting is his sharpness. Hu Jia has gained a lot of popularity because of the scandal with Lu Yuling last time. Wherever Lu Yuling appears, people will always mention her. Although she refuses outwardly, she is happy in her heart. She can't get the person, but the popularity is enough, just like the program team invited her this time, also for more popularity. "Where's Sang-woo?" Brother Kai pointed at Lee Sang-woo. "Are you the perfect partner that Jia Jia said likes morning kisses and can make breakfast?" Lee Sang-woo shook his head. "I don't know how to make breakfast. I only know how to make eggs with instant noodles and fried eggs with tomatoes." "Then you need a partner who will give you a good morning kiss and make breakfast for you," Brother Liang said cleverly. "But if I really like that person, I am willing to learn, even though I haven't tried to learn it in 20 years. Lee Sang-woo said with a serious expression. "So do you have any plans to learn it now?" Brother Liang asked. Lee Sang-woo looked at the big live broadcast screen and nodded shyly. Instantly, the studio was filled with "oh" sounds. The camera turned to the live broadcast screen, first showing Zhang Yang and Dai Yuanxi's family who lived on the first floor. Dai Yuanxi got up at 6 o'clock. It was dark outside and she was busy in the kitchen in her pajamas. One pot was stewing potatoes and beef, one pot was steaming dumplings and xiaolong babo, one pot was blanching noodles, and vegetables and fruits were being cut on the chopping board. Brother Yang eats so well every day. I'm so envious. I want to be their second child. I understand why celebrities like to have an agent or life assistant as their wife. Not only can they help with work, but they can also take care of their daily life. Look at Brother Yang's wife, she looks so tired. I was still lying in bed at 6 o'clock, and she got up to cook a table of dishes. The morning I saw Sister Yuan Shi, I successfully gave up the idea of getting married. At around 7:40, Zhang Yang got up, stretched, and went into the kitchen to see what to have for breakfast. When he opened the lid of the pot, he was accidentally scalded by the steam. He pulled his hand back and the lid fell to the ground with a loud clang. Dai Yuanxi, who had just finished washing clothes and was about to hang them out to dry, thought something had happened and rushed over in a panic. Zhang Yang, a 45-year-old man, shook his hands, grimaced and cried out in pain. He didn't even bother to pick up the pot lid at his feet. He just looked at Dai Yuanxi with a face full of injustice and said, "What did you do? You didn't even put the pot in a little more. You burned me to death." Dai Yuanxi bent down to pick up the pot lid, walked to the sink to rinse it, then covered it again, turned around, grabbed Zhang Yang's hand and went to the living room to find the medicine box. Zhang Yang was sitting and Dai Yuanxi was standing. Zhang Yang kept mumbling something while Dai Yuanxi said nothing. He sprayed Yunnan Baiyao spray on the burned parts of his body, but there was a hint of fatigue between his brows. After hanging up the clothes, Zhang Yang sat at the dining table and watched Dai Yuanxi bring out breakfast one by one. He only started to move when Dai Yuanxi put chopsticks into his hands. But Dai Yuanxi still didn't rest. She got up and lay on her side and called Zhang Dai to get up. As a result, as soon as she opened the door, a pillow flew over and hit Dai Yuanxi's head squarely. Dai Yuanxi seemed to have long been accustomed to such treatment. She picked up the pillow and patted it, then quickly walked to Zhang Dai and pulled back his quilt, revealing Zhang Dai, who was only wearing a pair of boxer briefs, in front of the big screen. "Get up quickly. What did I tell you? You are here to film the show, and you are still doing the same thing at home." Dai Yuanxi seemed to vent all the anger that had accumulated since the early morning on her rebellious son. She grabbed Zhang Dai's arm and tried to make him get up. "What are you doing? It's my weekend. Why can't I sleep in? Don't touch me." Dai Yuanxi, who is petite and thin, is obviously no match for Zhang Dai, who is a head taller than her. Zhang Dai doesn't care how hard he attacks and kicks Dai Yuanxi in the stomach. Dai Yuanxi cries out in pain and loosens his hands. Zhang Dai grabbed the quilt beside him and covered himself tightly, not caring about his mother who was hurt by his kick. He said coldly, "Are you sick? It's fine if you bother my dad, but you bother me." After saying that, he covered himself with the quilt and continued to take a nap. "My fist is hard. Damn kid." Dai Yuanxi's problem is even bigger. Zhang Dai is 14 years old and values privacy the most. He walked in without knocking or saying hello and lifted the quilt. "If I were to be seen in my underwear by the whole country, I would want to die. You can also talk to your mother nicely. Who can bear such a kick? Besides, your body and hair are under the care of your parents." The program team clearly said that there will be an activity at 9 o'clock, but he is still dithering. This will cause more problems for the child. Hey, why is no one talking about his dad? Why doesn't Brother Yang take care of it? Is this a widowhood-like marriage? The comments in the live broadcast room were full of noise, and the camera turned to the dining table again. After Zhang Yang finished a bowl of potato and beef brisket noodles, he got another bowl, not caring at all that the remaining amount was not enough for his wife and children. He also picked up a few steamed dumplings and ate them with great relish. From his position, he could hear every movement from the person lying on his side, and even Dai Yuanxi's wailing was clearly audible, but apart from stuffing noodles and dumplings into his mouth, he did not make any other movements, and he did not even have the desire to stand up. Dai Yuanxi came out, holding her stomach and looking extremely uncomfortable. As soon as she sat on the chair, Zhang Yang spoke, "Why did you call him? He has such a bad temper, I don't know who he resembles. You are making trouble for yourself all day long. He will get up naturally when he thinks of it." There is no need for you to invite him 3 or 4 times. Look at you, not only did you get kicked in vain, but you are also upset. Zhang Yang put down the bowl, took a tissue to wipe his mouth, then got up and went to the bedroom, leaving the table with leftovers and Dai Yuanxi, who was in physical and mental pain. This is amazing. There really is a reason for him to be on this show. Who cares if he won the Best Actor award at the Golden Horse Awards or Golden Bull Awards? He might as well marry Zhu Barji. All talk and no action. I'm really impressed. I'm no longer a fan of Brother Yang. Dai Yuanxi also has a problem. Look, she didn't say a word of no, she didn't even open her mouth. Hurry up and get a divorce. I'm almost suffocating watching this. I couldn't tell from the last episode that they get along this way. I noticed it in the last episode. Dai Yuanxi was busy cooking while Younger was flirting with girls. Chapter 40 for Morning 2. Bai Momo and Qin Li lived on the second floor. Unexpectedly, they slept in separate beds, with 2 single beds in one room. Bai Momo's explanation is that an overly intimate relationship is difficult to maintain, and it can only be achieved by artificially increasing the sense of distance. However, most netizens believe that Bai Momo did this to win back the heart of her first love, Lu Yuling. Netizens jokingly said that these are the 3 people who best fit the theme of new love, old love in this episode of Dangerous Liaisons. Bai Momo lives a very disciplined life. She gets up at 6:30 and goes to the empty room next door to do yoga. When Dai Yuanxi finishes breakfast for the family of 3, she has just completed 3 sets of yoga to wake up her body. Bai Momo looks like a little white flower, but her body is well trained. Her yoga clothes show off her proud figure. When she appears in her yoga clothes, the whole screen is filled with goddess. After practicing yoga, she was sweating a little. She went to the bathroom to take a hot shower. After blow drying her hair until it was 70% dry, she sat in the living room to do her skin care and put on light makeup. She has very sophisticated makeup skills. After 10 minutes, a very natural daily makeup was completed. After finishing, she got up and began to prepare her breakfast. Today it was a blueberry yogurt bowl. The internet celebrities' breakfast, the internet celebrities' pose, and the internet celebrities' smile made netizens in the live broadcast room feel that this was familiar while praising her. It must be the morning of some online celebrity I came across last night. Qin Li was not available until 8:30. He stood up and walked behind Bai Momo, who was eating breakfast with her back straight. He supported his hands on her sides, leaned over slightly, and turned his head to gently touch Bai Momo's cheek. Bai Momo's eyes flashed with disgust, but her face showed a shy expression after being surprised. I hate you so much. You didn't even brush your teeth. She put down the spoon and pushed away Qin Li, who was smiling triumphantly. Qin Li looked down at the time, then got up to wash up. Bai Momo packed up her things after finishing her meal, with no intention of making an internet celebrity breakfast for Qin Li. Sister Momo is so self-disciplined. Seeing her is like seeing a socialite from a novel. Plain dead. Have you ever seen the video of a parent of a high school in Zhejiang City? The one with the recording at the back is Bai Momo, a head teacher who is not responsible at all. She is a celebrity and she is a head teacher under the guise of experiencing life. In the end, she caused a fight between 2 students and broke their bones. I've seen it. Teacher Jiang is also in it. That parent really wanted Teacher Jiang to continue to be the head teacher, but Bai Momo seemed to have squeezed Teacher Jiang out because of her connections. What a bad woman. Brother Lu doesn't even know how to help his wife. Isn't it said that Brother Lu's family is very rich and has strong connections? His wife was bullied, but he was still happy. You can't really not forget your first love, then I will really stop being a fan. I still support the Qiong Jiang Yulu combination. It seems that celebrities are all playing their own games. They are in love before the show. If Brother Lu and Teacher Jiang were so in love, they would have gone on this show for everyone to see. Look at the recent photo incident of Teacher Jiang. It can't be found now. It should be that Brother Lu hates the green spot on his head. The camera shifted again to the 3rd floor, where Lu Yuling and Jiang Nian were still sleeping on the bed. Jiang Nian didn't sleep very well. Every time he dreamed, he saw a big snake tying him up, which was getting tighter and tighter, as if it was going to suffocate him. The end of the nightmare is awakening. She opened her eyes and the feeling of suffocation became more and more clear. She pushed hard based on her instinct and pushed away the mountain that was pressing on her. She felt relieved after taking a few deep breaths. But before she could relax for a few minutes, Lu Yuling, who had been pushed awake, came up to her again in a daze, and hugged Jiang Nian with his hands and feet, like a mangy dog, and she couldn't get rid of him no matter how hard she tried. Jiang Nian originally wanted to struggle, but she was too sleepy, so she turned sideways so that her chest was not compressed. After she could breathe smoothly, she fell asleep again in a daze. The alarm clock rang suddenly at 8:30, and the two people on the bed sat up with a start, put on their clothes in a daze, and squeezed into the bathroom to wash up. Jiang Nian felt like peeing and was about to go to the bathroom when her mind suddenly cleared up. She lowered her voice and asked Lu Yuling, "There's no camera in the bathroom, right?" Lu Yuling was wearing a pair of panda pattern cotton long-sleeved pajamas with his eyes closed and his ears not working. He vaguely heard some noise beside his ear and he said, out of habit." Jiang Nian had to repeat it again. He didn't hear clearly again. Jiang Nian was completely awakened by his annoyance. He raised his hand and twisted the soft flesh on his waist, forcing him to open his eyes. He gritted his teeth and said, "I want to ask if there is a camera in this bathroom." The sound was so loud that the radio could hear it clearly. Lu Yuling was completely sober after being yelled at. He raised his foot and slammed the door shut, blocking the camera facing the door tightly. With toothpaste foam in his mouth, he tried hard to hold back his laughter and said, "Go ahead." Jiang Nian put his hands on his pajamas, pursed his lips, met Lu Yuling's gaze, walked over, opened the bathroom door in front of him, then stepped back a little, kicked him out, and closed the door neatly. "You murdered your husband." Lu Yuling staggered a few steps, turned back with the toothbrush in his mouth, threw himself on the bathroom door, and banged on it hard, shouting as he did so. Jiang Nian finished using the toilet and washed her hands, but was too lazy to open the door. The person outside was too noisy and she was almost driven crazy. Lu Yuling naturally made breakfast for the two of them. He boiled 5 eggs, Jiang Nian cooked 2 and he cooked 3, and there were also some boiled vegetables and a few slices of whole wheat bread. Jiang Nian walked to the dining table and saw the shabby breakfast. Her stomach, which had not eaten for 12 hours, began to protest. She went back to the room, pulled out the suitcase she brought with her, and rummaged through the pile of clothes before finally finding the bucket of instant noodles that she had casually thrown in. When she came out with the instant noodles, Lu Yuling was peeling an egg. He looked at her and the noodles in her hand coldly and said, "It's not healthy at all." Jiang Nian was too lazy to pay attention to him. He always thought that his boiled vegetables and eggs were the healthiest. Lu Yuling originally thought that he had eaten well, as he had carbohydrates, protein and fiber, until that wonderful fragrance wafted over. He looked over following the smell and saw Jiang Nian walking towards him with a bowl of pickled cabbage and beef noodles. She sat down opposite him and looked over the remaining ingredients on the table, finally reaching for the 2 eggs that were peeled unusually well. With a plop, the egg fell into the noodle soup. She added a few Shanghai greens and stirred it. Just as she was about to move her chopsticks, the chopsticks on the opposite side got there before her. Lu Yuling had long hands and held the chopsticks high. He reached deep into the junk food that kept tempting him and picked up a large handful of noodles in the blink of an eye. Before Jiang Nian could react to what was happening, all he could see in his bowl of instant noodles was the soup base and 2 white eggs. Wow, he took away half of her noodles with just 1 chopstick. "You took my eggs and vegetables." Lu Yuling swallowed the noodles in his mouth and said righteously. Jiang Nian smiled with a stiff face, then quickly picked up the chopsticks and hit his hand that was using the chopsticks to steal his noodles. After a crisp sound, Lu Yuling gasped in pain, and the back of his white and tender hand instantly became red and swollen. "I told you not to learn your lesson." Jiang Nian moved the bowl of instant noodles towards himself, looking very protective of his food. Unexpectedly, one day she would confront a Japanese billionaire several generations ago and a current top star over a bowl of traditional Chinese pickled cabbage beef noodles. It's really amazing. Lu Yuling was still not satisfied. Ever since he became a celebrity, he had hardly touched this kind of high-calorie junk food. When Jiang Nian was nice to him, she would be willing to share some snacks with him, but he always refused arrogantly, waiting eagerly for Jiang Nian to say it a second time. But Jiang Nian was a straightforward person. She thought Lu Yuling really didn't want to eat, or was too self-disciplined. If he didn't want to eat, she would never be a stumbling block on his road to success. Next time, she would never ask if there was food available. Lu Yuling is suffering. The greatest suffering in his life is the suffering brought to him by Jiang Nian. "I am dying of laughter. I feel very happy every time I see this couple. Brother Lu only shows his funny side in front of his top-tier wife. I envy him. I also want to be a proud puppy like Brother Lu. Teacher Jiang is really domineering. He hits me without any hesitation. I feel sorry for Brother Lu's little hand. Teacher Jiang, please try a different noodle. Didn't this noodle have some bad news before? Just give it to Brother Lu. He's greedy anyway. I am dying of laughter. The world where only Brother Lu is hurt has been achieved. The fourth floor is the residence of Luo Shuhuai and Hua Yin. This couple is called a divorced couple. Ever since Hua Yin went on the rampage and asked for a divorce, the couple has never been in harmony. For example, Luo Shuhuai woke up on the small bed. He just walked to the bathroom door and knocked on the closed door a few times, and then he heard Hua Yin's angry voice from inside. Luo Shuhuai blinked his sleepy eyes, walked back to the bedroom with weak steps, lay down and fell asleep again. He was awakened by the sound of Hua Yin squeezing juice. He walked to the bathroom like a zombie again, went to the toilet, walked to the living room with his eyes closed, sat down, and soon leaned his head back and went to sleep again. Hua Yin walked past him holding a cup of freshly squeezed juice, her face full of disdain revealed without any concealment. She didn't even need to guess, Luo Shuhuai must have been staying up late to write a novel again. She has always believed that she was part of the inspiration for Luo Shuhuai's novels, because the women in his novels are all bitter and resentful at home, but they are all powerful in the workplace. Isn't this exactly her? Chapter 45 Operation Strawberry 1. Luo Shuhuai did not eat breakfast and fell asleep on the sofa for more than 10 minutes. Suddenly he opened his eyes and ran back to his bedroom. He opened his notebook and started typing away his inspiration. Hua Yin was like an individual who had nothing to do with him. The two of them moved around in their own space and did not interfere with each other. Only a marriage certificate bound them together. These two divorced couples really don't look right for each other. Why do they have to be together on the show? I was not optimistic about their marriage when they first got married because their original families were too different. When will Sister Hua film a new drama? I have been a fan of you since your debut. A group of people walked out of the room and gathered downstairs. The weather was a bit cold recently, and Jiang Nian had already wrapped himself in a down jacket, like a dumpling. Bai Momo was not afraid of the cold at all. With her long legs, she wore a pink double-faced wool jacket that was neither thin nor thick. Momo has such a great figure. Zhang Yang looked at Bai Momo from head to toe and said half-jokingly. His son Zhang Dai stood with him. They were about the same height. Zhang Dai wore an off-white hooded sweatshirt. He put the hood on to cover most of his face. With his hands in his pockets, he glanced at the people around him warily, and his eyes fell on Jiang Nian, who had been spinning in circles. She looked cold. Brother Yang is joking. Bai Momo covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Her eyes intentionally or unintentionally glanced at Dai Yuanxi, who was silent on the side, but accidentally collided with Zhang Dai's phoenix eyes. Because his father is a well-known movie star, Zhang Dai has been in the acting industry for 10 years, and Lu Yuling has become a junior in front of him. Entering the mixed entertainment industry too early, with an immature mind on the one hand and the temptation of money, wine and meat on the other, and at the stubborn age of adolescence, his father did not get involved, while his mother was overly involved, which caused Zhang Dai's rebellious period to come earlier, be worse and last longer. When Jiang Nian walked around him, she caught a glimpse of a black mark under the collar of his sweatshirt. She turned her head and took a few more glances. Zhang Dai raised his head with a wary look. It's really unkind of to get a tattoo at such a young age. Jiang Nian retracted his gaze and smiled at him politely. Zhang Dai had no expression and turned his eyes away. The program team took the group to a rough mold garden 1 kilometer away. Today's task was to work as couples to pick and prepare food, and then distribute it to pedestrians on the street. Those who received the most praise would have the right to choose the venue for tomorrow's event. Since there is an extra Zhang Dai in Zhang Yang and Dai Yuanxi's group, it is not fair to their group, so the program team decided to let Zhang Dai join any couple on his own initiative. What a joke, my son will definitely come to his biological parents. Zhang Yang thought the arrangement of the program team was very funny. Zhang Dai didn't know many people here, so who else could he be with except his biological parents? Of course, he could also be alone. I want to go to that group. Zhang Dai raised his chin. Jiang Nian and Lu Yuling were turning their backs to discuss the big thing at their feet. No one picks them when they are this big, so this will be the first one we pick. Lu Yuling bent down and stuffed the fruit, which was one for the size of his palm, into his pocket, covering it with green leaves for fear of being seen by others. Dandong 999 creamy mold. I can smell its creamy flavor even from such a distance. I must eat it when the time comes. Jiang Nian stared at the big creamy mold, thinking about where to start. The group couldn't help but laugh when they saw these two people who were completely out of the program arrangement. Hey! Yuling, do you want your son or not? The son I raised for 14 years wants to be with you. Zhang Yang shouted at the two people who were completely unaware of the situation. R. Jiang Nian reacted. She had always thought that she and Lu Yuling had not been noticed, but when she turned around, she found that everyone around was looking at them. It's over, we're about to be discovered. Lu Yuling teased, then looked at Zhang Dai who was looking at him with burning eyes and said, "Little brother, you should stay with your parents, we can live in a world of our own." After saying that, Lu Yuling stretched out his hand to hold Jiang Nian's waist and pulled her towards him. Jiang Nian fell heavily into his arms, causing everyone to laugh. "What are you doing?" Jiang Nian shouted angrily in a low voice. "Show your love." Lu Yuling lowered his eyes and looked at her. His peach blossom eyes seemed to be filled with a pool of wine, making people intoxicated and completely disregarding the lives of the people around them. "Sister Nian Nian, I want to be with you. It doesn't matter whether your husband comes or not." Zhang Dai raised his foot and walked towards Jiang Nian, standing on her left side. Although he was young, he was not short. He was only 5 centimeters shorter than Lu Yuling. Jiang Nian had to look up to see him clearly. She shuddered. No one had ever called her sister Nian Nian before. It felt strange. Lu Yuling looked at the young boy with a half smile, frowning slightly. Why do all the men in the world like to lean on his wife? Teacher Jiang is really popular. Bai Momo said with a wry smile. Jiang Nian didn't want Zhang Dai to follow them. She could see that there were big conflicts between Zhang Dai and his parents. These conflicts were often caused by lack of communication. Recording the show was such a good opportunity that he should spend more time with his parents and enhance parent-child relationships. Especially Dai Yuanxi. She looked up at Dai Yuanxi, who was much older than her, and a trace of loss appeared on her face. But Bai Momo should never have said anything. "Okay, you can be in our group. You have to help at that time." Jiang Nian curved his eyebrows and smiled at Zhang Dai. In fact, Zhang Dai had already prepared himself for rejection. He never expected that Jiang Nian would agree. He glanced at Bai Momo, who was silent for a moment, from a distance, with the corners of his mouth slightly raised, as if he had stepped on something. "Of course." Zhang Dai responded quickly. The camera turned to the anchor room, and Brother Liang looked at Hu Jiao and said, "Jiao Jiao, after watching the morning performances of the 4 groups of guests, what do you think?" Hu Jiao looked a little unnatural. She followed Zhang Dai's gaze throughout the rest of the conversation. It was only when Brother Liang called her again that she reacted. She quickly forced a smile and replied, "I think Brother Yang's family has a lot of stories, Sister Yuan she is very capable, and little Zhang Dai has a lot of personality. I remember Jiao Jiao and Zhang Dai had acted in a play together. Zhang Dai played the young emperor, and Jiao Jiao played the palace maid who grew up with the young emperor. In the end, she died while blocking an arrow for the young emperor in a battle." Brother Kai recalled. "Yes. Although Zhang Dai is young, his acting skills are really good. He was only 12 years old when I first acted with him, and he wasn't as tall as he is now. He is very lively on the crew on weekdays, following me and calling me sister all day long. It is rare for him to pass 3 takes during filming, basically he can pass it in 1 take. In his free time, he is either thinking about the script or doing his homework." A smile appeared on Hu Jiao's face. It was only 2 years ago when they were filming the movie. She was even less famous than she is now, a small-time unknown star, and everyone in the crew ordered her around. What impressed her most was that she acted with an 18th-tier actor. She played a palace maid delivering a message to the young emperor, but was discovered by the guards of the region played by the actor. The script said that the guard had evil intentions when he saw the beautiful palace maid and wanted to punish her by having sex. This was an intimate scene that required sacrifice and a lot of skin exposure. The director shouted, "Action," when she was completely unprepared, and the scene was not even cleared. The male actor also went straight into it, kissing her forcefully and sticking out his tongue, totally not following the script. The director saw that something was wrong but didn't call for a stop, and the photographer even took a few steps forward to take pictures of her. She was panicked and timid in her heart, but she didn't dare to speak out to stop it, because this was a supporting role in a big production that she had begged her agent and producer for a long time. If she spoke out to stop this offense now, she didn't know whether the crew would just kick her out and replace her with someone else. If she wants to be famous, she must endure some injustice before becoming famous. As a result, Zhang Dai rushed in. Although he was still young, he was obviously confused about what was happening in front of him, but he noticed that she was uncomfortable and immediately scolded her. Zhang Dai rescued her and put clothes on her. 2 years have passed and she no longer has the chance to perform on the same stage with Zhang Dai, but from time to time she would hear some negative news about Zhang Dai, like the former child star frequenting places, indulging in self-degradation, etc. She didn't want to believe it. She didn't believe that the upright boy had turned into the rebellious boy as those unscrupulous marketing accounts said, but until today they met again. He was not in a very good condition, and she seemed to be able to feel his sadness through the screen. Chapter 46 Operation Strawberry 2. Hearing what Jia said, you two should be very familiar with each other. Brother Liang took over the conversation. Hu Jia shook his head. How can my status compare to Zhang Dai? He is such a talented young man. Being able to film with him in the past 2 years was already a highlight for me. This is the feeling of things changing and people changing, Li Xiangyu said with some emotion. When I first met teacher Jiang, she was still a green intern teacher on stage. There were often mischievous students in our class. They would deliberately disrupt the class of teacher Jiang, who looked easy to talk to, whether it was talking or drawing. Teacher Jiang would always call them up angrily and teach them a lesson, but those people were still smiling and she had no way to deal with them. But now when I see her again, she has become a people's teacher who is not nervous or afraid when recording a program and can remain calm and composed in the face of some emergencies. This is also my first time meeting teacher Jiang. At first, I was very curious about what kind of person Brother Lu would marry. When the program crew invited me to participate in this episode, I was very happy because I had the opportunity to get close to Brother Lu and his marriage partner, and satisfy the curiosity of the majority of netizens about teacher Jiang. I watched the last episode, and I really felt that teacher Jiang seemed like the most ordinary classmate around us, simple, serious and responsible. But today, I found that her getting along with Brother Lu was very interesting, just like when I liked to pry into the lives of my head teacher or other teachers when I was a student. Brother Kai took over the conversation and gave Jiang Nian a good evaluation. Then let's see what wonderful moments teacher Jiang, Brother Lu and Zhang Dai's group have. Brother Liang pointed at the big screen and it switched to another one. Jiang Nian was holding an empty basket. She was holding the huge mold in her hand, her eyes shining. Just as she was about to take a bite, she caught a glimpse of Zhang Dai's demise. She was reluctant to give it up, but she still upheld the traditional virtue of respecting the old and loving the young. She stretched out the big mold domineeringly and asked, "Would you like a bite?" Zhang Dai curled his lips, looked at the fake and generous Jiang Nian with some amusement, and said very kindly, "Eat it yourself." Jiang Nian's eyes lit up, and she obediently stretched out her hand, holding the mold in both hands, and sniffed it. It really had a fruity fragrance mixed with cream. She was about to open her mouth when Yuling, who had already picked half a basket of mold, came over and interrupted her, saying, "Why don't you ask me if I want to eat it?" Jiang Nian bit it in front of Yuling without any hesitation. The juice burst between his lips and teeth, and it tasted sour with a hint of sweetness, and the aftertaste of the sweetness was extremely smooth. Too much. Yuling watched her finish 1/3 of the drink in one gulp. Although he said that, a look of doting spread across his face. He stared at Jiang Nian as if no one was around, his heart and eyes filled with her. "You can eat your own too." Jiang Nian took another bite and pointed to the big one in Yuling's basket with his eyes. "It's also big. Have you decided what to make?" Yuling picked one up, wiped it, put it in his mouth, and asked for their opinions. Crude cake, crude milkshake, crude sandwich. Jiang Nian thought about it and it seemed that this was all. "Let's have some rough moldy pagoda." Zhang Dai said, his hands still in his pockets, not even taking the basket. Jiang Nian nodded. "It's a recent internet hit, it must be very popular, and it's easy to make." "Can you cook?" Yuling asked. Jiang Nian had never been in the kitchen since she married him. Most of the time she went into the kitchen was to make instant noodles or find plates for takeout. If he didn't live at home and was busy filming, the family would use less than 1 tank of gas in a year. Of course, this was inferred by him based on the circumstances of his marriage over the past 6 months. Jiang Nian shook his head. Lu Yuling looked at Zhang Dai again, and Zhang Dai also shook his head righteously like Jiang Nian. Lu Yuling forced an awkward smile and said, "So our group has the most people and the most useless ones, right? His cooking skills are limited, and only Jiang Nian, who is not picky, likes the food he cooks. As the saying goes, every pot deserves a lid," and he felt that Jiang Nian was the lid of his destiny, covering him tightly. 3 cobblers are better than 1 zhuge. Jiang Nian comforted kindly. She glanced at Zhang Dai, who was too lazy to stretch out his hands, and quickly handed him the basket, saying, "Children should move more. Go pick them." Dai. Zhang Dai's eyes were very subtle. He looked at Jiang Nian, who was speaking wildly and carelessly, and felt a little amused and embarrassed. He turned his face away proudly and said, "God damn Dai." Bang! Jiang Nian gave him a slap on the face. Zhang Dai had not yet recovered from the sudden pain. He looked at Jiang Nian in shock, unable to utter a word for a long time. Was he beaten by this woman? Even his parents didn't dare to touch him. Not to mention the people in the crew, who followed him around and tried to curry favor with him. "Stop swearing." Jiang Nian clapped his hands and walked straight into the garden. Lu Yuling glanced at Zhang Dai, who had not yet recovered from his shock, and said, "You know, my wife is a teacher. She takes care of students who are similar to you all day long. As the saying goes, a strict teacher produces excellent students. If you follow her and listen to her, you will become very awesome." Zhang Dai drooped the corners of his mouth. He had known Lu Yuling for a long time. The two of them had performed in a drama last year. The Lu Yuling he saw in the crew was always quiet, polite and distant. Was the person who made the joke just now the Lu Yuling he knew? He shouldn't have been with this couple. It seemed like their mental state was worse than his. The 3 of them formed a very delicate relationship. Jiang Nian ate and urged them to pick this and that. They picked all the big and coarse fruits in the garden. They filled 2 large bags and she ate the rest of the bag. "You're such a big eater," Zhang Dai muttered. Before he could finish the next sentence, a sweet and sour taste was stuffed into his mouth and exploded on the tip of his tongue. He was shocked to see the woman who was holding more than 10 of the largest, reddest, sweetest and coarse molds. She looked serious and stared at him. "I'm not eating yours." "Yes. What's wrong with my wife being able to eat?" Lu Yuling imitated Jiang Nian and put his hands on his hips to blame Zhang Dai. Zhang Dai held it in his mouth, looking at this and that, and couldn't help but complain in his heart, "They are indeed a couple, their wife sings and the husband follows." The program crew had prepared the materials for the tower. Zhang Dai and Jiang Nian, both useless hands-on people, placed all their hopes on Lu Yuling, who was watching the video tutorial seriously. "First, you need a cake base." Lu Yuling summarized the steps. "I don't know how to bake a cake." Zhang Dai answered truthfully. "Your mother can do it." Jiang Nian reached out and poked Zhang Dai's arm, motioning him to look at the next group. Zhang Dai turned around and saw his mother putting several round cake bases together one by one, embedding cream and coarse mold in the middle. Soon, the outline of a cake appeared. "How amazing!" Jiang Nian praised sincerely. "That's all she can do." Zhang Dai obviously disagreed with Jiang Nian's statement. His eyes fell on Zhang Yang, who was visiting another group, and his expression dimmed. His father is always like this. No matter how busy his mother is, his father is always idle. "Can you do it? Can your father do it? How many people here can do it?" Jiang Nian asked 3 questions in a row, which made Zhang Dai stunned. "You can do these things as long as you are willing to learn." He turned his face away, not wanting to pay attention to Jiang Nian, who started preaching again. "So, as long as someone learns all of your mother's skills, your mother can be replaced?" Jiang Nian pondered. Zhang Dai was a little dazed. He had never thought about this question, but his mother seemed to have always been playing this role. His mother was afraid of being replaced. His family is not as glamorous as most netizens see. He has heard his mother complain more than once that if she hadn't been pregnant with him, his father would never have married her, who had an ordinary appearance and background. Therefore, there are very few factors that can be used to replace her mother, such as being able to cook delicious food from all over the world, always taking good care of his father and him, or giving birth to him. Zhang Dai was in deep thought. He stared at Jiang Nian's brown eyes with a little fear. She seemed to see through him. His parents are not as harmonious as they appear on the screen. His father is lazy and lustful. His mother will not resist his father, but will vent her anger on him. When he was a child, he always thought that his mother would be happy if he was good, but when he grew up, he found that his mother's happiness or unhappiness had nothing to do with him, but had everything to do with his father. As long as dad comes home on time, doesn't have any scandals, and praises mom more, mom will be very happy. He is insignificant. His father thinks he is the chain that binds his mother, and his mother thinks he is the original sin that ruins the rest of her life. But he also felt aggrieved. He was born into this family without knowing anything and had no choice but to bear it. Gradually, he couldn't bear it anymore and started to resist like crazy. Chapter 47 Reward. The camera turned to the live broadcast room. The shooting method chosen this time is very interesting. It seems that the previous programs didn't have this kind of method. I am really looking forward to it. Brother Kai said approvingly. And you can better understand the real situation in life. Brother Liang added. Then let us look forward to it together. Hu Jia concluded. Jiang Nian began to adapt to the days of having cameras in her home. Whenever she felt that there was no one around and wanted to find an opportunity to relax, she would think of the cameras that might be placed in some corners of the house, and she would instantly lose the desire to relax. I have to say that it takes a certain amount of courage for those stars not to go crazy when they are being captured by the camera 24 hours a day. Yuling found Jiang Nian sitting on the toilet in the bathroom preparing for class. His movements on the toilet paused and he was almost startled by someone who was looking at him faintly. What are you doing? Sitting on the toilet looking for inspiration for your open class. Yuling patted his chest and almost couldn't breathe. He had experience at this time. When the two of them first met, Jiang Nian was also the busiest time for a new teacher. She often had to prepare some open classes or report classes. He often said that she was going to the toilet, but she was gone and her phone was unreachable. He was so scared that he hurried to find the clerk for help. By watching the surveillance, he finally found Jiang Nian in the toilet where Zheng Zikui was writing the open class golden idea that suddenly came to him. I always feel like there are cameras outside. Those netizens can even see what I type on my computer. It's terrifying. Jiang Nian pressed the enter key while shaking her head. She suddenly realized that Momo was correct. That's not the case. They know their limits. I didn't let them install cameras in the room. They are probably just following you and filming you. Don't be nervous. Do whatever you like. They are just recording your life. There's no need for you to be so scared. Yuling held back his laughter and finished his words with a stern face. Really? Jiang Nian questioned. Yuling nodded, reached out to pick up the person on the toilet, opened the toilet door, and motioned for her to go out. Jiang Nian held the computer and walked out nervously. She looked left and right, but couldn't find a camera. The brother who was filming them saw that they didn't prepare lunch, so he went downstairs to buy food and eat, so the house was very safe now. After realizing this, Jiang Nian breathed a sigh of relief, his steps became lighter, and he walked into the bedroom humming a little tune he had heard from somewhere. Teacher Jiang is such a workaholic that he even takes his computer to the toilet. Is Teacher Jiang constipated? He has been in there for so long. Yuling sat on the toilet and clicked into the live broadcast room of Dangerous Liaisons. After watching for a few minutes, he didn't find any comments cursing Jiang Nian, which made him feel relieved. Nowadays, netizens are becoming more and more difficult to manage. They tend to attack others in groups at any time. Jiang Nian's highly controversial photo cost his company a lot of public relations energy. He exited the live broadcast room, entered the photo album, and after flipping through a few photos, he came across the photo of Jiang Nian. The sight of the two of them pressed against each other was truly disgusting to him. Although Jiang Nian had already explained it to him, he was so suspicious that he didn't dare to believe it 100%, just like Jiang Nian couldn't love him 100%. The two spent an extremely simple weekend under surveillance. They woke up at noon, had a quick lunch, and then one started to busy himself with school matters while the other started to busy himself with work matters. During this time, Yuling forgot to bring a document, so he specially called Li Shangyu to deliver it. When Li Xiangyu arrived, Lu Yuling happened to be dealing with other things in the study. Jiang Nian looked at Li Xiangyu, who came in exhausted, and hurriedly asked him to come in, poured him a glass of water, and asked him to wait for Lu Yuling for a while. However, Li Xiangyu refused to sit down. He wanted to put the documents down and leave. He avoided her eyes, afraid that they would meet Jiang Nian's clear eyes. Jiang Nian sighed and said helplessly, "Did Lu Yuling tell you something? Like telling him to stay away from her?" Li Xiangyu opened his mouth but didn't say a word for a long time. Finally, he lowered his head and said to Jiang Nian, "Teacher Jiang, it's not because of what Mr. Lu said, but because I came to ask for your opinion on whether to change jobs, and you directly said not to come. But I still couldn't resist the temptation and changed companies. Now I am under Mr. Lu's company name. Is it because of this that you panic and want to run away every time you see me?" Jiang Nian didn't quite understand. She sat on the leather sofa, picked up the water she had just poured for Li Sangwu and took a sip, feeling a bit disappointed in her. Li Sangwu. Chapter 48. Li Sangwu. The camera turned to the live broadcast room. The shooting method chosen this time is very interesting. It seems that the previous programs didn't have this kind of method. I am really looking forward to it. Brother Kai said approvingly. And you can better understand the real situation in life. Brother Liang added. Then let us look forward to it together. Hu Jia concluded. Jiang Nian began to adapt to the days of having cameras in her home. Whenever she felt that there was no one around and wanted to find an opportunity to relax, she would think of the cameras that might be placed in some corners of the house, and she would instantly lose the desire to relax. I have to say that it takes a certain amount of courage for those stars not to go crazy when they are being captured by the camera 24 hours a day. Lu Yuling found Jiang Nian sitting on the toilet in the bathroom preparing for class. His movements on the toilet paused and he was almost startled by someone who was looking at him faintly. "What are you doing?" "Sitting on the toilet looking for inspiration for your open class." Lu Yuling patted his chest and almost couldn't breathe. He had experience at this time. When the two of them first met, Jiang Nian was also the busiest time for a new teacher. She often had to prepare some open classes or report classes. He often said that she was going to the toilet, but she was gone and her phone was unreachable. He was so scared that he hurried to find the clerk for help. By watching the surveillance, he finally found Jiang Nian in the toilet where Zheng Zikui was writing the open class golden idea that suddenly came to him. "I always feel like there are cameras outside. Those netizens can even see what I type on my computer. It's terrifying." Jiang Nian pressed the enter key while shaking her head. She suddenly realized that Bai Momo was correct. That's not the case. They know their limits. I didn't let them install cameras in the room. They are probably just following you and filming you. Don't be nervous. Do whatever you like. They are just recording your life. There's no need for you to be so scared. Lu Yuling held back his laughter and finished his words with a stern face. Really? Jiang Nian questioned. Lu Yuling nodded, reached out to pick up the person on the toilet, opened the toilet door, and motioned for her to go out. Jiang Nian held the computer and walked out nervously. She looked left and right, but couldn't find a camera. The brother who was filming them saw that they didn't prepare lunch, so he went downstairs to buy food and eat, so the house was very safe now. After realizing this, Jiang Nian breathed a sigh of relief, his steps became lighter, and he walked into the bedroom humming a little tune he had heard from somewhere. Teacher Jiang is such a workaholic that he even takes his computer to the toilet. Is Teacher Jiang constipated? He has been in there for so long. Lu Yuling sat on the toilet and clicked into the live broadcast room of Dangerous Liaisons. After watching for a few minutes, he didn't find any comments cursing Jiang Nian, which made him feel relieved. Nowadays, netizens are becoming more and more difficult to manage. They tend to attack others in groups at any time. Jiang Nian's highly controversial photo cost his company a lot of public relations energy. He exited the live broadcast room, entered the photo album, and after flipping through a few photos, he came across the photo of Jiang Nian. The sight of the two of them pressed against each other was truly disgusting to him. Although Jiang Nian had already explained it to him, he was so suspicious that he didn't dare to believe it 100%, just like Jiang Nian couldn't love him 100%. The two spent an extremely simple weekend under surveillance. They woke up at noon, had a quick lunch, and then one started to busy himself with school matters while the other started to busy himself with work matters. During this time, Lu Yuling forgot to bring a document, so he specially called Li Xiangyu to deliver it. When Li Xiangyu arrived, Lu Yuling happened to be dealing with other things in the study. Jiang Nian looked at Li Xiangyu, who came in exhausted, and hurriedly asked him to come in, poured him a glass of water, and asked him to wait for Lu Yuling for a while. However, Li Xiangyu refused to sit down. He wanted to put the documents down and leave. He avoided her eyes, afraid that they would meet Jiang Nian's clear eyes. Jiang Nian sighed and said helplessly, "Did Lu Yuling tell you something? Like telling him to stay away from her?" Li Xiangyu opened his mouth but didn't say a word for a long time. Finally, he lowered his head and said to Jiang Nian, "Teacher Jiang, it's not because of what Mr. Lu said, but because I came to ask for your opinion on whether to change jobs, and you directly said not to come. But I still couldn't resist the temptation and changed companies. Now I am under Mr. Lu's company name. Is it because of this that you panic and want to run away every time you see me?" Jiang Nian didn't quite understand. She sat on the leather sofa, picked up the water she had just poured for Li Sangwu and took a sip, feeling a bit disappointed in her. Li Xiangyu scratched his head and said embarrassedly, "I always feel that I didn't listen to teacher Jiang again. What tempting conditions did Lu Yuling offer you?" Jiang Nian was quite curious. From what she knew about Li Sangwu, he was a nostalgic kid. Whether it was her, his intern teacher several years ago, or the small entertainment company he signed with when he entered college, he remembered that he didn't want to leave. He said that he could let me play the second male lead in Ningxia season, which is adapted from a recent hit novel. Li Sangwu paused, as if giving the person opposite him time to refute him. "I heard that the Comet Entertainment where you worked before wasn't making very good profits." Jiang Nian was too lazy to beat around the bush and went straight to the point. Comet Entertainment was Li Sangwu's former company and had been promoting a few mediocre newcomers who were only in the dozens of lines. However, since the company's agents and even the bosses have little say in the entertainment industry and cannot provide many opportunities for their artists, this company is almost dispensable to Li Sangwu. Li Sangwu entered the industry early. When he was in high school, he was a small internet celebrity with 50,000 fans. Later, he developed on the short video platform and was spotted by a scout from Comet Entertainment. The two quickly signed a contract. 2 years have passed since then. Li Sangwu's classmates with backgrounds have already become popular artists or traffic stars in the new entertainment industry. Only he is still standing still. Li Sangwu is more eager for a better future than thinking about the good things in his previous company. Just like the opportunity to be an observer in this variety show, there was a person with connections who wanted to be an observer. After much deliberation, the production crew thought that Li Sangwu didn't have much of a background, so they could replace him. Li Sangwu was not convinced. He thought that the guy with a connection was not as good as him in appearance, physique, ability to pick up jokes and liven up the atmosphere, but the program team still wanted to replace him. Everything stems from the evil source of relationships. Since we are going to compare relationships, then compare to the end. But Li Sangwu's family are all in business, so what connections do they have in the entertainment industry? As for Comet Entertainment, its connections can be ignored. Just when he was at a loss, Lu Yuling extended an olive branch to him. Lu Yuling's original words were that he could be made famous. He was the observer of this program, he was also the second male lead in the TV series adapted from a popular novel, and he would have various opportunities. Chapter 49 Rewards. Lu Yuling put his phone on the table, stood up and asked Yuanxi for a baking tray of cake-based scraps, and started making them according to the video. Jiang Nian was responsible for stringing the molds, one by one, using a skewer to string 6 of them together, and then inserting 5 of them into an edible plastic round cup that was covered with a layer of cake-based scraps. Zhang Dai took a few steps back to look at it, and said thoughtfully, "It feels too empty if you put it like this. Then how should it be placed?" Jiang Nian frowned. "Wouldn't it be okay to just stick it in a little bit?" Lu Yuling stepped forward and pushed the bamboo stick that was exposed outside the cake base back inside, so that the cake base completely covered the bare bamboo stick. "Yes, this is much better." Zhang Dai nodded in agreement. Jiang Nian shook the bottle of spray cream and carefully used the cream to fill the gaps in the middle of the thick mold strings, but the result was obviously different from what was shown in the video. In the video, it was tilted upwards, while hers was vertically upwards. "Wait a minute, adjust the angle of the skewer." Lu Yuling put on disposable gloves, pulled off the coarse mold on the top of the skewer, grabbed the exposed skewer, pulled it up, and then inserted it into the cake base at a 45-degree angle. He did the same with the other skewers, and finally the tops of the skewers gathered together to form a tower shape. Squeeze the cream. Lu Yuling took off his gloves and signaled to Jiang Nian, who was eager to try. Okay. Jiang Nian leaned over and sprayed the cream carefully. After a while, the rough mold tower took shape. It's rather monotonous. Zhang Dai crossed his arms and watched. How about you come? Jiang Nian hated people who talked without any back pain while standing the most in her life, but she straightened up and looked at the groups around her, and found that both the gorgeous coarse mold cake made by Dai Yuanxi and the coarse mold pudding made by Hua Yin looked much more tempting and exquisite than their red and white coarse mold tower. How come your mother is so amazing that she made a big cake in such a short time? Jiang Nian couldn't help but sigh. Zhang Dai glanced at Dai Yuanxi, who was still busy, and didn't say anything. Instead, he walked straight to the material table, picked up a bag of chocolate sandwich rolls, a bag of colored sugar grains and a roll of mermaid reflective ribbon and walked over. Jiang Nian and Lu Yuling stood close together, watching the boy who had suddenly become serious and busy himself with his work. They saw him first insert a few chocolate rolls into the cream, then casually grab a handful of colored sugar grains and sprinkle them on it, and finally use a ribbon to tie a bow around the round bottom plastic cup, and then, as if he had obsessive-compulsive disorder, he pulled the two bows to be the same size. With just a few simple steps, the ordinary moldy tart becomes high-end. It doesn't look like something made by three people casually, but rather like a best-selling item from a private cake shop. There are too many sticky mold skewers. 4 is enough. Short sticky mold towers look better. Also, the cream should be squeezed more evenly. It doesn't look good like this. Zhang Dai turned his head and gave a series of constructive suggestions to the two people behind him. The two looked at each other, thought for a while, and felt that what he said made sense, so they took the remaining ingredients and started to fiddle with them. Lu Yuling was responsible for stringing the mold and inserting the skewers, Jiang Nian was responsible for squeezing the cream, and Zhang Dai was responsible for the final installation. The three people had a clear division of labor and carried out the related work in an orderly manner. Soon, 10 cups of mold tower were completed. Jiang Nian's group finished the fastest. She ate the remaining ingredients, tilted her head to look at Zhang Dai, who had gradually regained his calm and indifferent attitude from the business just now, and said, "You are very skillful, and your aesthetic taste is also online." Really? Zhang Dai pulled the hood of his sweater and buried his face deeper. Only his bright phoenix eyes looked at Jiang Nian with some disdain and said, "Sister Nian Nian, do you really like to make small talk?" Jiang Nian was suddenly confronted and felt a little strange. They were just getting along well, why did he suddenly become like this? She clearly did nothing wrong. "I'm really praising you." Jiang Nian sighed and covered his chest exaggeratedly. "Xiao Dai Dai, I'll be really sad if you say that." When Zhang Dai heard such a cheesy name, his eyes changed slightly, his face full of disgust, and after a long time he said, "I will take it as a sincere compliment from you." Lu Yuling, who was obsessed with the arrangement of the rough moldy cup, looked up at the two people who seemed to have said a lot and said, "What are you talking about?" Zhang Dai and Jiang Nian looked at each other and shook their heads in tacit understanding. Lu Yuling frowned, moved his lips, but finally did not ask. The part of sending the homemade food to passers-by was quite smooth. Thanks to Lu Yuling and Zhang Dai's faces that looked like they were being chased by God to give them food, many young ladies walked straight to their stall. 10 cups of coarse mold were not enough to give away, and the young ladies were reluctant to eat them immediately after taking them. They took a few photos with them in their hands, and then lent them to the young ladies who had not grabbed the food and took a few photos with them before they started eating. Delicious. Several young ladies passing by praised the dish with exaggerated thumbs up. Jiang Nian curved his eyebrows to thank them for their affirmation. But Zhang Yang and Dai Yuanxi's were not as popular. Jiang Nian went to Dai Yuanxi specifically to ask for a piece of cake. The cake base was very fluffy, and the ratio of cream and strawberries was just right, making it taste sweet but not greasy. Everyone who had eaten it praised it generously, but compared to Jiang Nian and his group who received 46 votes of praise, they only received 39 votes, and Hua Yin and her group only received 35 votes. The one with the least votes was by Momo, who made a bowl of coarse mold yogurt, which was very simple, but because it was just a simple mixture of coarse mold cubes and yogurt, not many people bought it, and she only received 19 votes. Congratulations to our team of Brother Lu, Teacher Jiang and Zhang Dai. They won the first place in the crude praise contest and will have the right to choose the recording location for the next show. The director announced loudly while holding a small loudspeaker. What the hell? People nowadays really don't understand health. They actually like these desserts and don't eat the healthy food I make. Bai Momo pouted and complained when she saw the huge difference in the votes. She raised her eyes and saw Lu Yuling and Jiang Nian hugging each other to celebrate, and the anger in her eyes increased a little more. You choose the recording location for the next episode. Jiang Nian poked Zhang Dai's arm. He didn't seem to have any emotions. She and Lu Yuling looked like children younger than him in front of him. Zhang Dai was not polite. He took a step forward, ignoring the options of tourist attractions in the director's hand, and said without looking away, "Then let's hold the next show at home. I want the audience to see the most real side." Everyone present was a little stunned. Do kids nowadays play at this age? What is that dead kid talking about? Dai Yuanxi really wanted to go up and pull his son over to ask him what was going on and why he said such things. Didn't they seem real now? There's nothing good to film here. Bai Momo was the first to stand up and refute. She walked up to the director and pointed at the items that the director was going to show off and said, "Aren't these easy to choose? Why not choose this one? Director Zhang Dai's suggestion doesn't count. You didn't even prepare this option. The director didn't tell me before. I just don't want to travel so far from home to be on a variety show. I would have made my request if our group won first place." Sister Momo, why are you so panicked? Are you so afraid of having your private life exposed and criticized in public? Zhang Dai chuckled twice and said incisively. Bai Momo was speechless for a moment, and stamped her feet in anger, saying, "Why should I make my privacy public? Then you can quit the show." Zhang Dai raised his chin slightly and looked at the furious Bai Momo with disdain. Zhang Yang, who never paid much attention to his son, became anxious and went up to Zhang Dai and asked, "What are you doing? What can I do?" Zhang Dai pushed Zhang Yang away. The father and son were almost the same height and were about to get on the verge of a showdown. Lu Yuling spoke up. "I also want to follow the filming at home, but we have to gather together every week, which is a bit troublesome." As for privacy, Lu Yuling tilted his head to look at Bai Momo, who had an unusual expression, and said, "The production team knows their limits. They still know whether it is intrusion of privacy or filming of the show." "Yeah." Dai Yuanxi echoed, his eyes lowered, not knowing what he was thinking. The director seemed to be in a difficult situation, as their program had never implemented the model of filming at home, and if it were to be implemented it would require a huge amount of manpower and material resources. Filmed at home. It's very real, isn't it? Much more real than live broadcast. I support Dai learning from teacher Jiang. They said they could win the group, why can't they do it now? And it's very novel to follow the stars in their real homes. It will definitely be a hit. Yes. This extremely wealthy director doesn't want it. You can only watch it 2 days a week, but if you follow the video at home, you can watch it every day of the week, and it can show the more realistic situation of the couple to the public. Isn't it better? By Momo's hidden danger, she should have thought it through when she participated in this program. If she didn't want to expose her privacy at all, then she shouldn't have come on the program. Isn't this the highlight of this program? Support shooting at home. Support. The staff member handed the phone to the director, who looked at the rapidly scrolling comments and gradually put his worries to rest. It's just a matter of attracting a few more sponsors. So the director gritted his teeth and said, "Let's abide by the rules of the game and start filming the most real lives of our 4 couples at home tomorrow." Bai Momo looked pale, glared at Zhang Dai viciously, and walked back to the taciturn Qin Li.